cautious. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Looks like a trap there.
Be wary. This place is trapped. Armed scribes, but no sign of a struggle.
I wonder what was so subversive about their words that they commanded protection. Jurgle? I didn't think anyone worshipped the scribe of the dead. Darkness can be to our advantage.
Victory awaits. On the move. Let's finish this. Got to press on.
Another fight. Let's go. Time to press ahead.
Victory awaits. Need to stay focused.
Heading there.
Time to push my luck again.
I am fury. I am death. Hitazith. Got to focus.
Well, so much for peace. Survival is all that matters.
I am fury. I am death.
Can't give up. Moving.
Can't even catch my breath. Have to keep going. Who wants to surrender their valuables, even after death? a lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me. Right, as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life? Curiosity. Nothing more. Wilt thou answer my question? So, I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life? I am sure thou believest as such. Very well. I am satisfied. We have met, and I know thy face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell. How long has it been? We have nothing more to discuss. I must attend this place after so many years away. We will see each other again. The mechanics of fate would be difficult to explain to one such as thyself. Regardless, it will occur.
What's that?
The wizard was a useful find. Let's hope he's as That might be worth a look.
No use digging with my bare hands. Broken. Must have been here a while.
Open the bloody gate!
Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders!
That pack of goblins will be on us any second!
What's going on?
Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now!
You let goblins here? Where is the druid?
Please! There's no time!
By the nine hells! Open the gate! Damnable roach! Provoke the blade! And suffer its sting.
Taking position.
Scouts! Get to the high ground! Raiders! Charge the bastards! For the absolute!
Be with you in a moment. Indulging in a spot of vanity. Handsome devil, aren't I? Be that as it may.
Ceramorphosis. What does it make you think of? Ah, yes. The good old days. Day 1, fever and memory loss. Day 2, hallucinations and graying skin. Day 3, hair loss and leaking. Need to go on? Day 4, excruciating pain as the skeleton and organs reform and reposition. Day 5, the host personality has disappeared. Fingers and toes and limbs elongate. I take it you get the picture? Day 6, the flesh around the mouth splits to make way for tentacles. Day 7, a mind flayer is born. The storyteller's gift. My point is this: our orifices remain blissfully unblooded, our heads remain clear, and our blood temperature normal. Any expert will agree this is abnormal. I'll toast to that. The pragmatic in me, however, sees only the silence before the storm. Something to sleep on. We should get some rest.
we meet again, as predicted. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services. A mending of the threads between life and death. Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more. Because it is my calling, there is little else to explain. A matter of coin. Then I shall wait here patiently until it is acquired.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zevlor's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second!
What's going on?
Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now!
You let goblins here? Where is the druid?
Please! There's no time!
The nine hells! Open the gate! Damnable roach! Provoke the blade! And suffer its sting.
Get to the high ground! Raiders! Charge the bastards! For the absolute! sickle and sword. Strike them down!
Swift as my feet.
I'll bleed every last one of you!
No gloom, all doom.
Victory awaits.
Torment!
Creator, destroyer.
Time to strike. It has it.
Mistra Rill.
I will ascend.
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow! Open the gate! Damn vermin. There are children here, you fool!
We was running for our lives.
You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable! Tell that to the dead at the gate.
Shut it, Horns! I'd be lying dead next to the goblins if you'd stalled any longer.
My duty is to this camp.
Oh, God forbid you risk your precious tail. But I shouldn't be surprised. Foulbloods ain't known for courage.
You see the tiefling's jaw clench. He's about to erupt.
You're right. There's too much at stake.
Worried about your precious hides, the both of you.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
At least we agree on that.
More goblins could be on their way.
I'm more worried about this parasite than a few goblins. We need a healer.
This is about your precious Baldurs Gate.
I care about our lives. Our futures.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Get a feel for it. Take that back. Right.
I'd swear that ox's gaze is following me.
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. Or you see nothing out of the ordinary. When you turn back, there's no trace of the child.
Children! Look who's here.
Please, let us through.
Let my daughter go right now!
She's a...
Oh!
Yes, I see. And is that her with...
Come, Magrin. You, step back. We'll not tolerate drow in here. No, and you'll find...
A moment, Giona.
What? Why would she allow one of them? I suppose so. You! Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead. But a word of warning. One wrong move and every single...
You there! Do my eyes
Forgive my surprise. It's rare to find your kind above ground. You were at the gates just now, no? When the... A few questions, if you please. There's no over... How would you describe that...
You search your mind, successfully recalling various details of goblin behavior.
Goblins were of a rare, jam-colored hue and wielded magic blowguns.
A mythweaver. This man has no respect for truth.
And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety? Witness mistook obvious silver dragon for brass. Last question, then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates? They did, didn't they? Oh, curious. Oh, curious indeed. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal! Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
Oh, never you mind. Who needs mercy when you've a quick tongue, And an invisibility potion stashed in your back pocket?
Until we meet again.
Speak. The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not. Forgive me. It is not you I fear. It is my brethren. More follow Korga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe. Perhaps not. But that does not make it right. Only Master Halsin can stop this. I pray my bird returns with news of him. If not, I fear for my people. He left with the adventurers. They went treasure hunting in an old temple near here. Master Halsin did not chase treasure. I do not know what he was chasing, but he never returned. Find Nettie in her room, through the carved door, deeper in the grove. Find our master. Return to me then. Tell me what you've... Fly quick.
Won't budge.
Fly safe.
Won't budge.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please. I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. She's just a...
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil. And I will cast out every stranger. She's a parasite. She eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Raph, lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Koga.
You're so lucky. I need to keep you alive. I'll try to murder you all over again.
Atop the highway lookout tower in Altus, we can grab the info, but then there aren't foes that are good, let alone great. Also, I fell off the tower, which means that those catapults I took out before running up here are back. Lovely. The next couple of
Halsin is gone. I am first druid now. I will take control and prove my authority.
Baby, I'll be honest. I've been watching the stream while writing this, and Stream Bill says that we're over 7.
Fair words.
I don't know which of us is correct.
Child, take to the others word of my grace. Sif, Tila, to me.
It hurts.
Thank you, Koga. Master Halsin...
Halsin isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tila pierce it.
Sauron if we do it, and we get madness spot from the rat while climbing the ladder, but don't fall off. Madness doesn't make you fall off the ladders.
I know that look. You're wondering why I was in pain before. Let's just clear the air about that now. It's just an old wound that hurts me from time to time. Nothing to be concerned about.
Don't worry about it.
It's nothing to do with the
Just
tadpoles,
making sure you're
at least,
okay.
in case your imagination is in danger of getting away from you. It's just something I have to live with.
My imagination's doing just fine.
Quite a lot, if I'm being honest. But it always passes quickly, so I can manage.
6 hours into the run, we finally put something into the physics class. Good for me. Bloodhound claws when we win, and birds concealed in the town below. Could kill an omen killer or get killed by an omen killer, either or. Wait, no.
That woman has more venom in her heart than a snake in its fangs. But at least the child is safe. What is youth if not a time to be forgiven for one's transgressions? Couldn't agree more. The girl wasn't innocent, but that doesn't mean she was guilty.
In a similar area, Mount Gelmir just slides down.
That's a new one. I've never heard that. Oh shit, yeah, she doesn't like wolves. I'm sorry, man.
Escape without consequence. We might as well have lain on the ground and let them trap us.
If this is anything like doing cardio, that's going to make it a lot.
A deep elf. In Hull Grove, who better to understand a watchful broodmother than a beloved child of Loth?
Slaps and frostbite on that, you basically got forced into L'Oreal Valley. I know it's L'Oreal Valley, but look at my hair. Come on, how do we not have a shampoo sponsor yet? The settlement weapons are going to be a nightmare to farm, but the skull is actually just on a cliff in the Windmill Village. Easy.
I don't know what this even means.
5% drop chances on these weapons.
What does trade even...
Some of them have weapon by night long. I know the Pumpkinhead has the flail I want.
She made her choice. I thought one like you might understand. When a threat makes itself known, you remove it. No matter. I took back the idol of Sylvanas, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders. I am first druid now. I protect the circle, whatever the cost. You showed great mettle at the gate. The mettle of a skilled sword for hire. I want you to provide your services to the tiefling leader. Zevlor, he's called. Offer to guide the Outlanders out of the grove. I'm sure they'll reward you well. They're to be gone before final prayer. If they are not, the Viper must strike.
Sell you a hideaway. Smart move by the devs to hide it away. It's terrible. One of the worst areas in the game. At least we get the crystal sphere.
You will do more than speak. This tale ends but one way. With the Outlander rot cleansed, and the grove forever shrouded.
Just jump on some ruins and face the King's Bridge. Blue's Stream is in Linia, where all the dudes are fighting near the Baldurs Bridge. It's also close to the tree sphere if you just keep heading down the road. Yeah, Springfield is saying we're at weapon 99, even though Riding Bill thinks we're at weapon 95.
Dang, what a total fucking B-word. I gotta find that girl that I can get my stuff back from.
Yes, I'm quite aware.
Sometimes, and that makes people think it's good. It's not. Piercing damage is good, but if it's as slow as a whip is, well, it's not great. More with Learning of the Lake. I was a little worried that
I think she's deeper in the grove.
Is someone singing?
That's beautiful.
Listen. Don't you hear it? It's so peaceful.
A sweet melody beckons you. It vibrates with magic. A harpy's charm.
Thanks, Corey. Grab your settings, we'll do jump in and that when we start power stations and colossal weapons. Jump attacks are basically the only now, live long and change the looking for the painting with a heart.
The suffocating yearning suddenly fades as the spell breaks. You are free.
No, it's just a bit of water. I only want to listen. Just a little closer. Yes, everything's gonna be fine once I get there.
Damn, Lazel. Oh my god, you idiot.
Save me.
I cannot take much more.
No, you're kidding.
Still on my feet. Breathe deep and move.
Specific spells for a reason to use them over another shield. That golden battle thing earlier was a joke. That means when you get these carrying blitz stuff, study hall will be using carrying force sources on that. They named it that. The carrying blitz blows flash with power to the blade sources, not the blade sword sources. Oh, so this is the and the power sorcery, I'm not good at it, but we'll still get the later, James touched on it. Millions of decibels. Certain savage really thought that these phones were used as so messed up, even they could special weapon drop. With those really wall, first jab that we realized that someone would do better if he did zone defense, but hey, whatever. He rewrites that. Then go back to college, or the course, he's not the right tackle, or this is your quiet course. Now, do you know the distinction? The Twix leads to, it's like a left Twix and right Twix thing. Next torch is in office. We have stripped all non-formed weapons from the overworld that we can before fighting a boss. That's an arbitrary category of system things that are in the since I want to get the silver scarab before we farm, that means we can only get some bosses. Time for a little vacation from weapon collection. Market is hurt even though it's torment! Someone building this one and make a category for speedruns. Best of luck to you. Hope you like wearing diapers and catheters. We're using the Parry Dagger and Third Steel Dagger. Adding some use to the Third Steel Dagger with the flame strike. Remember kids, Parry Dagger has 4 active frames, 6 on startup, and 15 lag frames. So every miss is totally understandable, and every parry is sick as hell. Phase 2, Market gets a bunch of moves that can't be parried anyway, because you're not supposed to use them.
Oh my god, like, this, yeah, this is, this guy's literally just on his phone to tell his wife that he's not coming home. That's what he's doing right now. Honey, yep, I ain't making it. This is it. We're dying. Like, I'm falling off this cliff and we're dying today.
These tieflings prove fragile. I've a mind to end their misery myself.
Bro.
Calm yourself. They're survivors, not soldiers.
I fail to see the distinction.
The corpse remains silent.
Might be hyperventilating, yeah.
I'll feel that one later. Oh, that took the edge off.
Yes, because I'm not watching specifically what you want to watch. Oh no. Oh no. The streamer's watching what he wants to watch. Oh god.
You don't sleep well. Flitting, maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong.
Shit.
No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger.
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals. Bulls, deer, kobolds, whatever I can get. It's not enough. Not if I have to fight. I feel so weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer, fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
Alright, we're gonna do driver's ed today, guys. Whoever survives the death trail is the one who will move on. Alright? Everyone else who dies, sorry. You're not gonna get the license. You're gonna get paid 2 pennies an hour.
What's this? What's happening?
Something stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back. His mind opens up, revealing cracked and quivering memories. At their heart, you see dark eyes commanding you to feed. You open your mouth and bite down, not into a tender neck, but into the twisting body of a rat, the only thing your master lets you eat.
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me. Thank you. Do you think you could trust me just a little further? I only need a taste. I swear. Ah, of course. I shall be gentle as a babe. Let's make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
It's like a shard of ice into your neck, a quick, sharp pain that fades to throbbing numbness. Your breath catches, your pulse quickens.
Hmm? Oh, of course. That.
I think I'm still gonna kill you.
Amazing. My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy. Don't be so dramatic. This is just a little transaction between friends. And look what you've gained. Together, we can take on the world.
I'd be walking everywhere in this country. I mean, like, if you're
It won't happen again. You have my word. Now, if you'll excuse me, you're invigorating, but I need something more filling. This is a gift, you know. I won't forget it.
You watch as he stalks towards the forest, stronger, more confident, ready to hunt.
Oh, God, dude.
I'll be keeping an eye on you. Understand?
If I choose to kill you, you will not even see it.
Let's go to the most lost part. Champion is on, yes. honestly, the game.
By what I say, my friend's blood not enough? Come to rip me open too? Is this monster with you?
What's gonna happen now? There's cows in the road. What are you doing now?
You dare interrupt? Has the tadpole ravaged your senses?
Something nice. GK, but also actual compliment.
Thanks.
Stuff that doesn't get enough love.
Thank you so much, Lunar Moon.
What do you want from me? On the road to Baldurs Gate, near the mountain pass. Saw us, thought we saw it. Jammed its blade through Yul's belly, straight to the other side. And I just ran.
The map. Show me.
Like, it is genuinely pretty in this area. Alright, I think that's basically all the good shit. That's wild though. Oh my god. Now it's time.
No hard feelings.
You have a familiar twinkle in your touch. You're a wizard, aren't you? Would you consider yourself particularly well read? The aid of someone learned would be of great use to me. Don't compare yourself to Kelvin. He wastes far too much of his time dying. You and I both know the aid a powerful sage could bring us. If you meet any elder wizards, let me know. There is a matter I'd like to seek advice on from a master.
The last time a subordinate questioned my judgment, I ate tongue stew that very night.
I warned you, didn't I? You ought to reconsider keeping her around before she causes real trouble.
The T-sling was clear. If there are Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait. The creche holds the Zaithisk. It will cleanse us of the parasite. By covenant, I can say no more.
Swing. Take your time. Join the Patreon and vote for the polls that will be easier for you. Oh, and you get exclusive video and you're supporting the channel. That's nice too. Follow us on Twitch. We're still doing silly Elden Ring runs. We're doing something really stupid right now. That's accurate no matter when you join the Twitch. And make sure you like and subscribe so you don't miss the video when that stupid idea comes out. It might even be
I don't care what Mom says. I'm stupid and reckless.
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knoll.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop it.
Our little Hellion told us what happened. Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her.
I'm gonna miss that. Let's meet our future self. Lots of dialogue here. The Nash crew.
Yeah. I mean, thank you for helping me. Stop. I was fine.
Your mother was a heartbeat away from fighting a bear.
Isn't that how Mom usually is?
Quiet, you pal.
From there, it's that Roost was in the cave out back. Okay, Burger King's blocking Roost. I don't want to fight you, but fine, have it your way. If another cell selling the news that NCC selling uses someone has to do something. Actually, pretty sure she's gathering
Not now. We're working. Remember?
Now, to the Legion Peninsula, which we never did in Dark Souls 1.
Just once.
Grabbing all the flash Can't be an academy student without developing a serious relationship with a flash. Someone told us to come into the dungeon where she's already chained up to the wall. I'm playing a video game. I'm playing a video game. it's a video game. Coming back, and the Joker is here. He thinks Ellen might have survived.
Leaving the idol.
Wow.
What were you thinking?
I was trying to help.
You nearly died. Did you hear me? What would your mother and I have done?
Anyway, speaking of selling, you know what the best way for you to start selling some merch is? Using today's sponsor, Squarespace. That's right, they what now? Sponsored by Squarespace. How's that for a fluid transition? And if you like fluid, you'll love Squarespace's fluid engine, which will make designing your website easier than beating Elden Ring. You don't have to fight a dragon to design your website. You just have to use drop and drag functionality to set up your merch store the way you need to. Check out our website on your work computer, where I made a sneaky little satire site masquerading as a corporate blog, because it's fun. But if you're selling merch, you need Squarespace to handle production, shipping, and inventory for you. It's like a spirit act, carrying your lazy butt to the end. It doesn't matter if the goods you're selling are physical, digital, or even services. Squarespace is going to make it easy for you to connect with your customers. Click on the description and go to squarespace.com to get started with a free trial designing your website. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/TulokMango and enter offer code TulokMango at checkout for 10% off your first website or domain. Now that you're done selling your goods, let's get back to selling in Elden Ring.
I see you. Just give me a moment. This may be there. It's up to her now. Life or death. Now, what? Drow. Last time I saw one of you folk, he tried to slit me open. I hope you're more agreeable. That's neither here nor there. Look, you obviously want something. What is it? You found her, but I still don't know what she can do for you. Why are you asking? A tadpole. A mind flayer tadpole. I'll do what I can. Come, follow me. I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way. Don't worry about him on the table. I'm not in the habit of killing drow. He attacked Master Halsin and I in the woods, leading a pack of goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after. Seems so. Give Master Halsin a right start.
The dagger can be done, and after taking a little longer, that crystal releases just to fuse back. Carrion starting all next, but right side up for the Carrion Glintstone staff. And now, I would like to roast Selin, please. Her helmet.
It's why he joined the adventurers on their expedition. To find out what was happening. I pity you got me instead of him. He understands these things. Studied them. Still, we have options. You don't have to be here for this.
I'm interested in the procedure, actually. Please, go ahead.
All right. Let's see what we can do.
She shifts uneasily, hesitating. Something's off.
It might. But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms. Have you noticed anything strange happening? Victims can identify each other. Not that the others know they're victims, of course. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halsin was desperate to find where all this was happening. A mind flayer ship? But Master Halsin was sure. Look,
You've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to save yourself. This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms. The thorn? Coated in a fatal toxin. In case I couldn't trust you, I don't have a cure. Only a way out. I'm sorry for misleading you, but I had to be sure you weren't a threat before I told you everything. Now, do I have your word or not? I hope it doesn't come to that, but thank you. Here. You know, I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flayer infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halsin and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on. Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal. For one, that thing in your head is like nothing we've ever seen from mind flayers. It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives you powers, telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them. Not yet, anyhow. Could be, but there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne, and I've no idea why. When Master Halsin heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers, joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back. I think so. I hope so. I've sent birds to find him, but they can't get close without goblins trying to shoot them down. You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halsin and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps he can save your life. How's that sound? Thank you. It would mean everything to the group. To me. I wish I could tell you more. But only those adventurers know what happened out there. All I can say for sure is they all went to the old temple of Selûne. And Master Halsin didn't make it back. Good luck out there. And if things start to go bad, remember the vial. Remember your oath. Step at a time, Nettie. Come on.
Wyvern poison. Never tried it, and I hope to keep it that way.
Better a quick draft than ceramorphosis, nonetheless.
Better than becoming a mind flayer. Keep it, in case things start to go very wrong.
Thanks, I'll be here all week. And next week,
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
let's hit up Ryan Lucaria Crystal Cave for some crystal. You want to enjoy sorceries, and it'll have some cracked
Ned Siranis of the Absolute.
Murdering their own brothers just once again proving that sorcery enjoyers are literal war criminals. It's just a running bit, right? It's just hate things. Play the game however you want if you're having fun. Those might not be my thing. It's okay if you like them.
No houses. All equal in her love.
Anyway, that's the final piece of the puzzle. The Raven Brass Elves. Great for Settlers Sorcery Gift. Wait a second. Did someone say brass?
The corpse remains silent. It doesn't understand the question.
That's sellout fun, real big fish. Scott is the
Moonrise Towers. Initiation. Druid.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
He dodges and shoots his gun, unhumiliated when Euro shows up and lands an attack before we're done fighting. Shame. What's my tactic? I get the relief down where he'll land, and then he just doesn't jump. What? Try again. It's just so mana inefficient. We take down tactics by living up to our title as a stock takeover. No blocking, dude. We're good to go. Come back in 3 to 5 years. Now we work back to the Dragon Barrel right away, just so that we can work to the round table hold and get some pickles with that recipe. Remember how I said Founding Reign of Stars was bad? Well, it also takes up 2 spell slots. Take on stock to open up the gate and check his danger path. And after that, we just throw down Jackal. Godric, we take the time to pull out the best talismans for casting. Radigan's Icon, max casting. Ritual Force, 10% damage boost. Raven Ass Talisman for an 8% boost. And the Godric Talisman for 16% boost. That is the best we can do other than getting Magic Scorpions, which is a big long quest and would boost the Gloomstone crit just as much as it would boost the spell. I am being as fair to the spells as I possibly can. 869 damage from Comet Charge for 28 FP. Then I swap the talismans over to the Chris. Chris gets 1256 for 10 FP. It's 50% more damage for less than half the cost. Almost only a third of the cost. And you're done. You're done.
Touch me and I'll bite your fingers off.
That's the last time. We're not doing it for every boss. It can't get much cleaner, more easily observable than that. We do get the low lead to start phase 2. Then I run around and check Godric's crossings. Yes, Florida. You're thinking just crafting hands? Let's craft +5 to every stat onto ourselves. We can use a lot of them. Vigor, mind, and intelligence, obviously. But that also helps.
I heard what happened. Thank you for protecting the child. If the druids are this far gone, then it's not just goblins we have to fear.
So we can risk violence here, or face it for certain on the road. You saw what they were willing to do to a child just for trying. It's Korga's influence. Without her twisting things, I believe the druids might see sense.
So important and so underfunded. Let's go to school now. It's Raya Lucaria.
A low thought. But the I can't manage that. But they've already let you pass once.
Hang out in the back and just kind of shoot in.
You're taking a risk for us. I'm still hoping Korga can be. Leaders need to make tough decisions.
For some bad routing. It's going to take a minute.
No, sir.
It's really bad.
But if there's a clear path past those goblins, they'll find it.
Yes.
Artifacts, the royal tent with a link big enough for the two of us to pass. We got a different routing here than usual. We get to see that curse because it's going to be Dung Eater time. Think about it. Selling summons when targeted. Now for fight Jared, which means that we can summon a Spirit Ash that it is a target. And if we coincidentally choose the CPF one that also has a debuff that will make us do more damage, that's fine. It's also why we didn't hit the Valiant Gargoyle, since we're going to have to go to the sword for Dung anyway. Shoot the tree avatar a couple of times, get the Lord's runes, forgetting we're on anything well, 50,000 runes ain't worth very much at this point. Time to go to the sewer. It smells like wait, sorry. YouTube doesn't like it when I swear. It smells like Moonstone shard in here. More like common shard. Dung Eater gives us the
So, Gin, aren't you worried your kind will punish you for consorting with us?
My name is Lae'zel Chucky, and my kin understand my need for service. They will help you, but only if
People up ahead.
I ask.
Something's wrong.
Dung Eater soaks up so much damage while we just hang out and do the easy stuff. In round table hold, we read the Dung Eater's message, and wait, if he dies, does that mess up the Bogart location and stop us from getting the necklace? Easy solution. Kill Bogart first. Then we don't have to worry about that. A lot of people get mad that I keep killing Bogart, but like, you know, you call Raya a bitch, right? Like, he's a bad guy. That's what makes her with
You're a true soul. You can't die. Please, stay with us.
I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed?
You, not a step closer.
A strange similar glow is marked on their flesh. Something within you stirs in response.
That's a match made in heaven. This is the kind of couple that notices you at the bar and makes you think, I wish this place had better lighting. Time for the prostate witch to enter for Dawn Fullness. This is Cavernous. Mimic to your fight, I'm just using the knife as a knife here. NPCs are really good at dodging bullets, walking forward and pressing on one, it works for them. Why go to the royal capital? I have this pretty cool thing.
Brother, your sword.
Easily and forget what I'm doing.
Away.
I guess we'll shoot Godfrey. It takes
The
about
injured
20
man
seconds
locks
while
eyes with
backing
you.
up, shooting
A
laser.
familiar
Pretty good.
squirming
But
churns
if
in
you
your
better
head.
like Fox, Black Magic does more damage and have options for a
Your
bonus.
minds
Is more
intertwine.
damage harder? No,
You see
really.
his siblings, Andric and Brenna, new recruits.
Now I remember
Yours
go
to
carry a
shepherd.
man because I won't forget what we're doing.
Protect them.
Loretta has better magic resistance, but not very much help.
He
So,
is a true soul.
Mind him!
He will. He.
Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
What? Are you testing us? The Absolute is our goddess. She's going to rip down the old world order, start a new one. Then we'll be the ones with the power. Well, you will firstly, true soul. You don't need me to explain that.
A true soul, like you, has been chosen by the Absolute. You speak with her voice, and when the time comes, the true souls, you will rule.
I don't want to do that. Let's just bring the knife to Ronnie and head to the Incel River. That's what we got to for Stream 1, though, probably because there was like an hour and a half of setup for spells we won't use. Oh well, at least we still have the strap.
We were looking for fugitives. Survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here. But instead of them, Edwin found an oil bear. An angry one. We managed to drag him away, but the beast's claws had already done their work. I told Edwin not to look in that cave. It was filthy with oil bear tracks.
Doesn't cost too much FP, does random status event. I don't hate it. I hate to make it broad. It's just full circle simulator 2020.
We don't know what they look like, but anyone who survived that crash is bound to be injured. That's enough to get us started. The Absolute wants them found. At any cost.
Takes a grab for us that should have hit me. He really is proving his worth early. Shooting a bug in the head really starts to feel like doom. Oh, and our partner's throwing grenades.
I don't know any druids.
Oh, hey, we didn't actually do Raya Lucaria yet. Let's remedy that, like, really fast. Dog first, 40 magic resistance, so it's not hard to reenact old Yeller and take him out.
I'm sorry, true soul. I only repeated what I thought I knew. It seems the Absolute still has a great deal to teach me.
Kind of why I delayed this. Still only a 2 cycle, but almost wasn't. Get the jar buddy out for phase 2 and keep those proof. Are we sure we
and
don't
just
have the dung eater? More like
leave Ed.
and use the
I suppose he'd want us to go on. Find a way to honor his sacrifice.
May the Absolute guide us.
I'm pretty sure Katamari Damashi and 2 sorcerers into yourself is a crime. We make it on the second time and get into
So, Absolute, what were they raving on about?
Strange power resonates within the corpse. It calls to you. Your limbs move of their own accord. There's something of value, something your mind craves. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
All I gotta do is type them to be alone, maybe trade a little bit. God bless 40 figures, and God bless an Ash of War that basically one-shots the axe poised boys.
Abandon their hosts as soon as they need to. Fine. Parasites.
Sorry, Pine. This is the new best critic. Also, we all agree. Pine is the best critic. Pine, Evans, Hemsworth, Crash. But the number one is Flintstone. Hey, Raya, can we go to your mom's house? Promise we won't kill your dad. Unless maybe you think that's a good idea. First, you gotta hop to the room using a knife and using the gun. Don't use it to distract. That's your crossfire. So our bonus crit damage goes even lower. Then, is that Blackguard with the surface?
Let's get on with it.
Actually, wait, worth mentioning. It's alright, how the phase 2 is good for this fight. Shadow checks are good.
Yeah, it was ripe with magic.
Or finally, make sure you know where the people you're voting for stand on important issues to your community. A lot of people don't even realize there's a huge schism between federal and state breathing,
despite everything.
From the government. There's only one presidential candidate that's in favor of the state dairy board. Google Trump Biden shows states milking on your work computer to find out what to do. President would have it all right and just break the secret, and then what the heck? Let's bring in the public. What is this? I haven't even mentioned. There's one stone critics who so cheap for us to leave the fear. You put a giant before drinking around blue flags.
Owlbear tracks. Its nest must be nearby.
I shoot them with a gun. Right square in them and Barney K. It's a three-person party. Everybody's filling their role perfectly. Celebrate with a flag jump. Then skip the bird one. I guess I could shoot the bird, but I could also just press the circle button.
That stench. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
Hey, is that phase 1? Weird. It's over. Phase 2 takes a little longer, but that's just because phase 1 took 10 seconds. Technically, it's still longer. Even if it's only 15 seconds, I'm trying to stretch out the voice culture so we can show a little more of the fight to do. Can't just shoot stuff. Getting on a little more worried. Leave with a boost trick and then realize I shouldn't worry about anything. He has plenty of terrible spells that make him stand still to get shot. Imagine using spells. What an idiot.
Hope your soul doesn't dance.
That's getting shot. Yeah, that's the first Elven Lord. Radigan time. We got the trap. Bunny to carry. So let's use the trick as a knife. And hey, you know what? That's fine too. Not great, but
time to deal some punishment.
I missed you for the 2 minutes and 50 Radigan. Get the stance ready. Indeed. Dagger? What? Okay. Avoid the ring. Run around all over the back. Stars and the not control over fight. It dies to Elven Ring. Triple ring. I don't care. Boom. Got him through the field. By gun. Sadly, Chris doesn't make it faster for us to run through the world and clean up the other romantics. I could have done a slightly better routing by saving the stirring staff from the study hall from the D-slot cycle to work back here when we need to curse much down. But to be fair, if I was trying to take time to just, ignore the staff altogether in the 40 minutes we spent collecting the other stuff. Remember, I'm talking about the spells Ellen is using specifically. But I did actually make it clear. So, here's one that has to pass at least for the sorcery section. Slicer and Night Comet are really good. Lonnie, Dagwoon, and the Bubbles are good. The basic moon and other sword spells, Time spells, and Shard Spiral are fine. Everything else is trash, including the bird. Yes, it's useful against, like, the green bosses. Every other time you try to use it, you're just gonna get smashed. Every other laser spell is useless. The Night Comet is so easy to get using the overlord. The only reason you use them is if you like light blue better than dark blue in your
My faith will protect me.
Every ice spell is outclassed by showing this or ice spear at war. The new wave does lead to fully territory because if agent looks through, all the spell counters are less effective than depressing the experiment that comes back in and doesn't. Magma and Death Sorcery both require so much investment for kind of nothing. Crystal spells are just ugly as the Stone Digger spells are wild strike, upward. Gravity spells are all too slow. Neither of that spell is the same thing as a verb, but looks cool. So when I say sorcery, 16 sorceries are good, the rest are bad.
What fools these mortals be.
I'm being generous. By the Ash of War, super free. Shouting Rain of Stars is worthless. Didn't even mention it in that tier list, so let's show it off against the super. It's a big black You might even hit both of the attacker's heads to get extra damage. No, it does the same damage as one shot before we re-operate to the crit.
What should I do?
The primeval sorcerer. We have one.
Tale for the ages.
More likely than Niall hits us with a 3 on 2. One of but who's on first? Niall died. The shotgun. So good it could kill an old man. Then feel the power of my 2-block spell. Alright, basic learning. Feel the power of my 2-block spell. Alright, basic learning. Feel the power of my 2-block spell. Alright, basic learning enemy. Feel the power of my 2 oh no, you feel. Feel the power of my 2-block spell. Oh no, basic learning enemy. Get ready to feel the power of my 2-block spell. Wow, it only took that basic learning. I was getting tired of seeing the Chris's phrases. Believing the rider takes out the penguin. No weapon. He's even the arcane boss, so that was basically high noon. The second sanguine noble gets hit by the Leonardo DiCaprio, and it's time to load. He gets the full treatment of the Chris block.
Secure.
Nothing happens. I got to before they say,
Step by step.
Branching out is Howling Tree. I've got it that way. We're in the Howling Tree. We make the swag jump and stake all around. Are we rebooting the DCEU? Because this James Gunn sure does be casting Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor. He's just a really bad fit for the role. Just like my role was bad and I died. I'm calling it now. Last death of the run. Surely Melania will be easier than her equestrian roommates. Loretta sure is jumping today. We're able to get enough shots off to blast her and the horse she rode in on. The road looks really funny going down the ladder. Highly recommend doing that. Clean Rot Spear Drop. Running through the waterfall is nice and ending plus, but who cares what's fighting the lake? She has the power of an outer god running through her veins, but we have Reese's Pieces. Pieces? I'm good. Anyway, I started blast. I summon the Phoenix right puppet and start getting stabbed. That's not great. The dash follow-up to the gun is missing a lot, but Phoenix said, did you know you can cross-cut Melania out of the donkey den? Yes, everyone did. First week the game was out. That was like the #1 tip. Did you know you can empty the clip on Melania as she's in the onion? She just goes for a second, like right away. Then does the uppercut, and it's just one more shot away. Before we get into the stats, I just want to compliment the jar right puppet. I thought it was kind of cool. Honestly,
You like my... Oh. Hold on, you like my fits?
It's got 3 items we can kill stuff with: a sword, a halberd, and a shield. It also starts in heavy load, but we can fix that by just, taking stuff off. We're modeled after Princess Link from the Breath of the Wild game. She's the one Zelda's always saving if you're a real gamer.
No. Maybe.
Oh my goodness.
Look at what you done did. Strong ass.
We got a lot of news to talk about today, so let's jump into it. Starting with an absolutely wild news. Canadian DNA
I always use it. I have to. It dies.
The CBC News investigation that uncovered this scandal, this left a trail of shattered lives around the globe. This affecting not just people in Canada, but across the U.S. and in countries like Guatemala, the UK, and Australia. And all of this has to do with a company by the name of Viagard Metrics. Specifically, we're talking about their prenatal tests. The ones used to determine who the father is before the baby's actually born. Viagard sold through online storefronts with names like Prenatal Paternity Zinc and Paternity Depot. But the main company is actually based in Toronto, and it's owned by a guy named Harvey Tenenbaum, who apparently is still up and running the lab, answering phones, and meeting with customers at 91 years of age, which by itself would be very impressive, except for the less admirable fact that apparently he gives zero fucks about how much he's messed up people's lives. And that's because the investigation found that Tenenbaum was aware of the test's inaccuracy, as seen in hidden camera footage recorded by a CBC producer who went undercover as a customer.
It was never that accurate, and it's expensive, $2,000 for a test. Right? That's the complication.
Oh yeah, you like my fits?
That's after that,
You don't notice anything, right? The guys are all dressed real nice, all stripped and clothed. They're doing their own thing. I don't know what they're doing. I didn't do that. The people on Stellar Blade be like, I didn't do that. I don't know how to do that. This fucking vampire, he's not on my team. That motherfucker, I woke up in the middle of the night, he was trying to get some of my blood. He was like, please, basically, please, sir, can I have a little bit of your blood? I wasn't like, actually trying to hurt you. And then I let because he was gonna do some gay shit. I thought it was like, here, my hand, or here, you can bite my arm or something. No, my character lays down, and then he comes in and fucking pulls my head and bites my neck, and I pause it, make sure it wasn't one of those scenes, and then to go and load, I'm like watching through the menu like this, and then I'm like over the load game button so I can go back to the save, because I was like, this nigga better not do some gay shit, but he did. He was doing that, and then it gave me the option. It was like, get him off and push him off, like pull out your weapon or whatever, and I told him to get off, and he was like, thank you, whatever, blah blah blah, and I was like, you ever do that again, I'll cut you in half. I do not need that again. And now, and my character's all debuffed. I didn't know it would give me a debuff. It's called Bloodless. I don't know what it does, but I don't got no fucking blood. I felt bad because he was a vampire, and I read his mind. I read his mind, and he was like, oh, basically I'm a vegetarian head ass. He's like, I've never had like killed a person to drink their blood. I've just been eating animals and whatever. And then I read his mind, and because whoever his master was forced him, he wasn't allowed to eat humans or whatever. He would only be given rats. And then I could have found him on that, but I didn't. I was like, why didn't you just tell me you're a vampire? And then he went on to all this bullshit. I was like, I'll cut you in half if you do that again. And he wasn't even in my party. He was talking about, oh, now I can fight stronger, I can fight better, whatever, blah, blah. Nigga, I don't even need your ass. I don't even want your ass. Goddamn. That better. He was like, this is a gift, thank you, whatever, blah, blah. I was like, motherfucker, you're being weird. I wanted to kill him almost, but I was like, let me just, no. Marilyn be buying shit like that. Momo Cuckoo. She be like, those Momo Cuckoo so good.
Started sending out cease and desist letters to businesses selling the product. And according to The Guardian, which first reported this, letters were sent to companies using bold spellings of the term.
Chili Crunch.
They're pissed off that they're going after brands using the term Chili Crunch and arguing that it's a descriptive term for a general product. In fact, recipe developer James Clark telling the Washington Post, this feels like the same thing as if they were going after the term hot sauce or ketchup or mustard.
Spicy ketchup.
Speaking to Michelle, too, who founded the Malaysian food brand Homaya, which notably
ketchup sauce.
Hit with a cease and desist from Momofuku. They're explaining that her Chili Crunch is based on a family recipe, that their labels are not similar, and they said that getting hit with this letter was a punch in the gut. And with this, she noted that David Chang is of Korean descent, and this comes from someone in the Asian culinary space, someone who has been very influential in it.
Yellow on yellow crime.
It would have been so distressing, but the fact that it was Momofuku makes me feel really, really sad. And the lawyer representing her brand also telling The Guardian, the phrase that I would use to refer to Momofuku in this case is a trademarkable. This is a clear case of them picking on small businesses with a letter campaign, hoping they'll cave because of the financial pressure. According to the Washington Post, in their response to the letter, Homaya's lawyers wrote that, quote, this isn't Momofuku's first attempt to register generic and descriptive terms for Asian food. So they're pointing to a previous sauce trademark application to argue there's a pattern to attempt to own generic Asian cultural products to anti-competitive effect. So all of this starting a debate about who can even own cultural food. Because so many of these businesses are owned by their own cultural ties to this conduct. With that, columnist Jen Harris writing for the LA Times, I reject the notion that someone could exclusively own something so ingrained in my culture, a food I consider an intrinsic part of my identity. These trademarks will limit who can profit off of a food with a connection to entire culture. And there's a lot of things happening here. There's also a big debate.
She one of those niggas that had that work done.
For example, Duke University law professor Jennifer Jenkins telling the Post, there is no secondary meaning connecting it to a single producer. When I see Chili Crunch on a jar, it tells me what's in the jar, not who produced it. But also adding here that getting the trademark undone might not be possible. For the people who own companies selling Chili Crunch saying the term is not distinctive enough, and that Momofuku had no influence on their product's name. People also pointing to Fly By Jane, a brand that previously tried to trademark Sichuan Chili Crisp a few years ago, but failed. Some people wondering how that was turned down, but Chili Crunch was. In fact, the owner of that company has now become a vocal critic of Momofuku's actions. We also saw Simu Liu, who works with Mila, one of the brands targeted here, weighing in and tweeting at David Chang. I hear you're bullying businesses over use of the term Chili Crunch. As chief content officer at Mila, I propose a blind taste test of both our Chili Crunch sauces. Winner keeps the name, loser, it'll be you, backs off. Game on, and putting out another post encouraging people to support smaller businesses. But with all that said, for their who gave a statement to the LA Times saying, when we created our product, we wanted a name we could own and intentionally picked Chili Crunch to further differentiate it from the broader Chili Crisp category. With that said, there is a debate raging on, and depending on where you go on the internet,
Chili Crisp, Chili Crunch, Chili Pop,
what are your thoughts?
Chili Fizz,
and then,
Chili Crackle.
Horrifying news that luckily has a good ending. There was this little girl in Australia that was swept into the ocean by a massive wave. Being caught on camera of her father jumping in after her. Right, and all of this happening over the weekend as record-breaking rain led to major flooding in eastern Australia. Just so you understand the scale of it, like it's led to hundreds of rescues, evacuations, and even the government declaring a state of emergency. And in this specific situation, you had this couple along the seawall with her dad in a city called North Wollongong, which is just south.
Damn, why the fuck are you out in the water?
The ocean, then you see your dad jump over the railing. He ends up tumbling head first into the water. Because then seeing these images showing the father holding on to his daughter for dear life as he tries to get through these rocks on the dry land. With also some of the eyewitnesses there reportedly doing their best to try and help. And then a helicopter emergency service arriving on the scene. You know, we saw one of those rescuers speaking to 7 News Australia and saying,
what we saw was community spirit. Everyone just jumped in and done what they had to do.
But the situation doesn't just have people like clapping and going, great job.
You motherfuckers shouldn't have been out there to begin with.
What the hell was this dad thinking? Now,
Yeah.
the mom of this toddler took
You
to
should.
a Facebook group to say, I can't excuse my husband's actions. His naivete on the ocean put our daughter at risk. And saying he is beyond remorseful. Also thanking the rescuers, but also saying, I'm sorry my husband put you in that position.
Yeah.
You have a lot of people kind of torn on the dad, saying, you know, he definitely messed up.
Well, he's a fucking idiot.
Did not hesitate to put his life on the line to save his kid.
Yeah, she was gonna die at his stupid ass fucking decision.
And then, y'all, Drake, Beyonce, Ariana Grande, Taylor Swift, they're getting banned. Because an interesting international news, Chechnya has a problem with popular music right now. Though not in the way you might be thinking, where you're like, oh, is it like a lyrics thing? No, instead, they're banning a ton of music because they're either saying it is too fast or too slow. Instead, music in Chechnya will need to be in this Goldilocks just right spot, which according to Chechnya's culture minister is 80 to 116 beats per minute.
Nigga, that's slow.
And choreographic works must fit into that tempo range. And adding that this is an effort to ensure that music
That's pretty slow.
With lots of news outlets noting that this is an effort to limit Western influence in the area, which is notably a conservative Muslim-majority Russian republic. The Moscow Times, reporting that the Chechen leader, said that, quote, borrowing musical culture from other peoples is inadmissible. So also with this, local artists there have been ordered to rewrite their music by June 1st. Otherwise they're not going to be allowed to perform.
In slower tempos.
It's not exactly clear how they're going to enforce this, right? How far the reach is. But notably, this would block a lot of music. In fact, Politico did a deep dive into what popular songs would actually be okay here, and we got bad news for Swifties. Cruel Summer, Bad Blood, and Shake It Off, All Out for being too fast, Lovers Out for being too slow. You're also going to have to say goodbye or thank you next to Ariana Grande's new hits, Yes and. Also, in good news for fans of Beyonce's country moment, Texas Hold'em fits perfectly right in that range. Though her anthems like Run the World and Single Ladies getting banned. For the Drake fans out there, God's Plan is too slow and Hotline Bling is too fast. But also, something that was kind of funny with this, if they were actually to apply this to everything, notably the Russian national anthem is 76 beats per minute, which would make it too slow. So I have a feeling they're gonna let that one slide. And then, it is so hard to give up on things that we enjoy. Even when
you a fucking hypocrite.
Look at it like, it's not giving it up, but also switching it up. I think that's a game changer. Thanks to the sponsor of today's show,
I don't know.
Long. Bad habit. Fumes an innovative, award-winning flavored air device. It takes your habit and simply makes it better,
Green
healthier,
bitch.
and more enjoyable. They offer different. I was really surprised at how flavorful it was. And the fidgeter, I mean, loves the movable parts and the magnets, and the balance just right. It keeps your fingers busy, which helps with anxieties that come with these types of changes. You can even adjust the airflow to your liking. I also like the magnetic stand that they have for your fumes, so there's no losing it around the house. That's it. You're just breathing in naturally flavored air through an award-winning device. No artificial flavors, nasty chemicals, or batteries involved. Just flavored air. Start the year off with a good habit by going to tryfum.com.
He probably ain't buy that bitch.
Use code DeFranco to save 10% off when you get the journey.
I wouldn't.
Journey just went in on the Biden administration, and it is making waves. He went in on how Biden has responded to the war in Gaza, which has now officially been raging for 6 months. Now, with this, a lot of people are saying, you know, this is nothing new, but specifically, it's the way that he presents.
Nah, you gotta get the premium one with the obsidian barrel and the wood finish, with the wood bourbon barrel finish. That or nothing. The fuck? The fuck you think this is?
Featuring a rules-based order and one governed by brute force.
Shit, for $40, I could go get a cart.
We need to be clear-eyed.
Shit, for $40, I could get 40 swishes. $40, I could get 5 packs of cigarettes. $40, I can get 20 packs of Bugle papers. Bugle, that 10-star tobacco. What about?
Well, you can't spend so unconscionable without concerns, or at least part of it, the CON part.
The Stewart is going on to talk about the huge differences in how America has supported threats to
That's it.
Ukraine and Gaza, and specifically with that, pointing to this clip of the White House press secretary last week.
Also condemned the Russian government's continued targeting and repression of journalists.
You hear that, Russia? We condemn, in no uncertain terms, any repression of a free press.
Radio Stewart arguing that he hoped to see the same response to Gaza, especially because more journalists have been killed in that half-year-long war than anywhere else in the world. And this is he also pointed to Israel's new law that says that they can ban any media outlet that they think is a threat. You know, it's something that we talked about last week, and it's widely seen as an effort to shut down Al Jazeera. Notably, the press secretary's response was markedly different.
So as it relates to Al Jazeera specifically, we've seen the reports. If it is true
If it's true, we condemn it. And this is where Stewart really starts to lean in.
So tell me why again, why I want to fume?
What about the bedrock rule of international law? No taking land by force. When Russia does it, it's pretty clear.
The entire world has a stake in making sure that no nation, no aggressor, is allowed to take a neighbor's territory by force. The American people will never waver in our commitment to those values.
What about Israel and Baldurs?
Right here, Stewart notes that some people say Israel's war is different than Russia's because Israel is responding to the October 7th attack by Hamas and a hostage crisis. But just a few weeks ago, on March 22nd, Israel announced that it was seizing 2,000 acres of Palestinian land on the occupied West Bank, which notably is the largest single Israeli appropriation in more than 3 decades. And they did that the same day that Secretary Blinken was in Israel for peace talks. So Stewart argued that surely that would constitute taking territory by force.
That's not even Gaza, that's the West Bank. So you can't say it has anything to do with defending yourself against Hamas. Let's see if America upholds its rule against taking land.
I haven't seen the specifics of this, but anyone taking steps that makes things more difficult, more challenging this time, is something that...
I'm about to beat this owlbear's ass.
You don't know about they did it the day you visited.
You ever seen an owlbear before?
Dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
A piece of shit. He beat my ass. Now to show him. And I'm still bloodless. I don't even know what that does.
Government must undertake so as not to offend the delicate sensibilities of a country we provide most of the weapons for. Israel seems to say, challenge accepted. Are they willful?
In Gaza of 30,000 people, including 13,000 children. Noting that the U.S. response has been a push for Israel to act with precision in their targets. So for this, such precision targeting has resulted in aid workers being killed from World Central Kitchen. Of course, that is a small example. The story is not going to a dozen clips of White House communications advisor John Kirby calling on Israel to act with precision. Careful, cautious, deliberate, all the things.
To be mindful. Should be mindful? What is this? Hot yoga?
Damn you.
We just,
Damn, he murdered that nigga. Ooh, I can't be saying the N-word so hard. That's not the N-word. It's the N-word.
And then, as I'm recording this, Missouri man Brian Dorsey is set to be put to death in just a few hours after the governor and state Supreme Court turned down any last-minute clemency requests and appeals. And it's notable that Dorsey had a lot of supporters on his side, and I'm talking about like more than just family and friends. This including Republican state lawmakers, former justices of the Missouri Supreme Court, and even 70 correctional officers tasked with keeping him behind bars, begging the governor to spare his life. Now, to be clear, I'm not saying that Dorsey was free or that his crime was.
I'm trying to kill this dude.
Specifically, he is asking for life behind bars. As I said, it is obviously a partially informed opinion without knowing the underlying crime. Which, to give you a quick version, is that back in the early 2000s, he was some drug dealer.
God damn it, why did you do that?
They offered a public marijuana at their house, and after partying with them, he snuck into the room with a shotgun and he killed them both, stealing some stuff and leaving their young daughter behind. He was also originally accused of raping Sarah's body. He was charged with that crime. With Dorsey then turned himself in 3 days later.
Fuck! Oh, burn myself. Oh.
But having said since then, that entire experience was during a dark period of addiction, and that he was suffering from, quote, drug-induced psychosis and alcohol-induced blackout, which legally speaking is an important distinction. He used that defense that could have helped him prevent a first-degree murder charge and the death penalty. However, he did use that defense, which we'll talk about in a second. That's because the main thing that his various clemency requests have focused on is correctional officers supported him with arthritis. The Brian I have known for years could not hurt anyone. The Brian I know does not deserve to be executed. And another adding, I do not hesitate to say that executing Brian Dorsey would be a pointless cruelty. And this is Dorsey is reportedly been a barber behind bars and is universally considered a model prisoner, especially because as a barber, he's had access to tools where he could actually harm people, but he's been trusted enough to cut the hair and beard. Prisoners, officers,
They wear little girls and women.
They really went on with this was that execution should be reserved for people who are irredeemable, right? And not those on a good track record behind bars. So one officer even writing, if Brian Dorsey has not been rehabilitated, then the word ceases to have any meaning at all. Even 5 jurors who helped decide his fate saying he should be framed with clemency. Now with that said, whether capital punishment should take into consideration whether someone has got sins to get to prison or not, I'll leave that to you in the comments. But notably, he and his new legal team, they're not just relying on that argument. Instead, saying they have concerns about how he was represented in this case, claiming that his old team failed him miserably by not doing basic legal work. And that quote, if they had, they would have known what we know now. Because Brian had lifelong chronic depression and that he had turned to self-medicating with alcohol and crack cocaine at this point because other treatments had failed. So adding he had a history of experiencing psychosis and withdrawing from crack, experienced paranoid and persecutory delusions and hallucinations, and saying this is a defense of capital murder. If they had done the basic interviewing of their crime team investigation, they would have known they had a defense. And they would have used that to either negotiate a plea deal with the benefit of a life sentence, or they would have gone to trial because they had a defense. And instead, we saw his legal team push for him to admit guilt without any kind of plea deal in place, leaving him completely at the mercy of the judge and prosecution. Right? And in cases like that, they're likely going to throw the book at you. So that's not to say that plea deals are foolproof. Your judges technically have the power to ignore them, the defendant being off the position of admitting guilt and now taking whatever punishment the judge wants. Situations like that are generally seen as rare, and judges understand that undermining plea deals like that and undermine any trust in doing that. So with this, it's argued that that alone is a really bad look for his original legal team. Now it's also being alleged that he was such a shit job because of a financial conflict of interest. Because they were given a flat $12,000 work with a capital murder case, and the appeals that are required afterward, it comes out to well below minimum wage. So, and I want to stress this, it's not like everyone's been on board with it. Even his family is split on the issue. Bonnie's family writing in a statement that Dorsey was a close family member who was given a safe haven to get him out of a bad situation and turned his helping hand. The man going on to detail how he stole not only the lives of this little girl's parents, but also stole first day of school, school parties, school dances, first date, sweet 16, first boyfriend, and high school graduation. He's saying all of this was taken from her by a family member that refused to help her. As a reporter, the authorities haven't been persuaded by his team's arguments of bad representation, rehabilitation, or that he shouldn't be eligible for the death penalty because he was suffering from an alleged drug abuse psychosis. The man who brutally and coldly murdered a couple trying to help him for some money. So far, the most it seems like his legal team is being able to do for him is make him a little more comfortable at the end. Because it turns out that Dorsey is diabetic and has other conditions that make finding ways open your arms or legs to find a vein, they can move the tissue near it and then insert the needle. And that doesn't have to be done with any pain relief, but his team arguing that there's extreme pain and an agreement was made to have pain relief ready at the thoughts in general regarding capital punishment. But then also, in addition to that general answer, we have a specific situation like this one, whether it be about representation, drug psychosis, rehabilitation. Obviously, we're talking about extreme crime here. Where do you land? And that, I used to struggle with turning my brain on a stressful day, and I found myself just tossing and turning, trying to fall asleep, or just wake up throughout the night. If that sounds familiar to your experience, or maybe even someone you know, you gotta check out our fantastic CBS. Because Bean's Dream, it's made with the highest quality sleep promoting ingredients. It helps me unwind from a busy day. Maybe even more important, it doesn't make me feel groggy come the morning. Instead, I wake up feeling refreshed. Bean's Dream is clinically shown to help you sleep better. Plus, there's no sugar. So just head over to shopbean.com/Franklin. Use code Franklin. QR code to get 35% off. Look at the subscription perks, like 20% off each. With your first order. Cancel or pause at any time. Swap to a new flavor when you like. So many delicious ones to choose from. And free shipping. Remember, that's shopbean.com/Franklin. Use code DeFranco. And then there's a debate going right now, and it centers around the question of everything that seems to be green is actually horrible for the environment. It makes sense that there's a debate because the industry is continuing to grow at an exponential rate. And it's also a super important question because the concerns here aren't the normal run-of-the-mill greenwashing allegations. And the situation is a whole lot stickier because greenhouse farming is without a doubt going to be an essential solution for adapting our food system to ever-growing threats of global warming. We're already seeing how climate change has exacerbated existing environmental problems in agricultural production. Intensifying climate conditions have brought more droughts, floods, pest infestation, storms that have soil degradation, groundwater depletion, growing conditions, phosphorus that are limited in some areas, and a list of the problems they go on. The climate crisis continues to get worse. These problems will to deal with any of that because the environment is completely controlled between ideal growing conditions. Traditional outdoor farming is dictated by region and season. In many places, you can only grow certain crops or at certain times of the year. And that's then even more limited by adverse weather conditions driven by climate change, which in a time-shortened growing season or completely wipe the whole crops out, all of which cause food shortages and insecurity. But indoor agriculture protects produce from extreme weather conditions. You can grow any crop anywhere at any time. You grow a fucking tomato in Alaska in the dead of winter. Because greenhouse farming is done year-round, it produces higher yields than outdoor methods, and often using less land. The outdoor version of this is vertical farming, where you plant and according to Easy Green Technology, a vertical greenhouse company based in Texas, the difference in yield between indoor and outdoor cultivation is very significant. But the company is saying they found that vertical farming can produce as much as 50 to 100 times more per square foot, while non-vertical greenhouse agriculture can produce and so as a result, indoor farming food security, which of course are problems that already exist and will only get worse as one, the population continues to grow, and two, that the climate crisis continues. Right? In addition to just producing more food in general, indoor farms can be set up anywhere and can create more access to food in areas that lack traditional farming methods, like regions with harsh environments, places that don't have arable land, or densely populated urban centers. And all of that also has other positive environmental impacts. Right? Because produce can be grown closer to consumers, it reduces the need for food to be transported hundreds or even thousands of miles, cutting down transit-related carbon emissions. And on the note of helping the environment, indoor practices also use way less water, with research backing up the industry claim that greenhouse agriculture uses 1/10 of the water that traditional farms use. And then beyond that, because crops grown inside are protected from pests, these facilities often don't use pesticides or chemical fertilizer, which not only reduces environmental impact, but it's great for human safety as well. And so at this point, you might be thinking, wow, Bill, are you exhausted from all that glazing? All of this sounds so great. Why would this in any way be bad for the environment? To which I would say, you've watched the Philip DeFranco show for how long? You think we get to have nice things, no problem? What's your classic capitalist trade-off? Well, indoor farming can produce certain environmental benefits. It also hurts the planet in other ways because it requires so much damn energy. And most of that energy right now, it comes from, you guessed it, fossil fuels. By creating perfect growing conditions year-round, it requires extensive heating and cooling control. With one expert telling the Washington Post, it's a lot of the same technologies you see in a building for human comfort, but being put to use for plants. For example, indoor farms in colder areas, they need to heat their greenhouses, and they usually do that with the cheapest option, natural gas or propane. And those vertical farms that produce such high yields, they typically use even more electricity than other greenhouses. And that because they normally use artificial lights to grow plants instead of the sun, while also powering energy-intensive cooling and dehumidifier systems. So the big question here is, do these practices hurt the environment more than they help it? Which I will say right at the top, very notably, the amount of energy used, it ranges widely based on the size of these facilities and what they grow. This is also many companies in the space who do not disclose their energy use, and that's probably because most states don't require them. So actually getting an accurate answer to that question is tricky, and the research on the whole matter has been contradictory. In one study, 12 indoor operations found that 5 of them use as much energy per square foot as a whole hospital, and one vertical farm even used as much as a data center. Meanwhile, other studies also looked at facilities in the U.S. and Northern Europe that use fossil fuels and found that, on average, the production of 1 pound of tomatoes resulted in 3 to 3.5 pounds of carbon being released into the atmosphere. Or put it another way, that is nearly 6 times the carbon footprint of tomatoes grown outside, even after accounting for emissions from temperature-controlled trucks that have to transport the vegetables thousands of miles. But then, at the same time, a paper that summarized research on the emissions of lettuce growers found that their carbon pollution was lower than traditional farms because they were closer to their buyers and didn't have to ship their products as far. But also, one of the biggest things is while this incredibly important debate, this plays out, the whole industry is still moving forward full speed. Our indoor farming has seen a ton of growth in the last few years, with investors throwing money at these efforts. And according to the federal government agriculture census from February, land use for crop greenhouses increased by more than 20 million square feet from 2017 to 2022, which is a major jump of 18%. More and more places are seeing these vegetables on their grocery store shelves. In fact, according to the Post, around 20% of the leafy greens for sale in New England come from controlled environment agriculture facilities. Hell, even some of the biggest retailers in America are getting involved, with Kroger recently announcing that it was expanding the availability of its vertically grown produce. And in 2022, Walmart joined a $400 million round of investment aimed at stocking its stores with crops from California-based vertical farming outfit Plenty Unlimited. And all this is an increasing number of state governments have been getting involved as well. For example, Virginia is seeing a huge boom, with the industry there growing nearly 25% in 5 years. And it's expected to grow more, with Plenty announcing that it will build the world's biggest indoor agriculture site outside Richmond. Also, Pennsylvania is another big one, with Agriculture Secretary Russell Redding telling the Post that his state has created a concierge service to help the permitting process for indoor farms. And some of the state's schools are even working on tools to speed up automation in those facilities, while others are training workers. But with that, even Redding admitted that these projects will have a negative environmental impact, saying these facilities are energy intensive, but adding Pennsylvania is the second largest net energy supplier to the nation, and we think that's a differentiator for us. All that said, some indoor agriculture companies have tried to make their facilities more environmentally friendly. For example, Eaton Green has cut energy use from light by using a hybrid model that also relies on natural sunlight. It also started using a programmed vent to control heat and humidity. But the company's CEO telling the Post that his 2 farms use about a quarter of the electricity vertical farms usually use for leafy greens. Also, Little Leaf Farms are the major producer of indoor-grown packaged grains in New England. They've been buying renewable energy certificates to offset its fossil fuel use. And the company also saying it's planning to build a big solar panel array and hopes to switch to geothermal energy, which the Netherlands is already doing. You know, to that point, a civil engineer who tracks energy use by indoor farms told the Post that many American outfits could cut their energy use by as much as half. And they're noting that Dutch greenhouse technology has already shown this is possible. But of course, this is in the United States. Oil is king. The insanely powerful fossil fuel industry has unlimited amounts of money and lobbying power. So right now, what we've seen is that there really isn't much pressure for these companies to do things differently. And this is currently renewable energy is more expensive than fossil fuels here. So as long as fossil fuels remain the cheapest option and there are no government incentives to attract corporate interest to renewable resources, I mean, it's hard to imagine that things are going to change in a substantial way. And this is going to be damn sure the oil industry is going to do everything to fight the shift to renewables. You know, money moves, but money also blocks. With now all that said, I kind of passed the question on to you. What are your thoughts about this? And then finally today we had yesterday. Today we dive into the comments on today's show, what y'all had to say. And one of the things I asked yesterday was, what was your solar eclipse experience? And I will never accuse some of you of not being overshare. With Usagi saying, I watched the eclipse from my toilet. I lost track of time while having a bout of IBS, and I noticed it was getting dark. Thankfully, I have a skylight and was able to watch the reflection on the wall. It was a nice mix of a lovely natural sight while also having a miserable experience of my own. With Anthony responding, #shits for eclipse. That's it. I think I'm done with the show. I think we peaked. We also had Foxy saying, I almost forgot the eclipse was happening. Thank God Sonic was giving free glasses out with their eclipse string. Which I will say, I always forget Sonic is a thing. Like, it used to be one of my favorite ways to get the sugar shakes, but then there's just not a lot. There's not many, I think, around. Also, my favorite place to go for on-the-go mozzarella sticks, which sounds like it shouldn't be a thing, and probably it shouldn't be, but just under lava hot. It's so great. But they still have people skate up to the car. Why am I asking a person that's not here things that I could Google? We also had a foreign Bob that stole someone else's comment saying, the illusion of nighttime and the temperature drop during the eclipse was surreal to experience in real time. It really felt like something out of a movie. We also had Juggler saying they witnessed the eclipse in Oklahoma. They called it surreal. Which I gotta say, I love seeing all the people that just had a great experience. I asked my oldest son, Trey, yesterday how it was. They got time outside to look at it. He gave it a 4 out of 10. When the moon and the sun was events, we were not in the path of totality here. Also, I gotta take a second to give a shout out to Trey and Carter. Their individual class grade levels, they got student of the month. So I gotta give them props, even though secretly it's just me kind of bragging for a second that I don't completely suck as a parent. So also with this, I have to heavily credit the kids' teachers and the school staff. Like, it's good teachers and schools that are able to support them. Like, they make such a difference. And then finally, I gotta say, I'm happy that a lot of people also felt the same way about Heroes. Although I wonder if any actors or writers from that show, they feel maybe like they got bailed out by the writer's strike. Like, you know how with in football, so many of us go like, what the hell was Pete Carroll thinking throwing on the 1-yard line in the Super Bowl with the game on the line? You got fucking Marshawn Lynch, who's just unstoppable that year. You know, and the truth is, I don't know how it would have played out. I have 99% of an idea of how it would have played out there. We'll never know. Kind of like we'll never know if that show is already doomed to fail. There's also, I think, when it comes to superhero stories and shows, it often seems like the best of stories are origin stories. So back in the day, if you're a SourceFed fan, maybe you're one of the 7 people that saw this video. So M. Night Shyamalan, that Unbreakable is one of my favorite movies, and I think it's in part because I just love origin movies. I'm someone that doesn't want a sequel. And then years later, Glass came out, and I was like, yep, I was right. Anyway, I'm just yapping now, so I'm gonna give you back your day. That's where today's show ends. Thank you so much for being a part of another one. If you're somehow not sick of my face and voice yet, good news for you. My name is Philip Franco. You've just been filled in. I love your faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow. You beautiful bastards. You're watching the Philip Franco Show. It's Monday. There's a lot of news to talk about today. And obviously, today is a road trip. But there's a lot to talk about today. So buckle up. Hit that like button like you see me, like you big daily dive into the news. Let's jump in.
It's baffling how common it is for people to live stream their most embarrassing moments on purpose.
That stench.
They're filming their own
Dead
life,
owlbear
their
prey, no
own
doubt.
worst ups for the things most people would want buried forever, they are proudly with a smile on their face broadcasting to their audience.
A long way to go still.
You feel the quake of its heavy footsteps before you see it. An owlbear, its beaked face looming out of the darkness.
I'm going to go through most of what happened in the stream, but the clip everyone's seen, which we'll get to towards the end, is at the very end of the stream. It's about 10 minutes. She gets her boyfriend in the car, and then she starts attacking him while she's driving. So she starts physically hitting him. And then she hits him very hard in the nose.
You can only surmise the obvious. The owlbear is out for blood.
It was quite a wallop. Like, if she was playing that boxing bag game that you see at bars where it measures your punch and it, like, sprays your force up to 999, she probably would have scored like 700 with that strike. So it definitely could have caused damage. He threatens to kill him, and then
shrinks back, feathers
he
quivering.
and starts pulling on it, and then he starts fighting back. So he starts fighting her. He starts yanking on her hair, telling her to stop the car. And she does stop the car. He continues yanking and pulling on her. She gets out of the car. He gets out of the car, chases her down. And then he gets back in the car and turns it. Without a doubt, one of the worst live streams I can think of in recent memory. It's hard to watch. It's awful. It's crime. Like, you're watching crime get killed.
Why? No one. I mean, fine. I told her. But she told her I'm just like a streamer. I'm just an investment. And like the whole time he was talking to her, he was talking to her. The whole time.
Gadzooks, what in the fuck would possibly possess you to want to start a live stream after learning something so heavy? That makes no sense. How to possibly come up with an idea like this? Learning that your boyfriend is cheating on you, and then immediately turning it into a that's incomprehensible. I don't understand why people want to broadcast every single waking moment of their lives to a bunch of strangers online. A ton of goobers who are just going to sit back, tossing popcorn down their gullet because it's just entertainment, even though it's your life that's being ruined in real time. Why? Let's see, Jack Bauer could torture me enough to learning something like this. He could put all the jumper cables on my nipples and throw them. I still won't do it because it's a horrible thing to want to put out there. I couldn't even imagine. Just firing up the stream. Hey guys, this one's going to be a little different than usual. Turns out, I'm getting hyped by another man right now. As we speak. Oh, thanks for the $6. Charlie's girl is swallowing.
I'm not surprised. I did, but he still was very bad.
So what do you think would happen if you're going to marry him? She then goes for this joyride, or lack thereof joy, and it's the most distracted driving I've ever seen. No exaggeration. She doesn't even pretend. She is glued to her phone or reading the chat ID, because she does get donations. She has text-to-speech enabled, so she and she is always looking at something other than the road. That is extremely dangerous, not only to herself, but all of the people on the road around her. And you can see that she busts out that crazy U-turn when they honk that fucking nowhere, like a jump scare to all the other drivers. And like, this is just, it's unhinged. This is, again, unacceptable. It's illegal. You can't be driving like this. She's upset after finding out her brother but not many people in the world would handle it the way she is, by starting up a fucking live stream for people to...
Good looks from you to his dead mother.
Very dangerously behaving here on the road, but then she then starts just dropping all kinds of personal information publicly. just publicly
A
revealing
single strike will end his suffering.
It hurts.
I'm gonna go to Tanker's Outlet actually with this card right now. Tanker's Outlet. Let's go on a shopping spree.
You watch, speechless, as the cub begins to eat his mother.
Not that much money left.
Cub has a fighting chance now.
Dad, or we've just prolonged its misery.
Another lore dump for you for why she drove to the mall here. It's because she had his wallet and stated she wanted to go on a bit of a shopping spree with his cards. And then on stream, she actually opens his wallet and shows his driver's license.
Oblivious to your
says,
presence, the cub.
Should I drop his cards in the Discord? So threatening to also just show his cards to her community. She then takes money out of his wallet and says, should I buy food for everyone? Those are all crimes. Again, you're compiling evidence against yourself. You're doing the police's job.
Looks like a shrine to Saluna. There's magic keeping this chest sealed. I can feel its aura. I need to hold on.
Any of his money. She doesn't actually use any of his cards there. She just makes the threats that she could and would do so. She does, however, actually open his wallet, and you can see his driver's license clearly because she's bouncing it around like something out of the Disney Channel. So you can see that, but I don't think you can make out any of that. But regardless, this whole thing should have never been put online. I don't know why she made the decision to start doing this. Again, she doesn't have enabled, so it's possible that this is all just to get some money from people that are sympathizing with her because she's going through something horrible. She wish to live in more interesting times. I must heal. Driving dangerously, putting other people's lives on the road, threatening to commit some criminal action live. And then it ends with her assaulting him, physically assaulting him.
My faith protects
me. This is a horrible fucking street.
This works stupid. A lot of people say that, right? So, all of Sarah's phone number, Sarah's address, her full name, her Venmo account, transactions, her all
It sounds as though Elisa has fully doxed the guy and the girl here, posting all of their private information in her Discord, which is illegal. You can't do that. I also think it's worth mentioning, since you caught a glimpse of it there, anytime that girl, Sarah, is brought up during this stream, both Elisa and the community of Cake Piggy that's donating to her always make sure to mention that she's Mexican. And they make statements in the chat about that as well. Throughout the stream, reading the chat, there were so many moments of genuine racism, it was fucking sickening.
I called Sarah. Sorry. You... Okay, I'm not going to talk about that topic. I stand on that. No, I'm going to stop. Okay, good. No, it's not. All right, you've never been cheated on for 2 years with a 20-year-old? I'm not. Okay, I'm on.
This happened shortly before the viral clip from this stream where she starts getting in the car. So prior to them getting in the vehicle, she pushed him outside, and it was actually observed by someone who confronted her about it, because in this instance, her violent outburst was in broad daylight in view of public and bystanders. So someone came up to her, I believe it was an officer, and talked to her about it, and even during this talk, Elisa still finds a way to mention that the other girl is Mexican.
Hello? Hi, Sarah. How are you? How are you, Sarah? Hi. Thanks so much for calling. I'm just going to send you like 6 months of text of your news and, different sentences that you, don't talk. Yes, Sarah, I'm really sorry about this. I'm sending you your way today. So Balron, how do you pronounce it now? I don't know.
I cut out the ending here because it's a lot. Like, even this much, I don't even know if YouTube will allow me to show. I'm really not sure. It's legitimate assault. So she hits him a couple of times. By far
how would you punish someone who wronged you?
And then
Wrong me how?
Where I cut it off, he grabs her hair and starts yanking and pulling on her.
Say
And she starts
murder.
talking about how he's killing her.
Killing is good. It calls the weak. But theft would be paid for painfully, 1,000 times over.
Good to know.
As of right now, Elisa has been arrested. Her mugshot and booking information is all out there for this incident. There's no update on the guy or what's going on with that part of all of this, but what a fucking awful live stream. Now on Twitter there's been a lot of debate about this video on whether or not the man's actions were justified in this situation, and most people are saying that they were, claiming that he was acting in self-defense. And it seems like the law would agree with them on that take, because from everything I can find, he hasn't been booked or charged for anything. Now, I think it's important to remember that the guy in this video is no saint. He cheated on a significant other. That is the behavior of a piece of shit. But under no circumstances does anyone deserve to be beaten like this. He's not a good guy, but he was still a victim of an assault. And I think all of the video evidence suggests that this was a case of self-defense. He didn't lash out at her or strike at her until she went in again for like the third or fourth time, assaulting him. And then he did fight back. Now, I do think there is a case to be made that he may have taken it too far, because he does quite some time, even once the car comes to a stop. So I think he probably could have gotten out of the car at that point and just left it entirely, left the situation entirely, but I also don't know the entire situation on where it was stopped.
Look, this motherfucker right here.
I do agree that this does seem to be him defending
Good
himself
morning.
from getting...
How do you feel?
Overall, this was a fucking awful live stream.
Be grateful I'm not a true vampire, then. A bite from them and you might wake up as a vampire spawn. Like my good self. All of a vampire's hunger.
So he guess he was turned into a vampire. Did you know the true vampire?
I should be cinders in this light. I hadn't seen the sun for 200 years before we crashed here. Someone, or something, wants me alive. They've changed the rules.
Standing in the sun, wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now.
As for my other quirks, well, we can figure those out in time.
Oh boy. Hated chefs, huh? Now, you're likely thinking about Frank Kala, Jason Underwood,
That's my theory. I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks.
I know I have a ton more bones to pick
Although there's
myself.
still time.
Like this guy who made his mark as a villain in the latest season of the show.
So be it.
And not for good reason.
But should I wake with so much as a drop of blood on my neck, I will end
in the signature dish challenge, Jason showcased
I just better not wake in the night to find fangs at my throat.
With charred lemon.
You haven't got right because it's very, very sweet.
Sounds great, right? But
Quite the
Ramsey
opposite.
found the dish over.
I'm here in the spirit of
pointed out that the addition of honey
openness
seemed
and
unnecessary.
to work
Considering
together as a
lobsters
team.
naturally
You
possess a
say all
subtle
the right
sweetness of their
words,
own.
but I'm not so
Which is
sure
why
you
Ramsey
mean the right
awarded him with
things.
a modest
Still,
3 points.
I will respect
3
the
points
decision that
too
was
many,
made.
if you ask me.
There
However,
now.
Jason
We're
didn't
all
wanna
friends
take the
again.
notes.
Shall we go? There's a long day ahead of us.
Yeah, this dude actually had the audacity to question judgments in the very first episode. I'm here for it. I think Jason thinks he's being funny.
I think Jason thinks he's being funny.
Joined in and they did the women's skills too, but they gotta hand it to them. They did. Made the cross.
Little gay niggas be like, all time.
Me as a dude with a heart of gold. My goal is to make a bold.
Little girl.
Why the government wants to take my money?
All the time. Okay, I was there. Yeah. The government loves chapstick. Rainbow flag. Rainbow flag. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I think because there was less money.
So there are guarantees in the criminal justice system, but for a long time now,
You
there's
get
been
it
at
this
least
week.
one thing you can be pretty sure of, which is that if you kill somebody in self-defense, there's a very good chance in this country you're going to be charged with murder.
This video shows teen attacking man before he fights back. Okay.
There aren't a lot of keys in the criminal for a long time now, there's been at least
His
one
ass
thing
is
you can
going
be pretty sure
federal.
of. Kill somebody in self-defense, there's a very good chance in this country you're going to be charged into the pavement, and famously, the entire country, including the President of the United States at the time, determined immediately that George Zimmerman was a bad guy. And of course, Kyle Rittenhouse was very nearly had to spend the rest of his life in prison for the crime of defending himself against several people who were clearly trying to kill him, including a pedophile who just got out of a mental hospital and an Antifa foot soldier who drew a handgun on him. Everyone's heard of these cases because, in both instances,
Holy
there was a very
cow.
clear racial angle to push. Even though he didn't kill any black people, the Kyle Rittenhouse incident happened, of course, in the context of BLM mobs torching cities. So they had that angle, and that's why he became an instant target. George Zimmerman, for his part, gave Barack Obama a chance to talk about how systemically racist America is, so his case was useful for a moment as well. But there are many self-defense cases.
Skittles boy, really? He said that?
Not nearly to the same extent. And all of them, to one degree or another, contradict the prevailing media narrative. So the corporate press ignores this. But they're important to talk about, in part because they show how prosecutors and witnesses
I don't even know
are
what this
willing
is.
to lie to imprison people who exercise one of the most fundamental rights.
I don't even know who this guy is. I just saw the video. I didn't know he was going to talk all that stupid shit. I just wanted to see the video. I just wanted to see the video.
First important thing.
I'm wired daily.
How would you like to have a bunch of spiders as allies? Well, these little guys find their strength in numbers in a map.
Bing, bing, bing.
With 5, each with 6 health. To get them, there's a cliff right outside the grove, and at the top of that is a little camp. On the right side of that camp is a rock with a ton of spiders surrounding the pouch. If you get the pouch, inside is a spider egg, which you can actually drop on the ground and then attack to break open. And you'll have 4 spider minions at your command. It's really cool, although I wish you could summon them over and over, but it's just a one-time thing. You get to enjoy having these spiders following you around for a bit. Coming in at number 2 is the Quasit Pet. Now, the Quasit Pet can be summoned from the scroll of Summon Quasit. You can find this scroll in one of the boxes in the cellar of the alchemist's house located in the Blighted Village. I suggest learning the spell instead of using the scroll because the scroll is a one-time use. But if you learn it, it's actually a ritual spell, meaning it has to use a spell slot and it can't be used during combat anyway, so you can use it as many times as you want. It's a permanent Quasit Pet that's actually really useful. Besides being an extra body that can take hits and attack, it's also completely immune to poison, which can be very helpful against the spiders that are also below the town. You can also disarm traps very well because it has a +3 bonus, and not only that, but it also has invisibility and scare, so this pet is actually pretty amazing. And if you like that tip, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe for more Baldurs Gate 3 videos. Number 3 is the Necromancy of Fae. This book is in a room hidden behind the ornate mirror in the room where you just found the Quasit. You'll need to answer a few questions correctly, and the ornate mirror will let you pass. Once inside, you'll find a locked and barred door.
Would you like to have a Gap credit card?
Proficient with lockpicking and disarming to get past it and pick up the book. Once you have it, you'll need to find a dark amethyst in order to open it. The nearest one is in the Whispering Depths, which is below Blighted Village. You can just take the well and go down there. There's also one in Act 3 if you missed this one, but once you place the amethyst in the book, you'll need to pass several checks, eventually leading to learning sorcerer. When opening the Necromancer's Day book, you can instead choose the class options of sorcerer and dialogue, which are charisma-based rather than wisdom. It's going to be much easier as a sorcerer. At the end of these rolls, you're going to walk away with the spell Speak with Dead learned, but there is actually more to the book, however, but not until Act 3. But the reason you want to do this now, though, is so that you have the book, because you can't go back, and then eventually, having this book, you'll learn how to summon an army of ghouls with it, and the spell begins with them. So definitely pick this up if you're interested in having that spell later. Alright, number 4 is Second Marriage. You're looking for a zombie that right here, right now, is going for this amazing zombie. Unless the killing blow was radiant or a critical hit. Now, unfortunately, when it comes to its offensive abilities, he just has slaying, which does 4 damage.
Alright.
So he's kind of just a meat bag when it comes to hits. However, to summon your zombie, you just need an item called Second Marriage, which can be used over and over, only using an action. The one downside of this, though, is that the zombie only lasts 10 turns. Not too bad, considering you could just resummon him after 10 turns, and 10 turns is a pretty good chunk of time.
You're a good chunk of time.
You'll need to save the Marina from the hand and get the hag's hair. So go into the witch's lair, and after you let the hag hair, you get a wand and secondary to corpse. Grab that wand and the other valuables you're interested in, then exit from the mushroom ring and head towards the coffin, and then find Marina next to her husband's corpse.
Marina?
To resurrect him as a zombie, and you're going to get a few choices of what to do with the wand, and I recommend you keep it, so that you can summon a zombie at will for the rest of the game, and I think that's just perfect for a Necromancer build. It doesn't even require a corpse, and then, pair this with the Necromancy of Bane, you've got a
Not this one, nor this one, and this one are less worthy still.
This is what you look like. Hold on.
Righting the balance. Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits, according to my own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking. Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them.
Them being able to eat the enemies that you slay. So they're going to agree, and they're going to give you an item called Lumped Horn.
Very well.
When you're in combat, just blow the horn, and these 3 massive ogres are going to come help you and fight your enemies.
Impossible. Thy party is full.
Food, why should we keep fighting for you? And you're going to have to convince them to fight for you again. So if you summon them the first time, you can tell them, okay, next time...
As thou desire.
But you can also, we're also going to give you like 1,000 gold, right, after the next fight, right? So you don't have to give them gold now, you just promise it later. So you can just kind of keep these ogres working for you, kind of just give them a carrot to chase after, and then just keep fighting for you, which is really cool. And then number 7 is Awakened. Well, technically this is an Act 2 permanent buff. It's sort of close to Act 1, so I'm going to include it here. This one turns within the Yankee Crash in the Rosy Morn Monastery. It allows you to use all of your mythic powers to focus action.
When is Merlin coming in?
No, I'm not a mind reader.
10.
What about what I just said?
10. It's last. What time is it? At least till 6. At least till 6. I did.
You have a chance to connect them to the mind archive interface in the Mind's Layer comedy. You get a rare opportunity to hear what these 2 minds have to say if you do, which I've done. It's very rare
Slave mind.
Alright, number 9 we have she cannot be caged. If you save Saza the Goblin in the Emerald Zone, if you remember she's in a cage kind of in the back.
Possibly. Possibly.
After that it'll be the Moonrise Towers. If you spare her / save her from death every time you run into her, if you manage to keep her alive in every single location, every time you see her, we're going to eventually get an achievement called She Cannot Be Caged, so that's kind of cool. Saving her from the grove is possible to do. Basically, you can persuade the guards that Saza is just leading you to the camp. She's like a traitor, so it is possible to get Saza out of the Emerald Grove without violence. So it's pretty cool, definitely something worth trying. It's not the easiest thing to sneak Saza out of the grove. You have to win a couple of rolls. Alright, number 10 is Bulal's Benediction. Now, within the depths of the Underdark are a group of Kuatoa worshipping Bulal. If you sacrifice a teammate to Bulal, the remaining party members will all get a permanent buff, granting advantage or attack rolls against bleeding creatures as long as there is a Kuatoa to worship Bulal. Now, the way I would go about doing this, if you're planning on doing this, I would say I would go accept the Paladins of Tears quest to slay Karlach and then sacrifice her here. It's basically 2 birds stoned at the same time. This buff is really good when paired with a wild heart barbarian who uses Tiger's Bloodlust. This causes 3 targets to start bleeding for 2 turns. So that gives your whole party advantage on attack rolls against those targets for 2 turns. I think that's very nice and totally worth it. Now you don't have to sacrifice Karlach. I just saw a synergy there. You can sacrifice anyone, a party member that you bring down there for this buff. So definitely consider doing that. Once you decide to sacrifice them, you will have to fight them. So be prepared to 3d1 your teammate that you chose to sacrifice. And also, unfortunately, if one of your party members dies, they do lose Bulal's Benediction. Unfortunately, it would be great if it persisted from death, but alas, it does not. Alright, number 11 is Free Us. Now, in Act 1, you'll want to be sure to free us, the Elect Devourer, before leaving the Noveloid. You want to do this because later on in Act 2, you'll be able to free us again and get him as a permanent pet. So take that elevator when you exit the first room of the game and gently remove us. Make sure not to lobotomize him either, because that will get him an ailment later in Act 2. Also, make sure he doesn't die while he's captain in Act 1, because if he dies, then he's dead, and he's not going to be in Act 2. Alright, number 12 is Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. This weapon is one of the best in the game, and extremely powerful on Lae'zel, because the sword is more powerful when held by a Githyanki, or someone this guy doesn't look like. Now, it would normally become available in Act 3, however, you can get this pretty easily in Act 1 by using Disarming Attack on boss while invisibility is cast on him. Now, it will take a few attempts to get, so be prepared to quick save, but it's well worth it if you're looking for an overpowered weapon in Act 1. Your character who did Disarming Attack from Lae'zel is going to die after looting, so make sure before you attempt this you have Withers already unlocked at your camp, so all you do is just go back to camp and purchase a Resurrection, and the sword is yours. Now, as a disclaimer, you really shouldn't have this sword this early, so if it's your first playthrough, I recommend not doing this, because there's history behind this sword, but ultimately it's up to you. Alright, number 13 is Leviatar's Love. In the Goblin Fortress, there's an NPC called Abderad, who worships Leviatar, who will offer you to participate in some torture. Now, if you endure it all by succeeding all rolls, you will be rewarded with a buff called Leviatar's Love, which gives you a +2 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws every time your health drops below 30%. This is a pretty sweet buff, considering when you're close to death, you can use a little help. Also, a really cool trick with this is that if you take off your armor for this torture, this is actually going to add modifiers to your rolls, making the rolls easier to succeed. So definitely recommend doing that. Now, Leviatar's Love is not entirely permanent though. If you ever die and are revived, it's going to be gone, which seems to be the case for a lot of these otherwise permanent buffs, such as Bulal's Benediction. Number 14 is See Invisibility. You save Volo from the Goblin camp, and he'll come to your camp and offer to get the Mind Flayer tadpole out of your head, claiming it's just behind the orbital socket. Instead of removing the tadpole, however, he's going to remove your eye. Oopsie. Well, Volo, being the good guy he is, replaces your eye with one that can see invisibility. Pretty amazing, actually. There's no longer a need to cast Create Water when you can permanently see anything invisible. Very nice, actually. And then finally, at number 15, we have Halsin. Now, of course, I'm sure you know who Halsin is, the druid who's captured within the Goblin camp. But you should actually try and save Halsin, because if you don't, you're actually going to miss out on a really interesting and unique Now, before you make your decision on helping the druids or the tieflings, consider how important Damon is if he's alive. You're gonna need him if you want to cure Karlak of the broken and vengeance. With a bonus, keeping him alive means he'll be at the Harper base in Act 2 and hope to be able to craft armor for you. And even later on, he's going to be in Baldur's Gate for Act 3. So besides curing Karlak, you can craft you some really nice armor.
Your sour face is tiring, Shadowheart. By all means leave if I am so distasteful.
I'd rather not turn my back on you.
It looks
If
healthy,
you feel the same.
but it's stone dead.
So before you just sort of mindlessly murder Damon just because you're like, you don't believe all that kind of stuff, there's a lot of
Dead goblins, dead travelers.
I recommend you that.
Were they heading to the Druid's Grove?
You don't want to miss the last one. It's pretty amazing that you can summon a different board, a spider form, the poison, the intellect balance, and the zombie all in one. It's not too easy. You guys know of anything else that you think is amazing in that game? Put it in the comments. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Take care. For all the main characters in Baldur's Gate 3, none of them are likely as crucial yet mysterious as Withers. An other being, the power to restate our clan, summon allies from other planes, and most importantly, resurrect members of the party for the meager price of
Goblins ahead. Looks like they're laying an ambush.
Get over there! Surround him like!
Ever question who he is or why he's helping us? With mini-maps with more riddles, or just
You
as
spotted
more
us.
refusals
Good.
to answer.
It's like they
Ultimately,
say.
Withers himself is not the
What?
only means
A
by which
drow?
to obtain these
In the
answers.
sun?
And scattered
Stand
across the
down!
game are numerous
This
clues
one's
not
got a
just of
touch
who
of the
he is,
absolute
that's actually
about
one of
him.
the easier answers, but also why specifically
Apologies,
he's
Your
helping us,
Lordship.
as well as
I'm
providing
making
more
you out from a
context to his
distance.
character. So, let's start from the beginning to uncover the complete lore and secrets of
Please,
Withers
Your
in Baldur's
Greatness.
Gate 3.
Was an honest mistake, is all. You'll get no more trouble from us. Promise.
Clues about Withers is actually the ancient crypt, right next to the starting beach area, which, if you go into at the start of the game, is where Withers.
Tiring business, isn't it?
Prior to
All this
that,
travelling and
rummaging
adventuring.
around this place,
Why don't we take a little break?
extra clues to be uncovered.
Allow ourselves a few moments of rest.
There's a hooded statue
Gives me a
at
chance to
this
talk to you
area,
about
along
something,
with ancient
well,
text to a forgotten god.
rather
The
important.
book on the altar then, titled Chapel Records, is described as having
We've been on the road together for a while now, haven't we? Survived some perils, overcame some obstacles. Ever since you were kind enough to free me from that stone, I've seen you demonstrate remarkable guile and courage. The way you diffused the tension between Zevlor and Aradin, the way you got Korga to release the girl. In short, I've grown to trust you. The reason I make a point of saying this is that I've grown confident enough to tell you something I've yet to tell another living soul, except for my cat. You see, I have this condition. Very different from the parasite we share, but just as deadly. The specifics are rather personal, but suffice it to say that it is a malady I've learned to live with, and not without some effort. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
Once lost, but now restored after the second sundering. The last
Oh, staffs, tomes, cowls. The form doesn't matter, so long as it's brimming with weave. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It's only a matter of time before my craving returns. That is why I turn to you. I need you to help me find magic items to consume. It is vital, dare I say it,
And it's clear there is
critical.
in this case, it's no doubt tied in with the introduction of Withers, who will of course awaken from the richly adorned sarcophagus.
You have my thanks. And fear not, your implicit trust is well placed and will be rewarded with any and all means at my disposal.
Stop any old looters.
I'm sure we won't have to look very far to find what I need. Faerun overflows with magic-infused treasure. As do our packs, as a matter of fact. We've such an item already in our possession. Primed for the moment the need arises. I hope I can count on you.
Meritus Jones? You've been to Florida? I have. Okay, many times. I just want you to know the state we call Florida and its shape as drawn on a map is a temporary thing.
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish. Gentlemen, detain yourselves. This quarrel serves our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this? Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food. The mark is her measure. Shows the brand of the absolute.
The old days, they would put on a barge and go beyond the continental shelf. Now, dump it there so they lay down the bottom, rather than possibly ever washing back up. Okay, and I remember looking at it as a kid and I said, why does the shape of our continent continue underwater? I didn't understand. Do you know what that underwater? That's the coastline of North America when the ocean had less water in it. Right. When the oceans were drained. Yeah. Get used to that, people. Get used to that. Wait, hold on. When the oceans were drained, all these...
How regrettable that your meat must go unsavored. Food?
You know how ice ages work? You still have your oceans.
Not food.
Evaporation.
Friend.
Where does water come from that falls out of the sky? It used to be in the ocean. Ocean become a land. No, of course. Okay.
Am I not astonishing?
Water evaporates up.
A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand, and you a delicacy.
Okay.
Were I so lucky?
Does the snow ever make it back to the ocean? No! For every snowflake that lands...
I've no use for the absolute, or any god. I follow two masters only. Gluttony and greed. The goblins understand my appetites. They sate my hunger for gold. And the rest sate my hunger for meat. Boss goblin with gold. We check brand. Good deal. No talk.
What happened here? Alaska and Asia and me.
I am, by all accounts, a student of higher commerce and extortion. Make me an offer. Tempt me.
They go for a walk. So there they were in Asia, and there's a land and settlement there, we've come to learn. They crossed into North America after having risen up out of Africa into Europe. Others went into Asia. Some stayed low. Others went high. They get to that boundary. They cross over, and they settle North America, Central America, and South America. Then the Ice Age ends. What happened? What happened to the land bridge?
A brilliant notion, and a boon to my aching belly. We have a deal, my tasty kibble. Take my bone. One blow, and the ground will quake with my family name. Use it when the need arises, and never a moment before. Ogre kill everyone around, then Ogre eats them. Well spoken. Indeed. Ogre kill everyone around.
And the water levels begin to rise.
We follow the sense of blood and gold to all lands fertile, friend. And this land proves particularly fruitful. We will keep close. When you are ready, sound the horn.
So what happens is, the Ice Age ends, and the end of the Ice Age is a mixture of warmth and cold. Where the cold has
that might be worth a look.
For tens of thousands of years. Up here in Greenland, and of course, down here in Antarctica. That period is relatively stable. Yes, we have some storms and things,
Tell me, Lae'zel, what is it like on the astral plane? Your home realm intrigues me.
Githyanki lay their eggs on other planes. They cannot mature in the astral. I will only be welcomed once I obtain a mind from
Chittered broccoli.
Stirs with the spell.
Chittered
You
broccoli.
realize the tiefling's body has been torn open by huge hands.
Strange warriors. Gold. Skin. Silver. Blades.
Quick of foot, this one, to avoid Githyanki hunters.
Mountains. Road. Gate. Elturel. Zorro. Friend.
So now we're warming the earth.
Ogres. Hungry. Bloodied. Screams.
If we lose all the glacial ice in Greenland, it'll melt and go into what? The ocean. We melted on Antarctica, goes into the ocean. Raising the sea. Rising sea. Okay. Now, the Statue of Liberty is actually on a huge pedestal. It's huge. Almost as big as like half the bottom of the Statue of Liberty. Yeah, no, that's what she sits in. That's you like trash. Exactly. So, the water levels will rise so high that it will reach her left elbow. That's crazy. That means there will be no more
Game for surface children.
Lose all of your not that anybody cares. Let's be honest. No one ever. We lose New York, and we lose New York. Said no one ever in the history of climate conversation. So you lose all of it.
Tell me, Gale, what is your interest in the astral plane?
Without water.
That might be worth a look.
Or rather, the absence of it. In the astral plane, everything is eternal.
Be wary of false promises. The missing druid, Halcyon.
Yeah, so basically, your elevation is Chuck plus an inch. You're not in trouble, man. I did some satellite shots over Florida. You see these reflections alter the bodies of water throughout Florida. So, of course, there's an Okeechobee Lake, which is the big one right there in the north. But you look around, it's like, water. It's like the water is already ready to take over. Yeah, it's like we're waiting. One day we will all join with one another. Bide your time, fellas. Our time is at hand. We have invited the ocean to join us. The oceans are on board. So that's a whole other coastline of the future. And so now you're going to look down on Earth, and there's nothing inherent about the existence of flora on Earth's surface. And there are other parts where there's a lot of, in northern Canada, there's a lot of sort of low-lying land. Almost all of the South Pacific island nations were gone. They also have very low elevation. Of course, they're changing now. Florida, as you said, we lose Florida. The Florida Keys, in fact, have even a lower elevation than Florida itself. So they're gone, and Canada's gone, and we've gone. The Florida Keys, yeah. I just want to impress upon you that when we think of Earth, there's nothing inherent about the existence of land picking up above the existence of water. The water levels have changed over time, and they're changing now, and they're going to regrow now once again. Cool and not cool. Like, it's a great, novel thing to know and consider, but it's also terrifying that the difference is
Fate, dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
What we have now is a anthropomorphic engineering. Right, and in fact, Like I said, we lose civilization on a stable climate and a stable culture. And that took thousands of years before that to get to that point and stabilize out. Right. And now, on a time scale of decades, we're looking at maybe changing all of our culture. Oh, there you go. All right, so that's my new coastline and climate change. Listen, that's a good one. Good one for everybody to think about. Just how tenuous our existence is when it comes to climate change. And just don't think that 70% of all humanity is living by the water. Yeah, and don't think that coastline is something fundamental. Right. To her. Yeah. It's accidental in this moment. That's it. Yeah. It's totally in flux. So that's it. Chuck, that's yet another delivered to you. Aha, yeah. At the American Museum of Natural History, Baby Connect. Really great place to go ever. Keep looking up. Two quarks. Four quarks. 8 quarks. It was one of the gods because it was
Goblins ahead.
Shove over, Claw! Drow coming through.
Before I was a nuclear zen, Fallout. I have hundreds of hours in each game. I've even gone as far as to work directly. Everything from me to giant
Hear my
one thing that I was
voice.
never able to science though.
Obey my command.
No, this
The voice is irresistible. You recognize the overwhelming authority that you've used on others, only infinitely stronger, and turned against you. Your vision clouds, leaving you in a dark, featureless shadowscape. Nothingness in every direction. Then there are 3 figures before you. An armored male elf exuding power and command. A handsome younger man with a quick, easy smile. And a pale young woman with even paler eyes.
These are my chosen. They speak for me. Aid their search for the prison, and you will be worthy to stand beside them in my presence.
Yeah, no, I know that already, but like, when you get the test, you know that the energy distribution during the nuclear blast is more complicated than just uranium or booming. Most of the energy goes into like it does for conventional.
You feel energy pulsing from the artifact, lifting the pain from you, pushing the voice away.
My power grows. My forces gather. The reckoning.
Fallout depends on much more complicated factors. Wind speed, direction, and height first. Factors that you won't know just looking at a mushroom cloud.
Don't give me that look. I don't know what just happened any more than you do. We should keep going.
So we're going to ignore this.
The voice is gone.
So
Muted by this Gith relic. Why does a half-elf carry it?
Too close to thermal will risk blindness, burns of all degrees, and in limits, vaporization. Too close to blast will risk blunt force
I don't know.
in soft tissue.
Not exactly.
Now, here's a
All I
question
know
that
is it's
think
important
fair
I
for
get
the
it back to
Fallout
Baldur's
Physics
Gate.
101 class
At
that
any
we're
cost.
having. Sit down in the back. Which aspect of a nuclear blast
I
will
suppose
travel
if
the
we're to
furthest
continue
and will
together,
therefore define
I
the
may as well tell you.
of this rule of thumb?
I serve
Radiation is
Shah.
usually what we think about most
My
when it
home
comes
is a
to nuclear
secret
weapons,
cloister
but
in Baldur's
is that
Gate.
actually
A
what
group
we
of
should
us
be
was sent to
concerned
retrieve
with?
the artifact.
Arya, throw the options up on
Now
screen.
I'm the only
Good luck.
one left.
Other event.
I can't afford to fail. I can't tell you anymore. This mission required utmost secrecy.
After a nuclear blast,
We all submitted to having our memories suppressed so that we couldn't betray Shah's confidence. If I reach my contact in the city, I'll have my memories restored. Until then, I have to guard the artifact with my life. There, you have the truth, for all it's worth. Let's continue.
You worship Shah? Blimey. She and my beloved Mistra are not exactly friends.
Just a side note, ionizing X-rays at the instant of detonation are what produced the tremendous but relatively small fireball that we're not
True. I didn't think you'd react so pragmatically. Perhaps I should have told you sooner.
And because human structures, biological and artificial, are
Gladly.
extremely sensitive to any pressures over atmospheric or overpressure.
Where'd you put it?
Finally, it's thermal
Where'd you
radiation
put it?
travels the furthest after a nuclear detonation, as the photons of light don't interact with air in the same
Sounds
way.
like they've captured themselves a bard.
The atmosphere is mostly transparent, invisible, infrared,
Ah,
and ultraviolet light.
a stranger in a fair camp.
Welcome, your greatness. I've got some good stuff if you're looking to buy.
This order would have been different in different environments. We've tested nuclear weapons in space, and in space, there's no air, so there's actually no blasting. Ultimately, we will use the distance at which thermal radiation is no longer dangerous to evaluate this fallout rule of thumb. Now, I could have already calculated all those distances for different wheeled weapons, but she's having her liquid helium tank rebuilt. So instead, we're going to use this fantastic website that you've probably seen before, Nuclear, by Alex Wellerstein, a nuclear historian. It has coded within it all of the complicated calculations that will allow us to simulate a real nuclear blast of various sizes and dimensions anywhere in the world, with all the attendant details.
Been a pleasure, your greatness.
Different-sized weapons to compare. Let's start with wheels from the
Hinders to quick. The true souls are coming. The Louders are quick.
It's good to be among allies, isn't it? The Absolute's blessings have brought so many together.
Make us a blade by the glory.
Hell's that yowling bleeds the ears. Is that supposed to be entertainment?
Of course, this all scales up from
Don't need two mates. We already got the greatest start there is, and it ain't no warbling. It's chicken chasing. It's got feathers, don't it? A beak. Besides, I reckon it owes us, seeing as how it just ate our last chicken. Reckon it owes us a game. You want to hear the rules or not?
The visual angle of these explosions would be from our point of view, and then compare that angle to the visual angle of our thumbs outstretched in front of our faces. Remember, if the mushroom cloud at a safe distance
Only the great.
is bigger than our
You just
thumb,
gotta chase the chicken round the course and through the posts.
what are the chances that the internet would be wrong about some of these complicated
Gotta do it quick and alone. Any of your mates step in, you lose. Time runs out, you lose. Sound easy? It ain't. Come back when that half-wit's done wailing and find out.
I don't fancy chasing this thing. It does too. Look where it paved. As it even souls up with fragulous crown and with sceptre abraded. Draw Rexlin, short work of the innkeeper made. The inn burnt to ash. The captives were many, so... I never...
You! Move on!
Do as she says. Now. Now, where was I?
Wait a tick. That a friend of yours?
Certainly not. What are you doing? I'm busy here.
You lying.
To you? Never. Let's continue our ballad. Draw Rexlin, draw Rexlin. I am draw Rexlin. Tumptuous. Draw Rexlin.
You broke it.
Wait. Draw Rexlin. We pray. We.
Come on, pigeon. Back to your cage.
Look what you've done.
But ultimately, it's a bit like Preston Garvey.
My name's Gribbo, idiot.
Until next time.
Right, yes.
Brave enough to take on our new chicken? It's a big one. Wonderful. And you got coin to back you?
Thank you so much to the very early staff.
We got the coin. We got the challenge. Now we just need the crowd.
If you want a drape on silky white lab coat, possibly be replaced by a sim, get videos early, get private members only live streams with me. That's patreon.com/KyleDo to join the facility today. And hey, if you support us just enough, you get your name on our here in every single video. And you can see there's hundreds and hundreds. How could I even pass the time? So one thing I kind of skipped over was the fallout.
Getting close to the beast.
Let's hope we find it in one piece. If you hold up your thumb, then you might be in danger of receiving radioactive fallout. But something I kind of glossed over was that if an adversary was going to destroy a bunch of
Let's make it interesting, eh?
population and its infrastructure, they would most likely use airbursts like they did in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Airbursts create the most overpressure on people and buildings.
That's okay.
A surface burst that would create the most fallout. That's what we're talking about. Vaporized dirt, debris, fall out.
That's
over
the
time.
spirit.
That wouldn't be very efficient in taking out an enemy. We're not as efficient. And if you're trying to end the world, efficiency is definitely your number one priority, right?
Don't care how pissed off it is. Get that out there.
Let's make it interesting, eh?
Get in there.
Let's make it interesting, eh?
Thanks, one. Please don't. Psychopath Kevin here, and I don't care about you at all. 10 years of free educational content that benefits the world. No! You are just a view to me. You're horseshit.
Let's make it interesting, eh?
Shocking design.
That's the game.
Of a penny effortless that buys a doomer fantasy manga. And why would I feel guilty about that? Berserk is awesome. Does it make me a bad person? Maybe. I don't really care. And to you, with 7
That's the spirit.
million votes for no.
All right then.
Psychopath Kevin. As
We're
much as
starting a
you.
new game. Move your eyes.
And there we
Go
go.
on.
I'm just
Get
manipulating
close
your
to the
curiosity
beast.
for 30 seconds so YouTube will let
Trace.
you count you as a view. Because that's what a
How pissed
psychopath
off it is.
would do.
Get that out there.
Okay. I'm not a psychopath. or even close, really. I'll give you my score later, but you just gotta do
Let's make it interesting, eh?
When you hear the word psychopath, you instantly think of serial killers and
Let's make it interesting, eh?
That's not entirely wrong, but the cardiac surgeon who saves your
Let's
grandma's
make it
life
interesting,
might
eh?
be more of a psychopath than John Wayne Gacy. I'm going to break down what a psychopath is and isn't with a few examples that will show you whether you think like a psychopath. I'll show you the science of how a psychopath operates, why that is, what it is, and
let's make it interesting,
why
eh?
someone the whole world considers to be a psychopath actually
Looks empty.
what. Then I'll show you why it's important that you turn into a little bit of a psychopath yourself. First, here's how a real psychopath thinks. Dr. Ken Keel is one of the world's leading researchers on psychopathy. He's currently a professor of psychology, neuroscience, and law at the University of New Mexico, and he runs the lab at the Mind Research Network. But he got started by interviewing and analyzing the brain scans of psychopaths in human
You notice a shiver run through his feathered coat. His mother is gone, taken. All that's left are these creatures. The cub tilts his head. He's considering it. The cub seems anxious to leave, but afraid to defy the goblins. They have to be dealt with one way or the other.
His smuggled smoke shows the difference between psychopaths and us. So let's consider how a criminal might unload his goods.
Come here.
The easiest solution would be to wholesale them to a middleman.
That's
and
this.
then that guy does the tedious work of selling each part.
We're starting a new
Not
game.
a bad
Move your
solution.
eyes.
You make your money and then you're ready for another trip over the border. But a psychopath can do better than that. The obvious customer base for cigarettes is smokers. They're your target market to it anyway, so you sell directly to all the smokers that you can find. Then rinse and repeat. It makes perfect sense, but it wouldn't occur to a psychopath to do it that way.
Let's
There's
make
gotta
it
be a more
interesting, eh?
lucrative option, like selling to underage kids. They have a hard time getting
That's the
close
game
on their
done.
own, so maybe
Come
there's
here.
a thriving black market waiting to be tapped. And this starts to
Cub
hint
looks
at
at you with-
psychopath's lack of moral compass. He just wouldn't care that he was potentially doing harm to kids. But
That's the
still
game
not
done.
good enough for a
Come here.
real psychopath. And what Bob actually did demonstrates the psychopath's total comfort with serious depravity.
Well, look here. That thing works even better in a chicken. Pardon? You ain't no winnings, because only a goblin can win chicken chase.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Buying cigarettes at all, let alone actually smoking. Someone who would pay way more money for the product than anyone else to avoid all those situations.
Here, it were only a bit of fun. All yours.
To pregnancy.
Your mind lurches, reeling suddenly as
Not
if
only did he
bitten.
never think twice about the consequences.
Just a bit of fun.
or
No
of it,
disrespect,
but
men.
He's actually pretty proud of identifying the most vulnerable and most profitable customers for his smuggled goods. Bob was a true psychopath. But his callous discompassion and his total lack of any guilt is only a small portion of what constitutes psychopathy. The word itself is really good and really useless. John Seabrook's 2008 article in New Yorker was titled Suffering Souls for a Reason. That is literally what the breakdown of the word psychopath means. An awkward marriage of the Greek psyche meaning soul and pathos meaning feeling or suffering. It's a great way to describe something so complex, and it also tells us nothing. The paradox with psychopathy is that we barely understand it despite psychopaths having always existed. Every tribe in human history has had a couple souls that just weren't quite right. The constant that exists for everyone else, that moral code that operates within to play nice
Excuse me. If you
just isn't there for them.
arrows at his then this other guy twirls his fingers. It's some long process. And the dwarf just stops bleeding and just stands back up.
Probably written around 400 BC. Here's how Deuteronomy dealt with an antisocial kid. If someone has a stubborn and rebellious son who does not obey his father and mother and will not listen to them when they discipline him, his father and mother shall take hold of him and bring him to the elders at the gate of his town. They shall say to the elders, "This son of ours is stubborn and rebellious. He will not obey us. He is a glutton and a drunkard." Then all the men of his town are to stone him to death. He has purged the evil from among them. All Israel will hear this and be afraid. This is one of the earliest, if not the earliest mention of psychopathy, including several elements of the modern checklist we use to help identify psychopaths, such as patterns of irresponsible behavior, a history of juvenile delinquency, and a failure to accept responsibility for one's actions. It reflects how terrifying a psychopath is to
Seen
normal
stealing.
control and how
Resolving
much of a
this peacefully will require more caution than you displayed in. What was taken is free to be reclaimed, and you are free to go.
Years later, the Greek philosopher Theophrastus wrote Characters, which outlines 30 different moral types and their
Bottoms
behavior.
up, hey?
One was the unscrupulous man, who shamelessly cheated others and takes advantage. Part of what clinicians might now refer to as the parasitic
Statue of
lifestyle.
Salute.
From the Torah to characters, dad.
And now it's a nest for some
Oi! Ain't no party in here. We're doing the Absolute's work. State your business. Now.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illicit power.
One of those moonrise type. Your kind usually don't deal with boss Ragslin and Priestess Gun. Guessing you're after Minfara. Could be her blood by the looks of you.
Instantly obvious whether someone is alexithymic or that they don't.
Audience is right. She's an uppity one and no mistake, but she knows her business. She's in telling the war chiefs what's what. Next raid's gonna be a big one, I hear.
How do you separate someone who isn't very good at it from someone who...
As if mingling with a horde of goblins wasn't bad enough. Let's do what we have to do, then get out of here. Quite the understatement.
But once the whelp starts singing, we'll know who sent them.
It's totally possible that you rank Puppy first because you love dogs, and puppies bring you a sense of joy that
Vile idolatry. Makes my stomach turn.
Burnt flesh in here.
For once, the goblins' decorations are an improvement.
You really should not feel too positive or negative about a baby, but the two negative words are different.
Greetings. Are you also here to assist? But pain without purpose is a terrible thing. Wouldn't you agree? Exactly. But forgive me, but that look in your eyes. We've all, please, let me, as the maiden of pain, through my work.
By all means, let us see what...
Oh.
Is what it is.
And should you simply
in the world, all the little details that determine who we are, how we navigate life, and how we process
let us
what's
begin,
around us,
dear one.
seriously dampened for a psychopath. But it's like that line in Wayne's World.
You know, I thought I had mono for entire year. Turned out I was just really...
Yes.
When you identify where common problems start and psychopathy begins. Or think about this, maybe a person with a long history
The
of
pain you suffer will cleanse you. Do not fight it.
Is part of psychopathy, but on its own, it's insufficient to meet some threshold of diagnosis. As humanity very slowly identified the worst among mankind, it still had to figure out what to do about it. For hundreds of thousands of years, there was probably some version of the Deuteronomy. Just get rid of them. If not attack them physically, you shun them
Don't wear him.
exile. You eliminate the problem and negate the danger these people bring to your tribe.
Wonderful! Just wonderful!
Are Nazis, and English call them Gulageta. Psychopathy is not a modern phenomenon, a consequence of our outrageously complicated lives. No.
You want more?
Not the worst.
Has been immune. But here's a question. What if you could harness psychopathy to actually
That's it!
benefit?
Welcome the
And the
pain!
invention of French
Let it
by
become
the
part of you.
Dunbar's law. Anthropologist and visionary psychologist Robbie Dunbar posited that we have a limited
I
cognitive
hope
capacity
that's a
for
promise,
meaningful social
dear
networks.
one.
But in Kevin Dutton's The Wisdom of Psychopaths, Dunbar points to a popular early example of how people
I am
use
proud to have served you this penance. Your Louis. And on a personal note,
in pure rage, their brutality and savagery
Your
differed
world
markedly, not only from European soldiers who they encountered,
Don't
but
group me
even from
with
other
them.
Vikings. They existed on the fringes of Viking society. They were dangerous. So why exile your psychos when you can unleash them on your enemies? Maybe they were useful after all. We couldn't scan the brains of berserkers in 900 AD, but if we subjected them to functional magnetic resonance imaging, fMRI, we likely would have encountered
Don't go
a
bothering my pigeon.
seriously
It's mine.
malfunctioning amygdala. The amygdala is the almond-shaped brain region that's
What's
part
it
of
to
the
ya?
limbic system I detailed in my pain video. We describe it as the fear center of the brain. When you look over the edge at the top of a building, your amygdala goes
Then
wide.
catch one on
You
your
know
own.
not to lean any further.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Amygdala in action. It is
I thought she went.
stimuli to tell you what to do and what not to do. So, what happens when your amygdala is
What does she get?
Genkiel's early fMRI scan showed
Oh, that's for her.
deficits in the emotional processing centers of the brain, including the amygdala and the anterior and posterior
I have to
cingulate.
fix the little
They just
dragon
weren't
fly
very
thingy.
responsive.
You gonna
When
drop
we
this
think of
bitch.
psychopaths as being cool, calculated, and unemotional, this is one of the reasons why.
I thought it
It
was
also
gonna
makes
You
you
gonna drop
an
this bitch.
incredible climber. The documentary Free Solo profiles Alex Honnold, a rock climber who doesn't
This rain guard better
You
not
gonna
go
drop
near me
this
about my
bitch.
pigeon.
solo climbing.
I should have turned him over to me Dora by now, but he's such a nice little pigeon.
You gonna drop
Hard
this
to believe
bitch.
anyone actually could do this, let alone feel comfortable with it. But scans of Alex's brain show that his fear center doesn't work like ours. If we're peeing our pants trying not to fall to our death, Alex is just looking for the next rock to grab onto. Is this the same physiological phenomenon that made Michael
Take him for a
Jordan
joke, why
achieve
don't
or
ya?
achieve such
And
clutch
don't let the
performance
lads
in
snatch him up.
basketball and
No,
baseball?
tell him what
Those
they'll
guys
do to him.
immune to the pressure with
Bring
their
him back
amygdala
when he's all
just drinking a
cackled.
pina colada on the
Here's
beach
the
while
key.
ours would be
Pigeon's all
floating?
yours.
Yeah, probably. And despite possibly sharing this particular
a
quality
joy
with
to see a
Ted
familiar.
Bundy,
I
you
guarantee
don't
the story of your
actually
daring
are
rescue of my person will live on
How
for
does this work?
eons.
You've got a unique amygdala, and at some point you're at a fork in the road where you either nail a tree at the
What's a bit
buzzer
of
or
metal?
start burying
Tell me
bodies
where we
in
can
your
meet each other once we've
backyard.
slipped the goblin
Dr.
yoke.
Benjamin Rush
And
was
I'll
the
offer
preeminent
much more than
physician
gold.
of the early American
Smash
era.
it!
And he was one of the first to recognize that something really different was happening here. He noticed that injury and brain damage could actually change one's behavior, seemingly shifting their internal moral code. In medical inquiries and observations on diseases of the mind, Rush describes a patient he had who exhibited what we would now call psychopathy. She was addicted to every kind of mischief. Her wickedness had no intervals while she was awake, except when she was kept busy in some steady and difficult employment. In these cases of moral depravity, there is probably an original defective organization in those parts of the body which are occupied by the moral faculties of the mind.
Goblins aren't known for their cleanliness, but that is most gratifying to hear. May I?
Or both. French physician Philippe Pinot called the phenomenon manie sans délire, delirium without mania, because it encompasses the behavior of the severely mentally ill without presenting the obvious outward behavioral symptoms. All the bad behavior with none of the crazy. In 1835, James Pritchard refined Pinot's ideas by describing the condition as immoral insanity.
That hit the spot. I could feel it work. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such as... Oh, it's not so... Sincerely, though, I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. My lord?
Broke through the mask of sanity, which outlined most of the characteristics of psychopathy that we're still using now. Insincerity, lack of remorse, incapacity for love, no realistic life plan, superficial charm, and a dozen more. A list that goes way beyond simple sociopath.
No.
Graham, come here.
Level derangement. Kind that defines the most serious outliers in criminal society. The mass murderers and the most unprincipled, immoral monsters. In the decades since, we've come to apply the term psychopath to anyone who has done something really, really bad. The kinds of things no decent person would seem capable of. But are they really all psychopaths? Who actually has a suffering soul? And who is mentally broken otherwise? If we're going to diagnose and treat the disease, or maybe even prevent it, you gotta know the difference. Here's an interesting update. Now we can see it in the brain. Neurons in the brain generate tiny electrical fields that can be measured by electroencephalography, EEG. When it comes up to an EEG and presents you with a stimuli, like a picture of Jaws about to break your head, you'll generate a pattern of electrical responses that can be graphed with peaks and valleys. The third output peak generated is called the P3. And it correlates with your brain recognizing stimuli as being important. It's also basically a psychopath litmus test. Kent conducted research using the oddball test. A series of tones were played for subjects, and almost all of them were the same pitch. But when a higher tone was played,
watch how you go.
The results were incredible. Out of 81 inmates who tested, 97% of those diagnosed with psychopathy showed an extremely elevated P3 response. 0% of the non-psychopathic inmates had an elevated P3. This simple hearing test was almost perfect as a diagnostic tool for psychopathy. But what if you don't have an EEG machine handy and you're hiding from people who want to kill you? How you respond to a really perverse version of the trolley problem might give a clue. There's one version where a doctor sees a perfectly healthy patient with organs that could be donated to save the lives of 5 of his other patients. So, does he carve up one completely innocent guy so 5 others can live happily ever after? That one's not too bad. I said really perverse and realistic. Imagine a family is in the midst of a horrible, brutal civil war. The atrocities visited upon the Igbo people of Biafra in the Nigerian conflict of the late 1960s, or Khmer Rouge ravaging Cambodia in the 70s, or the massacres of Rwandan Hutus in the 1990s.
Looks like the booze got the better of them. That might be why they're practically unconscious.
All hiding under the floorboards as
what's on your mind?
Search for them. The baby starts to cry. If the family is discovered, all of them will be killed. What does the mother holding the baby do? If she's a psychopath, she doesn't even think about what to do to save most of her family. A baby is just an alarm that needs to be deactivated. In 1884, the R.D. Dudley and Stevens trial in England was actually pretty close to this concept. The yacht Mignonette wrecked and 4 men were stranded at sea. After 3 weeks of floating in the middle of nowhere, Tom Dudley and Edwin Stevens killed and ate a 17-year-old crewmate who became severely ill from drinking seawater. A German vessel rescued them. When they were brought back to England, 2 of them faced trial for murder. And the non-psychopath court ruled that necessity was no legal or moral excuse for murder. They were sentenced to death, which later was altered to a radically reduced 6-month imprisonment, which kind of sends a mixed message. Tom Dudley was rated nothing and never
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Put to death, or was he a guy in a terrible situation just trying to stay alive? A century later, Jeffrey Dahmer killed and dismembered 17 men, including drugging them to allow for brain experimentation that would turn them into living zombies.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Dahmer's activity, Theodore Kaczynski managed 16 explosive devices almost indiscriminately. He was 3 dead in 23 minutes. It wouldn't be wrong to describe either one's behavior as psychopathic, but are they both?
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Psychopathy rubrics to construct the Hare psychopathy checklist, which he further revised into current PCL law. A 20-item inventory conducted through a structured 2-hour interview and a full review of one's case history. Each of the 20 items is scored with a 0, 1, or 2, depending on whether behavior is definitely not, somewhat, or definitely present. The checklist is meant to be comprehensive over the course of one's life, so if you've lost your temper a few times, that's not a marker.
Will help me to sleep again.
Is to score the questions independently of the big event that got someone locked up. I can't sit down with Ted or Jeff and run the PCLR interview, but I don't really need to because we've got so many hours of interviews with them testifying to every facet of their lives in their own words and testimony from a range of people close to them. When I'm done evaluating these two, you'll know what a psychopath
What did you bring for me?
Isn't. And maybe
Nothing. I'll break your skull.
Still, Chinese turn-in exercise. But my potato chip casserole dinner doesn't mess with the workout routine. Thankfully, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit is delivering most frozen meals to my door. I really try to reserve my decision-making energy for making Vsauce 2 videos and offloading the what delicious healthy dinner should I make daily decision to Factor is a no-brainer. Factor has plans like Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, or Chef's Choice, whatever fits your own personal goals. And it's all dietitian approved. So whether you're trying to cut back on takeout or just want nutritious meals ready in 2 minutes without any prep, mess, or trips to the grocery store, Factor is an unbelievable value and service. So head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code VSAUCE250 to get 50% off your first Factor buy. Thanks to them for sponsoring VSAUCE2. That's Factor75.com and code VSAUCE250 for 50% off your first Factor buy. #1, glim or superficial charm. This describes one's ability to be likable, charismatic, and even alluring. Pretty useful to entice victims. Ted Kaczynski had very little charm and a lifelong struggle with interpersonal relationships. Jeffrey Dahmer had enough charisma to get his victims and others to trust him.
He was very polite. I was somewhat surprised, I guess, at how cordial Jeff was.
But he wasn't a master at interpersonal manipulation throughout his life, and he didn't even have friends. So Ted 0, Jeff 1. egocentricity or grandiose sense of self-worth. This can come off as narcissism or inflated ego. A psychopath is always the smartest guy in the room, and if he fails at something, it's never his fault. It's just bad luck. Ted Kaczynski probably was the smartest guy in every room. He had an IQ of 167, and he constantly ridiculed law enforcement and the FBI for being stupid. Jeff put himself on the same plane as evil he saw in movies, with delusions of grandeur that even involved Emperor Palpatine and mimicking his yellow eyes.
He really identified with the Emperor. He wanted that mind control. He had those, yellow eyes. So Jeff actually found some place where he could get contacts that were yellow eyes.
Ted 2, Jeff 2. Number 3, prone to boredom / low frustration tolerance. Boredom seemed to be a theme for Dahmer. He sums up how he felt as an 18-year-old out of school, living at home, and drinking all day. Ted, on the other hand, was pretty satisfied in his cabin.
Rich, what's it like to get a dad with that way of life? There's almost nothing in work.
And Ted had no trouble completing degree programs in mathematics, first at Harvard, then master's and doctoral degrees at the University of Michigan. He was frustrated with pretty much all of society, though, and at not being able to hurt more people.
Frustrating that I can't seem to make a lethal bomb.
Jeff's lifelong pattern of boredom and frustration is clear. Ted's is more of a mixed bag. Ted 1, Jeff 2. Number 4, pathological lying and deception. Dahmer was pulled over by a cop while he had body parts in a garbage bag in the car, and he very naturally pushed emotional buttons to convince the policeman that he was just going to the dump in the middle of the night.
The officer asked what it was. He said, well, Mr. Garbage, my parents are breaking up and I'm alone, couldn't sleep, so I thought I'd get rid of the car.
Ted did engage in deliberate deception to avoid raising any suspicion from his neighbors.
Ted was sly, because we would think he was holed up in his cabin, but he was in Salt Lake. He would come back and stay in the woods until he got all scruffy again, and then we would see him. I think he planned a lot of that.
Ted exhibited a clear, consistent pattern of deception as part of his adult activities, but it was focused and controlled. So, Ted 1, Jeff 2. Number 5, conning / lack of sincerity. Dahmer lured many of his victims by offering them money to pose for his photography when he intended to drug them and assault them.
He would offer me money, and he would accommodate all of them. Please, you have to come to my apartment.
Ted was less of a manipulator, but he did use his family to his advantage.
I used to send them statements, written statements in my book.
Ted's mother would send him money. He would say, I've got some chest pain, and they say I should have some tests, but I don't have the money, and would, in a sense, scam her into sending money, which he would then use to make bombs.
Ted 1, Jeff 2. Number 6, lack of remorse or guilt. This one is pretty interesting because Jeff Dahmer had what clinicians call insight. He knew what he'd done. He knew that it was wrong, and he knew why it was wrong, and he felt bad about it.
A lot of guilt, indecision over whether I should confess, but talking about it and analyzing it showed me just how warped my thinking was.
When someone annoyed Ted, he'd do even petty things to hurt them and then celebrate it, like when some motorcyclist made too much noise.
They went in and just destroyed their cabin and then took a poop in their tub.
What? Yeah, poop justice is not a thing. But Ted also kept a secret-coded journal with his thoughts, and he made it pretty clear that he didn't feel bad about the big stuff either.
I'm no longer bothered by having crippled this guy. I laughed at the idea of having any compunction about crippling an airline pilot.
For this one, Ted 2, Jeff 0. Number 7, lack of affect and emotional depth. Affect is the normal range of emotions we both recognize and feel. Psychopaths tend to be emotionally flat. Jeff sums it up. When a family member of one of his victims attempted to attack him physically at his trial, he was cool, he kept control. I would have thought he'd jump up. He didn't. He just sat there. This is different now, but under stress. And Ted? Emotions just seem to be totally off his radar. This is one of the spots where pretty normal people can score some points, and there's some crossover with the autism spectrum, where it's perfectly reasonable that someone could have a limited capacity for the complex feelings and emotions that most people have. Ted 2, Jeff 2. Number 8, callous/lack of empathy. Empathy is hard to evaluate because it's so subjective between individuals and cultures, so how do you evaluate such a nuanced thing with a sea
You are damn loud, oh, you're gonna be goddamn rocks.
You are damn right, Charlie. You are damn right.
That's a goddamn lie.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Moonhar, and I think kick streamers or IRL streamers are some of the greatest pieces of content mills that you can find. You know, I used to cover 3 a.m. nonsense when people were waterboarding. SpongeBob, an aquatic creature, by the way. Well, this time we're covering streamers that like to make fools of themselves, commit crimes, and basically record them. Actual nuisances and abominations. Today we're going to be looking at an actual waste of functioning organs, once again, known as Johnny Somali. The last time I covered Johnny Somali, he had some escapades in good old Japan, where he ended up basically removing himself from the country because he ended up making himself kind of like a lightning rod for national attention. So to give you an idea, there was a whole bunch of assumptions. Some you can actually read from this year, posted on Yahoo News. Junk American distributor Johnny Somali fined 200,000. Wait, do they get the L and R in it? Oh, okay. Fined 200,000 yen. Judgment live delivery at a cow bowl store. That's a beef bowl store in Japan because he was a nuisance on the internet. So for those of you who don't understand, what he did was he walked into a restaurant, he had TTS donations on, which is IRL streaming culture. You donate $3 and you can play whatever you want up to the actual speaker. Notable examples being Arab Andy playing an actual sound clip inside a university. Not exactly the smart thing to be doing. And I'm pretty sure I have to, yes, we'll blink out the words. I know that you just feel extra sensitive around this topic. But anyways, to go back to Johnny Somali, he ended up making a fool of himself, and he was in Japanese legal troubles for a while. And we're not even talking into actually like trespassing on the construction sites and all that other bullshit. Now since then, Johnny has basically been released, apparently, out of Japan. He was fined around 200,000 yen, which
Goblins ahead.
a little over $1,000.
Shove out the claw.
Not exactly the craziest fine, but he effectively had left Japan. And there were some people reporting that he was banned from entry back into the country. Since then, Johnny's broken the silence to talk about this little Japan kerfuffle. And I want you to listen to this.
Because, you know, they were asking about the money, who's earning money, or how many people are there.
Hear the voices, your vision clouds, leaving you in a dark end.
Aid their search for the prison, and you will be worthy to...
You feel energy.
My power grows. My forces gather.
Basically, Johnny's saying that during his entire time in Japan, when the law enforcement or the lawyers got involved, they asked him every single question under the book about how kick works, how the money works, how many viewers were watching, all of the shit that was germane to his streaming experience. So here is him apparently admitting to...
Give me that
look.
The voice is gone. Muted by this Gith relic. Why does a half...
I don't know. Not exactly. I can't... If there...
You worship Shah. Blimey.
True. I didn't think you'd react so pragmatically. Perhaps I should have told you sooner. Gladly.
Just committed a little perfect. Just line up. Yeah,
Sounds like they're capturing themselves a bar.
But hey, to be fair, he's not going to to Japan anytime soon.
A stranger in a fair camp. You pull up with pizza to us.
That's interesting to see. Not only one creator in Japan, known as Only in Japan Go, that actually talked about this Japanese judgment for John.
Of course, man.
The name's Wings, idiots.
Reckon it can fly? Right, yes. Non trivial.
Statue of Seluna. More heretical symbols, of course.
There's been suggestions because Japan has the strictest, I think, privacy laws maybe in the world. So it's really hard to do what I do. And the judgment in this case and this individual, who I think we don't know, there's something fully wrong with you when your mugshot is, when your shot of the police taking you away to jail is a big smile.
Yeah, no, I'm sure we all know that there's something really wrong with the guy when he's just smiling at a mugshot. That's what they call doing it for the Vine. That was a phrase back in the old days when Vine was a thing. Just being a total jackass for the sake of internet upstairs, okay? That's pretty much what it is, all right? It's not, that's what's mentally wrong with this individual, okay? And there's no fix for that other than life imprisonment, okay? That's just my prognosis, legally speaking.
When you got somebody who is live streaming, even though we're totally different types of live streamers, I look at positive things, I want to share stories with you. He's trying to be a nuisance, disruptive, trying to shock people and get views in a country that this doesn't play very well here. There's a complete difference, but in the eyes of the majority of the people here in Japan, the majority, not everybody, it's totally the same thing.
Obviously, for a country like Japan, invading privacy and reporting people is just never okay. But in the general public, because of what Johnny's actions are, because of his issues, even positive live streamers that just want to show the beauty of the country, they're in there too. Because, hey, the government's just going to look at it the exact same. And for those wondering why he gets deported out, it's
calling Maryland, reassure Allen.
The taxpayer doesn't want to deal with housing this degenerative in the United States and have the prison system there take care of it. Or any other prison system but there. Now, of course, after the Japanese kerfuffle, what does Johnny decide to do? Well, Johnny decides that I am going to go out of my way and make a fool of myself in Israel.
Hello? Make sure that you have enough money to get a torch too, because you're going to need a torch. You can be fine. You can be fine. You can do it.
A country that is currently in a really serious situation right now. If you don't know, Israel-Palestine, very serious situation. It is a part of the world where, the tensions are incredibly high, higher than they probably ever been. It is my lifetime and my parents' lifetime. Johnny decided to go over there and take fights with the actual public. They hear Johnny is pressing an actual group of people in Israel-Palestine, and of course, he's getting chased up. He's getting I don't alert stuff out because fight footage isn't allowed on YouTube. But yeah, if it's one thing Johnny does that's positive, is he kind of unites people together. It's like no matter what, you can throw away all your racism, hatred, and prejudice of everyone. It's just this guy we all love to dislike. Now, of course, after all of this, Johnny decides, you know what, I'm going to be an even bigger nuisance. I'm going to go and actually start sexually harassing people.
Looks like the booze got the better of them. They're practically unconscious.
Well, I've got a post from Shalom World 1. Now, I can't read it out Hebrew, but the people who are language at the very moment, the Syrian troublemaker who calls himself Johnny Somali is literally walking our streets. Hana is an American of Somali origin. He walks from Doesn't make any sense. It sexually harasses young police women. Now, here's what I read this quote.
Hey, help us out. Says here that goblinoids are obstreperous and malodorous. Bit confusing, cause it says we're feeble-minded weaklings right before that. Still, only other stuff to read round here is the filth clagger scrawls in the latrines.
I'm gonna go with the actual facts of the situation.
Belonged to some bloke who showed up here asking questions. Bold as a bugbear he was. Said he's writing a book about the Absolute. Lads didn't like that. Said he was a spy or some such. Think they've locked him in the cells already. Well, I had a good chinwag with him though. Interesting bloke. I ain't finished with it. That's enough.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
This stuff ain't bad. But somebody who really knows the Absolute should be writing her stuff.
Now, of course, in this situation, I think Johnny is already a waste of
You're right. What does some bleeding outsider know that I don't? I'll be famous. And nobody will remember this pack of lies.
What is the point? What is the actual point? The guy that's just a belligerent IRL live stream user. Like, regardless of what I think of House Society and the financial stuff he's doing, he was an IRL live streaming where in that situation, like, he was just out there, even if he was annoying, he wasn't out there actually, you know, harassing individuals in this manner. Like, even a recent footage I've seen of
that wall's barely holding together.
virtually to an Apple vision show. It's harmless stuff. What I see Johnny doing is the thing.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Looking at this as a fucking person that's almost 30 years old is just cringe, okay? Like, Johnny is just straight up cringe in this situation. Now, obviously, because of Johnny's actions, he decides, I'm not going to pump the brakes anymore. He ends up actually getting, apparently, allegedly arrested in Israel, in Tel Aviv. Watch this. Oh, you a bad. You a bad. That's what you do. I take you to dinner. He probably makes more than him, too. Johnny's got to flex 7 subs. He made like 12 bucks. You know what's funny about these IRL Twitch streamers is like all the commentary channels make like 10 times whatever they made just through like one goddamn video. It's actually insane, but go ahead. Flex, Johnny. Show me that flex. Swear to God, I saved your life. I saved your life, baby. Baby, I saved your life. I promise you. You were bad. I saved your life, baby. You're not listening. Saved your life.
These goblins care much for their prisoners' welfare.
Let's hope we find it in one piece.
God damn!
Reckon it can fly?
Hey! You ain't red. Sorry, you don't.
You can hear Johnny Pussified. He's like, I'm American. I'm American. Bro, the Americans are gonna come out and rescue your ass out of the fucking. Johnny's like, I'm on the sidewalk. You can't do anything to me. And then when the consequences hit, you can hear the little, like, you can hear the scared voice comes out, dude. This guy's the reason Americans put on like the top 2 worst sports in the world. These goddamn Americans, you only have this one to blame, buddy. But you know what? At the end of the day, what I see about Johnny is he'll do this in places where he feels like he can get away. I really want to see Johnny try this in like something. Just really try messing with somebody or messing around with people in a state where even toddlers are armed at this point. Come on, give it a try. Let's see. Now, to give an idea here, Johnny's art is basically never ending. He is by far the worst kick streamer that I've seen in terms of actually proceeding to degenerate. Look, there's plenty of crappy kick streamers. You've got Jeff Doherty, you've got Vitali who came back.
Water. And make sure that you get a torch. And you can't keep that up without a torch. Yeah, that'll do. It has to be a torch though, or else it's not going to work. And if you get a torch lighter, you're going to need to get propane. Regardless.
And at some point, he's really going to be operating in a country where instead of being dragged away by the cops, they might do something even more drastic. Johnny, I wonder when Johnny's going to head out to Mexico and start messing around with some of the cartels over there, making fun of old El Chapo or like any remnant organization that exists there. I really want to see Johnny try to be ballsy and do that, because that is a one-way ticket straight to the goddamn wood chipper right there. And you know what? If something bad does happen to Johnny because of his own actions, I honestly will probably not be sure.
Well, I don't do it like this. I do it like this.
Now, Johnny, on the other hand, has been criticized, and he thinks that he's got a bit of an ego. He's got a bit of popularity around him. Here's Johnny being humbled, thankfully, by a friend of the show, Destiny, and Toronto's on Kick or Keep. Watch this one. I've been on that show a few times. You're not going to ambush me. You're not going to aim what you saying. This is unprofessional, bro. Don't do this, bro. I won't come. There's no way this toddler is talking about unprofessionalism. Get the fuck out of here. Now, of course, watch when Destiny here gets a little bass. Watch this one.
Hold on, wait, just to be clear, hold on, just to be clear. You are nobody, okay? So when you threaten to not show my show, I don't okay? This is shit we do in our free time, on the side.
So, I'm shooting arrows at this dude. Then this other guy, swell!
You don't matter at all to me. Okay, just to be clear, this whole like, hold on. You want to see how relevant you are? Watch this.
No.
You lot spend welcome, your greatness. I've got some good stuff if you're looking to buy.
Listen, we censor this. We copyright strike Atoki, friend of the channel, Decoy Boys, and Bill. You want to hit my business partner and podcast co-host? Aw, you are generous. I don't care. I'll do all these. I'll put full copyright claims. I don't care about fair use. I'll put 3 and knock the whole channel down. Now, I don't know how much Johnny Somali has in his coffers, but we would love to go to court with you, Johnny Somali. I think that would be a great experience. It would be a very humbling experience like Destiny would. Again, a lot of the stuff that I cover isn't very deep, so if you want to take this to court, Johnny, we are there. It's not that I enjoy lawsuits, don't get me wrong. It's just that I've got the money to also take with them. And from what I've heard with certain other people as well, too, Moist Critical even, which is hilarious, right? I would love to see Johnny Somali go for it. But ladies and gentlemen, we're not backing down from talking about, actual degenerates. And one of the reasons, again, why I like to cover people like Johnny Somali is it serves as a cursory glance. A lot of people watch this content and think,
Been a pleasure.
cool. And sometimes, to counteract the base and cool, Johnny is not based for cool. Johnny cracks and folds like a lawn chair.
In there, right? This is physical. Okay, well, I'm still getting more. I'm getting like actual.
That's it.
You crying?
No, I just haven't slept. My eyes are starting to hurt.
Oi! Ain't no party in here. We're doing the Absolute's work. State your business. Now.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Put it in the pen.
Or how about this?
You one of those moonrise types then? Your kind usually don't deal with boss Ragslin and Priestess Gut. Guessing you're after Minfara. Could be her blood by the looks of you.
Hands down. She survived the cattiness and toxicity of season 10.
Audience is right. She's an uppity one and no mistake. But she knows her business. She's in telling the war chiefs what's what. Next raid's gonna be a big one, I hear.
No! Shit.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
Her execution of the Wellington dish, unfortunately, fell a little short of expectations.
We got them though, eh? And once the whelp starts singing, we'll know who sent them.
Of an oversight. Raw dough in her Wellington. What's more, Dana accused her too, but she had a good counterpoint.
That's the thing with baking Wellington, you don't know until the end and there's nothing you can do. It's like, oh, one of these feet, they have to be okay.
Chef Ramsay then swung by the meat station only to find more Wellingtons with the same issue, raw dough. This prompted a frenzied effort from both Christina and Barbie to swiftly craft new dough in the middle of the service.
We took the ones that were rolled, broke them down, rolled out new pastry dough, rewrapped them, and got them in the oven right away, just sitting there waiting for it to cook.
Tension soared further when Christina plated yet another Wellington.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
The weight of these blunders was bearing heavily on our champ.
We got them though, eh? And once the whelp starts singing, we'll know who sent them.
As she grappled with her performance and the challenge of bouncing back.
I didn't expect my first dinner service to be like this. I'm just sorry that I couldn't come through.
Well, look at where she's at today. Christina has come a long, long way, and if you adore her as much as I do, make sure to give this video a like, subscribe, and don't forget to turn on my post notifications. But do you remember what happened during season 12's Italian family night service?
You just see one go in the trash, two go in the trash, 10 go in the trash, and you look like this.
Yep, the whole performance of the blue team was something tragic. And to add to the pressure, Chef Ramsay's family was in attendance too. So Chris, eager for redemption after having stumbled in the previous challenge,
oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
But fate had other ideas in mind. His initial attempt ended up, well...
We got them though, eh? And once the whelp starts singing, we'll know who sent them.
The second shot, that dough didn't make the cut, so it hit the bin. God damn. Anyway, he continued grappling with the pizzas when Scott delivered some really disheartening news. His third attempt was charred at the bottom. Meanwhile, Anton, facing his own challenges, walked up with just one order of scallops. And that was all despite Richard not being prepared with his part of the dish.
Let's do it. Get an order. Come on, Richard, please.
As if things weren't tense enough, Anton's eye caught their bottle of oil placed on a flat top. A simple little action to retrieve it turned catastrophic when, to his shock, the bottom of the bottle melted away.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
Crisis averted.
We got them though, eh? And once the whelp starts singing, we'll know who sent them.
Pizzas persisted. Despite Scott's attempt to assist, the pizza stubbornly kept coming out burnt.
Burn.
This is bullshit, dude. The tipping point arrived when Gabriel served up a pizza that was more charcoal than, well, pizza.
There's a big difference between something crisp and something black. That is disgusting.
God, I don't even think I've seen an uglier pizza than that.
I have to tell them every night. That's what we've been doing for 4 years.
As they re-entered the kitchen, Scott rallied, acknowledging they were struggling, but emphasizing the need to power through. Perseverance is what made him a winner in my eyes, but this time, he was simply not as nice. The whole pizza fiasco...
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
In the midst of this transition, Ralph stumbled, serving up a raw ribeye that landed on the pads.
We got them though, eh? And once the whelp starts singing, we'll know who sent them.
Raw lamb with one piece being sliced exceptionally thin, leaving Chef Ramsay astounded.
How do you manage lamb like that? That's not cooked. That one there is like a spaghetti.
As the 2-hour mark for the service hit, Ralph finally secured approval for his refills. However, the pizza station remained a nightmare, with Chris discarding yet another attempt.
Oh my god, it was hurting my heart. Every pizza that went in the garbage, that was a kid not getting fixed.
That's a lot of food wastage. I mean, when you think about all the children in the world right now dying of starvation, these visuals look like a horror scene. Then the situation took an even dire turn when the men discovered that they were out of dough, leaving Chef Ramsay
oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
An infuriated Ramsay confronted both Chris and Scott.
We got them though, eh? And once the whelp starts singing, we'll know who sent them.
10 pieces that made it to the tables.
In an attempt to make amends, Chef Ramsay called upon Jean-Philippe to escort Scott and Chris to the infected tables for an apology. Scott, feeling deeply embarrassed, shared his discomfort, having been accustomed to making pizzas with his family.
I make pizzas all the time with my family, and so this is embarrassing.
Tough night. But guess what's worse? Serving an almost empty plate to Chef Ramsay. So what happened is...
Put it on the goddamn metal, like, why should do that? And your ass over here dying, did I not just sell on that
Let's
shit?
do what we have to do, then get out of here. Good.
I don't have nothing to give you.
I have to say, that is most gratifying to hear.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, just take it.
Thank you. Metaphorically, though, it's not so. Sincerely, though. My lord, how can I help?
You can't. I did that by accident.
However, Chef Ramsay wasn't impressed with the dish's appearance.
Looks like size of prawn. I can't see the tail, I can't see the jaw, I can't see the knuckles.
When he inquired about the lobster, Joe admitted to tasting it, leading Chef Ramsay to emphasize that the challenge was about cooking and not indulging in a taste test.
So you take the big claw, the knuckles. I did, Chef. You take the tail. I believe so, Chef.
I mean, that was hilarious.
Smells like
Despite
burnt
Chef Ramsay's
flesh in
feeling
here.
spontaneous and somewhat let down by Joe's approach, he did acknowledge the dish's delightful taste and commendable flavor profile. However, Joe fell short in that round, losing to Jackie. And that's when Chef Ramsay dropped him a golden nugget of advice.
Hey, young man, next time, have a bigger breakfast with you first.
Yes, Chef.
Alright, let's see what happened when Scott was cooking tableside in season 18. During his first and last dinner service, he held down the fish station alongside Jose. In a crucial moment,
Wouldn't go in there.
mistakenly preparing only enough for one order. He actually believed that he heard an order for just one instead of two earlier
That the jingle
on.
of coin, I hear? Already turned quite the profit today.
When Scott saw Chef
So I'm
Ramsay's
feeling
guidance
generous.
required, Ramsay's response
Aye,
was loud
so you
and clear.
have.
He
There's
urgently
one
demanded
place the
the
Zenta
additional
can
shrimp
trade
for the
openly,
risotto,
thank the gods.
emphasizing its necessity.
Folk up here like to quiver over right and wrong, until the coin starts clinking anyway. It's just business. If there was money in being good, the Zentarim would be pure as paladins.
Trying to fix things, Scott sent out 6 shrimp thinking he needed more, even though he only needed 3 extra for the order. This move annoyed Chef Ramsay and sous chef Christina to no end.
6 shrimp, Chef. Oh my God, you only need 3 now. You already cooked 3.
As if that wasn't enough, Chef Ramsay caught Scott cooking more shrimp, thinking it was for the ongoing orders. However, Scott clarified that he was prepping them for the tableside service.
Martin, you've already done the order. It's gone. Tableside.
Oh man, Chef Ramsay wasn't having it. He pointed out that the
Pleasure.
tableside was Scottley's duty, not Scott's. To
Need
drive the
something?
point home, Chef Ramsay took Scott to Scottley, causing Scott some serious embarrassment amongst the team.
Tableside means it's sat next to the table. Yes, Chef. This is so embarrassing.
Scott, your journey on HK was short-lived, but you were fascinating. Though, maybe Chef Ramsay would use a different F word for you. I'll leave that one up to your imagination. By the way, here's a pro kitchen tip I came across in America's most influential food magazine, Bon Appetit. It says, for perfectly cooked fish and meat, use a cake tester. Well, they forgot to mention this tip doesn't work in Gordon Ramsay's kitchen. During the steak night dinner service, Vlad manned the meat station, checking the steaks for their temperature. After confirming the readiness of the steaks, he gave Alejandro the green light to send out a SEM. However, despite Vlad's approval, Alejandro served raw fish, leading Chef Ramsay to showcase the errors of the blue team. To add to the mishap, Ramsay discovered that the ribeye was also undercooked.
That's not pink, that's raw. That's the ribeye. Oh, undercooked. Yeah, they're both under.
Acknowledging the blunder, Vlad swiftly secured approval for a refire. In the subsequent order, he aimed for accuracy and confidence. He employed a cake tester to gauge the warmth of the dishes before sending them out.
Give them a little cake tester at the end, make sure that they're warm throughout, make sure that all the steaks come out perfectly.
When the entrees made their way back to Chef Ramsay, he brought the blue team into the back pantry for a revealing moment.
By Flackis.
Ramsay pointed out that the fillets were served.
The hobgoblin turns to you. You taste the ale on the visions cloud your inner eye for a brief moment. Once again, the elf speaks of the hunt for a great weapon and the rewards that will go to whoever finds it. The hobgoblin's eyes gleam hungrily.
Another drow true soul. As if there weren't enough of you.
Glad you know how to cook steak. You work at a damn steakhouse.
He doesn't speak his next words, yet they still rattle your skull from within.
You ever talk to a dead squid? Now's your chance.
You need to know the difference between a meat thermometer and a cake tester.
In his defense, he maintained that he stayed authentic to himself during his plea and lamented that the cake tester incident negatively affected his performance.
This Mind Flayer's build is smaller, its garb plainer. A fearsome creature even in death, but not the one that tormented you. Yet it too roamed the Nautiloid. It would have seen you, known you.
Any guesses who?
Absolute says the dead squiddy had a weapon. I reckon the killer nabbed it and scooted off to that looter camp. We find who killed it, and we find who took that weapon. So settle in.
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon the Absolute seeks is the artifact that she carries. The same one that protected you as you entered the Goblin camp. Her mind focuses. Her suspicion cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is within their grasp.
Melinda made a critical mistake by carelessly discarding the pasta into the trash bin. She mistakenly believed that this was the right way to rectify the issue somehow.
What do you need? Trash it straight away. Just put it back on the stove, put a lid on top, and 30 seconds.
You choke on black smoke as the hobgoblin bellows his incantation.
I command you, corpse, speak and say sooth. Lucan Hawk, and Golden Shulko
He wasted far more pasta than he initially had thought.
The hideous corpse rises, tentacles writhing. Your heart seizes, and a questioning the creature might recognize you as its killer.
However, Melinda appeared to be way too stunned to respond, and her eyes were wide with disbelief.
How much capellini are you throwing away?
That was a crazy look. As the chaos intensified, Chef Ramsay reached his limit and shut both
Ragzlin's mind reels, then calms. He will speak as you command. With Ragzlin's voice, you ask.
Later on, during the lineup, Chef Ramsay delivered a stern warning to Melinda, emphasizing that her time in the competition was dwindling.
Melinda, lovely.
What did the killer want?
Ragzlin scowls, shocked by his own words, and a jolt shoots through your skull. The creature speaks in visions, a swarm of Githyanki dragon riders, silver blades held high, control panels melting, flesh pods spilled open.
Githyanki, they know something.
He is suspicious, confused by the question that fell from his lips. You proceed carefully.
Why were the Gith chasing that ship?
You see dark tunnels lit by noxious pools of brine. The darkness spreads through the earth. The sky splits open and nautiloids pour out of a void that consumes the stars.
What in the...
Suspicion floods Ragzlin's mind. Your brain howls as you force a final query into his throat.
Yeah.
Who killed you?
Another vision consumes you. A memory seen through the creature's sun-dead eyes. You see a clawed hand open a holding pod, devoid of flesh, only darkness.
Oh, come on!
The corpse collapses, silent once more.
No, I'm not done!
Irritation eclipses his suspicions, and Ragzlin's mind rests.
Riddles, all of it, and nothing to show for the trouble but rotting squid meat. No answers, no killer, and no damned weapon. The damned Drow was right. Can't let her get all of that glory. Seems I ain't done with you. Report to the Drow. Minthara's the name. She's mounting an attack on that blasted grove. Tell her you'll join her. Praise the Absolute.
No prizes for guessing what this weapon they're after really is. The artifact.
If that's the case, we've got more problems than just the worms in our heads.
Trouble brewed when the meat station served up meat intended for the next order.
They're not ready. Garlic's not ready. I've got all that. I've got 2 bits of black salmon.
And this is when Corey informed them about the refire that was needed.
That was intense. I wouldn't want to bump into that thing while it was still alive. Someone needs to keep an eye on these buggers. I don't make a habit of questioning.
Yeah, and this is why Nikki rightly blamed Corey for the premature firing, sparking a disagreement. Even though Corey denied giving the order, a flashback revealed otherwise.
Don't tell him to fire it if it's not fired. Take the photo. I said next ticket.
Why would you lie so blatantly? Like, you have to know that that's not gonna go well for you. Things heated up as Jordan accused Corey of causing their issues, refusing to take the blame for what she believed wasn't solely their fault. This miscommunication seriously hampered the Red Team's efficiency. To add even more to the chaos, on their 3rd attempt, Corey served up soggy fries. This marked one of the 3 critical mistakes that led to the Red Team's expulsion from the kitchen.
Fried, soggy, undercooked, squeezed, overcooked, and Cameron's ice cold in the middle.
Now let's skip all the way to episode 14. During Mary Lou's stint at the past, Corey made a huge blunder by presenting a raw lamb. This was a mistake that gave her Mary Lou's undivided attention. And Chef Ramsay made his disappointment crystal clear too.
I want to know what's happened. Yes, Chef. It's a small land, it's not even big, and that's 5 miles away.
Yes, Chef.
Then, when Adam Carolla's table received their dishes, Corey sought timings for the next order. It was her turn at the pass. But she left her station messy. So, the situation took a turn when Cody, at the meat station, presented undercooked Wellingtons.
That's no way.
Cody rightly accused Corey of leaving his station in disarray, insinuating that she had set him up for failure.
There's 4 burnt lambs, 3 Wellingtons that looked like they were overcooked and they were raw. I just felt like I was dead.
As Cody refired the Wellingtons, tensions escalated. Fortunately, the 2nd attempt was also flawed, with Wellingtons cold at the center.
Those Wellingtons are cold at the center, Chef. I need 3 minutes.
I don't have 3 minutes.
Cody requested additional cooking time, a request that Corey hesitated to grant, leading to further conflict.
Corey's performance was the reason that the meat station is a disaster.
So were you Team Corey or Team Cody here? Let me know in the comment section down below. But speaking of blunders, I think Season 3, Episode 3 was full of them.
A scrying eye. Best not do anything suspicious while it's watching.
Looks that way. But Scout said they heard something moving around out there.
Which Chef Ramsay chastised them about.
It's not our concern. Our prey is elsewhere.
Requested Dr. to get some tissues for him.
Drop some tissues, please, yeah? He's got ointment in his eye.
Oh, yeah. It was a sticky situation. Meanwhile, in the Red Kitchen, Joanna encountered trouble with the risotto too, which turned out to be excessively
Prisoners
salty,
lost a lot of blood, your ladyship.
It's salty, and it's crap. Stop again.
Despite the setback, Joanna and Bonnie collaborated on sending out their refired order. However, Ramsay discovered that Bonnie's scallops were undercooked, leading to his visible frustration. And it didn't help that Bonnie kept pestering him with dumb, obvious questions.
Sorry, mistress.
Until the trinket.
Ain't no use without the lambs.
Silence now.
As she turns to you, her thoughts, the chamber melts away to reveal a dark, endless nowhere. In it, you see a vision. The drow listens as a pale-eyed young woman whispers in her ear. One of
the true soul. Do not think that means we are equals, Jalok. Are you here to join my hunt?
And then he discovered this.
What is that? Troy, what is that?
Yikes.
Interesting.
The 1 hour and 41 minute mark,
What do you know of this dream?
Grew increasingly restless due to the prolonged wait. Meanwhile, the women's team finally made progress in getting the food out, with Julia and Jen taking charge. However, in another WTF moment, Jen mistakenly discarded her cooked spaghetti since it wasn't needed at the moment. Spaghetti, yes? Any more spaghetti? And well, what followed next was Jen's spaghetti from the trash incident.
We had an order for spaghetti, and I threw out what we had, and I decided to retrieve the spaghetti, washed it.
Now, imagine if Julia didn't see it. Imagine. Meanwhile, Brad and Josh were handling the preparation of their entrees. Tension arose when Josh admitted that he wasn't ready with his turbot.
Looks that way. But Scout said they heard something moving around out there. Some...
And a true silent sheet to the chamber, one of those, the voice, a true soul. Do not think that means interesting. What do you know of this druid?
I don't know. I've never done or heard of manhunting before this, so let's try.
If you were sent here to hunt it, the druid makes his home in a nearby sanctuary where his followers worship a false god. I intend to find it and destroy it. There is a weapon the Absolute seeks. I'm sure those wretches have it hidden away there. We will find it amongst the... Her excitement is palpable, and of the weapon. She is seeking the grove you visited. Already you feel her mind closing around yours.
Okay, fine. Now I want to really understand manhunt, so I just spent way too much money on hunting. The cheapest manhunt I bought was actually on Amazon. It was only...
My patience wears thin, true soul. The hunt must begin.
That's the cheap one. I also bought honey from multiple different sources from actually around
Destroying
the world.
it will demonstrate our power. Soon, all false gods will cower before the Absolute.
But the honey's not here yet because I literally just ordered it like an hour ago. So while we wait for it to arrive, let's start with okay. From what I could find, Mad Honey started to really catch fire in the West, I think 10 years ago because of a Vice article. But it was a really cool video about Nepalese mad honey, and more specifically, the tribe of the Gurung people who would go up to the mountains and get this mad honey that's super high up, and on top of that, super dangerous to collect. It's a really cool story. There's videos, Yes Theory did, Joe Rogan's talked about it, a lot of people have talked about it. It's very fascinating. I was originally told...
Looks that way, but Scout said they heard something moving around out there.
But in actuality,
sorry.
And a trinket. Silent sheet to the chain, one of those. A true soul. Do not think that means we are equals. Jallow. Interesting. What do you know of this druid?
Very ubiquitous around the world. It's found in Korea, it's found in China, it's found in Turkey, and mad honey can be found in so many places because the only real thing that makes mad honey is that it's honey from the rhododendron plant. And the more I read about the history, I found that Nepal might not even be the best poster child for mad honey. The best poster child might actually be Turkey. In Turkey, I believe it's called deli bal. It's a very traditional old medicine that's still used today to treat things like indigestion, stomach ulcers, asthma, and hypertension or high blood pressure.
Looks that way, but Scout said they heard something moving around.
Silent sheet at the chain, one of them. A true. Yes, prove yourself worthy, and you will have what interesting. What do you know of this druid?
Apparently, literally Korean men were ordering so much of it, it would cost 8,000 kilograms from Nepal in 2003, 2004.
If you were, the druid makes his... Aye, there is a weapon. Her excitement, and she is seeking the grove you visited. Already, my patience wears thin, true soul. The hunt must begin. I would expect nothing less, Jalak. And when we destroy the trappings of this false god, the Absolute will reward us with one. We captured a human who knows He's been resilient, but he'll talk. Excellent. Be sure not to kill him before he talks.
If you do it, reportedly, I think
are infected like us.
that you'll find.
Why do they think they're talking to a god?
Mad honey in
If
case
this
is actually not
absolute
the
uses
honey
the
we're
tadpoles to speak
The
to
mad
true
honey that's over
souls,
there
that makes them more than deviant.
I
It
think
makes
it's
them
called, like,
dangerous.
godvine, some epic name. And it's also used in traditional Chinese medicine, but if dosed incorrectly, it's very, very deadly. But the mad honey that we're trying is not that. And the active chemical in our honey is gramatoxin, or more accurately, gramatoxin. There's actually several active chemicals. Now, an important note about mad honey is that even though it's kind of concentrated
What's it?
all that region of the world,
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
around
Authority.
In fact, I actually was Oregon, and one of my first jobs, I grew up on a farm, was what we call dead head roasting. I had to, like, as a kid, go out there.
Bring him.
Take off the dead flower heads of the rhododendron. But the thing about rhodies, they're like,
Look at this.
insanely
I'm quite
sticky,
saved.
like so sticky.
I
That
guarantee
fuck up your hands.
we mustn't
really
carry,
bad.
but I hate smash. I'll slip.
It was so bad. We have to, like, wear gloves, but then you wore gloves and the grub, they would, like, rip instantly. Who cares? Dead and rodents suck. That is a terrible job. I hate that job. But little did I know I could have been getting high as hell. Now, some of you might be thinking, like I was, wait, if mad honey from
Please, if you want to have a try.
skip the honey part and get messed up on the rhododendron?
Oh, of course. There's weapons in the fire if you want them. We'll leave you to it.
I think.
Come, Grush. Let's go. I don't think I got the stomach for this.
Very excited, so...
I want to watch that weird priest next door. Sounded like he was beating something up.
Please. Let me out. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Very dark. Ooh, whoa. That's a very unique flavor. For some reason, it reminds me of, like, floral beer, like an IPA.
The lock clicks.
Kind of gritty.
I should be able to make it to the grub. Elsie, I don't know. He changed into a bear, but it's cold, but they ambushed us. I don't know. He just said some wizard called Leroakin should be here somewhere. He said there was a hidden passage underneath the temple. The place was supposed to be abandoned, but when we arrived, I'm not Brian. I have to go.
Whereas the older generation was already called it Gilbert. Okay, back here. Ooh. Rhodium version. Flower of filled out away in the fall. Oh, very serious warning. Ooh, that looks scary. I like that. Please do not consume this honey if you have any medical illness, including mental health issues. Strong, potent, rare harvest of mad honey is highly toxic. Don't believe your friends who tell it's not strong based on experiences with other brands of mad honey. Please keep out of children and family members. Start small if you're not complete. Not more than 10 grams of honey. Wow. Ooh, wow. Oh, that's a good flavor. Ooh. A lot of people report that when you eat it, you get like a burn, like almost spicy. I'm not getting any of that. So it's like very gritty, like kind of like...
It's like a trap.
I see a trap.
Very good. Last one. Ooh, this was a bamboo. This was
And I run up to the guy and think, try eating this.
This is so cool. It's like glass. This is the cutest package. This man has
Then he turns. Must have read my mind, you know. Raises his arms. Magic again.
Not that I've ever done this on my yet, but it tastes very similar to Dr. Mine's business. Like, it tastes like that, like, really gross, like, yellow flavor. I don't know how to describe it, but if you have smelled that before, it smells exactly like it. It's not good. Not good. Our honeycomb biscuits.
Now let's use my friends as guinea pigs. Whoop, whoop.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You've a particular way with words, Gale. Perhaps oration suits you more than fighting.
They're not mutually exclusive. We've served best a dash of elegance.
I just want to find this a little. So, where do I get closer? And then, so, what's your guys' favorite position? What? Is this your guys' first?
First, let's do it. Just very lightweight. Yes. For what? Anything. You're the guy that passed out.
The adventurous sleeps sound.
That was a year ago? I was exposing him on count.
Adventurous.
So each of these is 7 grams. Okay, well, I guess we should just dip. Okay,
Shouldn't be too long now.
What? That's the same amount.
If it ain't the blood you weren't, you fight well. Not like them bloody tieflings.
That's so good. That is good. I don't want to put down my peanut butter. Isn't it so good? This one, Amazon, $69.
Half my crew are full of up. Now I'm gonna take the blame for leading the goblins here. And losing track of the... They chased us. All the way from the ruins we were poking around in. Aye. His name's House. We've got a Didn't work out, though. Goblins got him when we bit. There's a wisp, but gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it. If I knew that... Look. It's called the Night Song. I'd give you the map. All I've got's the contract. It... Easy money.
You like that?
Yeah, right.
It's like
I already told you I don't...
There isn't. Auntie Ethel will sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore.
Yep.
Hey, bother.
So we're just gonna, like, do it. Stick our tongue in here. Yeah, I'm gonna get on my finger and I'm trying to get it.
Take care now. Hello, Petal. Need anything? Any lotions or potion? Hey, bother.
It is a bird.
Take care now.
The small amount. It doesn't taste as good now. Yeah. You doing it? There's not a chance.
You fancy best to fill your belly now while we still can.
Guys, we're gonna go on an adventure to Alan's room. Let's go.
Thanks for fighting off the... My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Elturel. I've learned a lot. Alas, my offerings are far more humble.
Give it back, kid.
How stupid are you?
And we're... a little...
And a high fence to keep eavesdroppers out. Thanks.
What about you? Big plans for when you get to the city?
So the next night, I expect to take double that. Around
God.
14 grams. Been 2 hours later. But the third night, I discovered that I didn't have to guess on the dosing because the website said you had to take at least 20 to 30 grams to do it, okay? So I took 35 grams at sure enough. Dude, it's been an hour and I feel fucking nothing. I feel scammed. That's how I feel. Oh my god. Literally nothing.
0. Now, do I think this website scammed me? Maybe.
Well met. And is there anything you need? None. A drastic measure. But more months, just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
I'm not saying that they didn't. I'm just saying that they do have a couple of excuses. For one, my stupid ass took 7 grams thinking I would feel something, and they very clearly say that is not enough on the website. So that's on me.
What? Now that I'm editing it, it very clearly said don't take more than 10 grams on the packet on the bottle. So like, I'm not taking all of it.
Sylvanas, guide your...
The other huge reason why I might have not felt these things is because actually when that honey is harvested, it can affect its potency drastically. Studies show that actually during spring, if you find that honey is substantially more potent granitoxin than in any other season. So it could be that this stuff was harvested during a time where it wasn't as potent. I'm still a little mad that that wasn't controlled for and I took 35 grams of absolutely nothing, but you know, whatever. I don't know.
Heartless bastards.
So I could be off about this, but I just don't think that they scammed me. I just think that's a bad batch or something.
Oh! I heard stories about you. How you all live underground and steal kids away.
I don't have any evidence of this, but yes, 100%. Just think about
go on. Take this ring. It's lucky. You haven't seen anything yet, mister. Go on, take the ring and watch your fortune change.
Let's say you try it and you don't feel anything, like there's tons of reports of people who buy that. Well, you can always just say, well, this is the medicinal version. This is not enough granitoxin, but there's enough to give your body the nutrients.
Hard luck, mister. But like I said, we call it heads or tails.
On honey. I want granitoxin on my shit. The fuck is like I'm really pushing the edge on
Heads it is. See? I've got more where that came from. Real cheap too. Interested? Hey, not so loud. You caught. I'm just trying to earn money. I wish I had better things to sell than trinkets, but it's all I have. Thank you. That's what I got. Nothing caught your eye, huh?
When you look at granitoxin, the very first thing that comes up is that it's a powerful neurotoxin. And I don't know about you, but when I first read that, I was like, that doesn't sound like something you're supposed to eat. That's a no. But as we've covered before, you have to be very specific when using words like this and how you understand them, because neurotoxicity is not really the same across all things. A great example is Amanita muscaria, which often is said to be poisonous, toxic, neurotoxic. But when you start to read about the actual
you suddenly feel something moving against your back. A turn.
And people are kind of just saying that because it's intoxicating and we're not culturally used to using it, right? Yeah, and I don't want to hear any of you nerds in the comments being, isogenic acid is technically a brain lesion. Congratulations, you can leave. No, that's not stupid shit. But nitric oxide has shown to be very, very long.
You notice she's trembling. The tears streaming down her cheeks are indeed real.
So, neurotoxicity can mean a lot of things.
I can't do this anymore, Mattis. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I came off a little strong. I hope you'll forgive me. If you don't like
hey, you here to trade or? Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
It's the psychedelic or hallucinatory honey.
I am sorry.
It's not.
Look, you caught her. Good for you. You aren't a chump like everyone else around here. Now, do me a favor. Make room for the chumps.
Just because you're having... It's just not even similar to classic psychedelia. Personally, I would describe it as a downer. It's going to slow your heart rate down. It's going to make you sleepy. It's going to cause hypotension, meaning you're going to lower your
Think you could stand back a ways, pal?
Actually, very high doses, it's going to temporarily paralyze you. And in fact, historically, that's how it was used as a weapon. Reportedly, 2,000 years ago, in 67 BC, this king called King Mithridates IV in Turkey basically set a whole bunch of mad honey out for another military to see, and then when the other military ate it up, his military came back.
What's that? Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Easy pickings. When people do a lot of mad honey, I've heard it compared to being dipped in icy hot. Also taking too much, even though very, very rarely fatal. In fact, it's almost like
not a chance I'll fit in there.
Is still people report it feeling like they're getting it's going to be very, very scary. bring that honey across the world, but also you can get. Ooh, this is cool. You can just get the leaves of the rhododendron plant, certain species, and it's called Labrador tea. It smells like general plant matter. There's not really a strong flavor. And naturally, there's not a lot of information on how to dose this, so let's experiment. In traditional medicine, now honey is often used to treat things with the heart, with the gut, diabetes. But I think one of the most, I guess, well-rounded.
You ain't gonna shoot me. Your hands are shaking.
Because it does cause.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's the point. Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
All of that is in the description below.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with.
It smells like tea. And kind of good, too. It smells like green tea with like a dash of cinnamon.
Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You're gonna kill him too?
You move!
Okay, I've let it steep for like 30 minutes and the water's starting to look real nasty. So I think that's a good sign. It's a little minty. There's not a lot of documentation or videos doing this, so I'm kind of scared.
You're right. Damn you. Damn it! Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
Wow, it kind of tastes like green tea. It's like very similar to green tea, kind of like a shitty green tea. And then there's like a freshness, like a not a burn, but like a menthol.
Your soft heart will be the death of us. You'd better be right.
It's been 40 minutes, and
It's all right, Arca.
Feel it.
Let's go.
Very tired, very relaxed. It feels similar to this actually. My heart rate's really slow.
For communal use, it seems.
Constantly, which is not super fun, but it's not bad. It's just like weird. Now, in typical
Believe it or not, but of course, an establishment like that invites all sorts of outlandish entertainments. An inn leads into the Undermountain. Oh, maybe some. In any case, out came the crossbow, and a hush fell over the entire room. No. I stood up and yelled, "Shout out, the crowd, cheer!" In a place, mind you, I drank to.
You're gonna be sorry! Every last one!
It's been 3 hours. I've completely finished this honey. Drinking the tea. And somehow I feel more sober. I give up. The shit sucks. I'm pretty sure the vast majority of the case, if you want some good honey, you need to go directly to the source of the ball.
You caves are all boring! Even your cages are boring!
This shit's kind of whack. It's been a few hours since I my skin is starting to feel like the thick skin, kind of like very sensitive to touch. It's not, I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's like, it's very
I'm gonna buy the ends off your kids, and your birds, and your dogs!
Like, whoa, I'm like, my stomach was horrendous. My final thoughts on Mad Honey? 4 out of 10. Finding this stuff is really hard unless you're actually doing Nepal or Turkey. Even if you get good stuff, it's going to be exorbitantly expensive. And if you manage to buy it, there's no way to actually
Shame
know
the
how
goblins
potent
didn't
stuff
kill
is.
me,
So
too.
take a tablespoon one day, you might feel nothing, but the next day you might take heroin. And if you do happen to take the perfect amount, it's not that good. Like, it's just, there's not a lot of euphoria. You kind of feel nauseous. Your stomach feels weird. It's just...
Don't you lie to me, Bob.
Okay? 3.5 out of 10. If you like the
Bite your fingers off! I will!
Only
I don't...
hand it over or I'll slap the teeth out of your head. You threatening me?
So how about a sequel where we...
You don't understand. The kid stole my locket. He... How the hell's with this?
Easy.
These little devils get away with everything because of coddling bastards like you.
No early grinding.
You'll be yours someday.
Number 2 are
I hope I get to see it.
Maybe you will, but personally, I doubt it. See you around.
And we won't get things like the physics class until we've already beaten 58 bosses. This one's really bad. Watch ones like this live all the time. Quick, you find weird ways to play Elden Ring all the time. Join the Patreon if you want to support the channel and watch some exclusive episodes. And like and subscribe because it's nice. It's just nice to do. I appreciate it. Now let's get going in a proper order. We're kicking things off at the Rando Calrissian and Cowabunga into Ringo at the Red for the next class 10 in every stat. Kala gives us a graphic hit and I pretty screwed up. That was fast. The first boss is right after the Cowabunga zone. Through a little fast into fight the Soldier of God. Rick, this is
Think you could stand back a way?
He has a sword. He can swing. That's so dangerous. What the hell? Why would someone do that? I can't believe this is the lowest level.
If I'd got that stupid idol, I'd be a hero.
Are the runes you get for killing him? You can't
A heroic thief? More said they were told, why can't we just stay in?
Let's go get a horse from Melna and scoop up the
Bells, it's our job to get us out of here safely, not yours.
It's my job too. The druids don't care about us.
So we're allowed to start leveling up and it's shot like throwing peanut butter in a dark hole. We will be able to control our stats a little bit with some strength physics here. That's also on the way to the next boss. Once we get to I'm sure that's on the way to an early boss, probably like first 10 or so. Save Alex on the way, and then we have to go fight and continue to get to our next boss, Nerdity. He's pretty dangerous when you don't have any clothes on. Clothes stop bleeding, that's why you have to wear them in hospitals. He bleeds us out. Come back and he sent him into the sky with a stamp upward cut. It's really fun. This is worth a great on passes though. He has a shield and a weapon. Damn, those are excellent. A shield and a weapon? It's fun. Obviously,
adventurous.
I just wanted to launch him and that kind of screw something.
We finished this boss.
Got
enough dead to toast anyway.
Trying to help by giving us some dogs. We immediately take those dogs to fight another dog. Did you? Man, that's the problem with doing it. Some of the bosses aren't going to be worth talking about a lot. This is one of them. Just kind of hit him, let the dogs hit him, whang. Looks like the gods of fate want us to get some luck early with Arcane. Reducia is an amazing weapon. The god when we killed Nerds, and has very low stat requirements. It's just a 13 dex and 13 Arcane, and it's good to go. Should happen soon. Do I feel like? On our way over to the Pumpkinhead, we grab a Twin Blade 20 and Dex incoming any minute now and grab the Great Happy but Die Prime. More like the Great Death in not my best Pumpkinhead time with Dawn. I'm not sure I've ever broken this thing's stance, but apparently you get some tricky.
I'm shooting arrows at this
Then this other guy twirls his fingers and some light comes out. And the dwarf just stops bleeding. Just stands back up.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah, they got some shit in magic.
That's the drink to me. Absolutely. Worm like you. Or be chosen to hear her. Like the boss and priestess.
We'll find out. So, I want to clarify. No one died.
The big. You don't feel right messing with it is all.
What? No one died. Sure.
Humans ain't good for much. Tastes even better when you get your hand in cold dead
Oh, dude, you see that? Oh.
Not everyone's
God damn. They're fine. That wasn't that bad. And OSP Trooper ODOT something else rather than intermiss with the disaster in a vehicle with the balls and tires off the road. Oh god.
I ain't.
Reckon it can fly?
what did he even do? Like, how? He was so distracted. You don't even notice it. Like, bro didn't even slow one time. Not once. Slow. Oh no, he slowed. He slammed on his brakes like the moment of impact. You saw this one? I didn't.
And no, with my brother. Swallowed him all.
Something over there.
Something like that. I'm kind of curious about that. Oh yeah, we saw this one months ago. We saw this one. Whether or not, you know, something
Oh, big old boy.
Yeah, we saw this one. This is a different channel though, so I think it's gonna be different clips. But we saw, I remember seeing this one on a different channel. And out of its own truck was captured in the video crashing at a gas station. I remember someone commenting saying that this dude had a medical emergency. 460 deaths per day. Death? Like vehicle death? Per day?
Traffic. Be cautious.
Holy shit! This shit crashes and 19 deaths every hour of 40 days later road accident. Wow. Well, yeah, obviously there's a lot of people over there, but still, that's crazy. I mean, are you surprised? I mean, not really, but that's so crazy. Oh, fuck. It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be loud slam. I guarantee it. I'm gonna turn it down. What the?
Gale is
What the fuck? Was this planned? He just casually drove over. God damn, dude. Hopefully there's no one in that. Cruiser camera video shows moment chase suspect crashed in the police cruiser. That was the person they were chasing, so this was on purpose. Alright. That's a lot. There was no one in the car, right?
No, not too bad. Those dragons go back and they fly by.
He's fine. The dude's fine. Is that a Supra? Wait, was it actually a Supra? Hold up. That checks out.
That's the drink. Absolute wouldn't speak to a worm like you.
It does kind of look like a
Bloody hell!
But it's massive.
You're still just a babe. Don't feel like messing with it is all.
the modern Supra. Guys, he's fine. No, come on. I think with a little elbow grease, he can really, you know, fix that bad.
What's that?
Surely he's fine. Oh! Oh, yes, and he looks like a goddamn teenager. That makes sense. Why the hell would you buy your teenager a fucking Supra? And then why you don't buy your fucking goddamn Supra? My God! Those airborne driver walks, that is crazy. Walked out though. That is insane. You know what? That shows the safety and power of Toyota Supra, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Oh my God, that was so close to that. Oh my god. Almost got mowed down. Video captures a terrifying moment. A suspected DUI driver slams into a car and narrowly misses bicycles for crashing in the school playground. The crash happened to Jerry Louis. Okay, no one died. No one got hurt. That's what I'm getting at.
Babe, it don't feel right messing with it is all.
It's... What kind of coward won't even chase a baby?
This thing is making a pretty hard to keep saying someone died. Such a magic potion. Bruh, that... Surely they're fine. I mean, come on. 3 arrested after Milwaukee Gate shooter ends in crash after before noon. And everyone made it out fine. I mean, that was a bigger deal. I feel like they're fine. This is a bigger deal. You know what I mean? You're fine. Airbags, bro, exactly.
Trier asked me, but do you know what even sturdier than that Supra? A brand new 2021.
Okay, this might need to make sure you use hand signals and things to other riders. Wait, what happened?
And the dwarf just...
And guess what? This is for one purring on your lap.
What? This helmet is terrifying.
Touch it.
No. You know what I mean? It's fucking scary. Like it looks like it's just like an open mouth rabbit. Oh, that's what happened. God damn, that's gotta hurt. Jesus Christ!
Torment!
Quiet! I'm gonna get one of those. I'm gonna get one of those. You know what, honestly, seeing all these forms...
Torment!
Quiet! This is better. I was gonna say, guys, seeing all these motorcycle accidents really does solidify the point that I do over the motorcycle. All of it is that story. That's like the number one thing I'm gonna do. Because think about it, if I get that furry helmet, people are gonna avoid the system. You know what it is? Like a dude, a 6'2", beauty of a man, you know, sitting on his motorcycle with a buddy helmet, they're just going, like, it's gonna be like the part from the Red Sea. Like, everyone's just gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna see the buddy ears and just get out of the way. I feel like it's gonna work. Imagine being badly passing out.
May it please, Mistra.
Just like, yeah. Like you're on the
Time to push my luck again.
broken, you're passing out, and you
Need to find a way forward.
That's the last thing you see is like slow motion or passing out. Oh!
Let's finish this. On the move.
You're not talking about me, right? Yeah, mine is good. No, they're not. Jesus Christ.
take me.
God, this is in the middle of nowhere, too. God damn. Jesus. See, I told you.
This is your end.
So it was just a dude without the Oregon running stop signs? Like, how did that drive? Least insane country road car crash? There's not, that's the thing. I live in the fucking country.
I speak they burn.
And you get, you know, like, rear ends and bumps and hit, like, all the fucking time, right? Like, the thing is, when a car crash happens in the country, it's always like a big car crash. But it's always like once in a blue moon. Like, never happens. But when it happens, it's huge. Shut up! I triple damn dog dare you to watch me a Reddit car competition. Why Reddit? What is Reddit going to do? The fact that there are like 4 cars being so fast, and that's what's so insane about country road.
No choice but to keep going.
Shut up. Like he didn't even use the gate. That wasn't even a driver. She's just like, I'm out. I got nothing to do with this.
You will not take me.
The driver of a vehicle plowed through his front yard fence and crashed into a family garage. Dude, imagine doing this. And like steel fence thinking, yeah, ain't no cars getting through this shit, right? We're safe. This is like a, you know, busy road. Ain't no cars getting through this. Just boom. Plows right through that. What's this shit?
Where do I go from here?
Exactly what she did. 1 second. Is she gonna walk away too? Big what's for dinner? Already had it.
To me.
Amy's making banana muffins. Oh! Goodness, fire. My truck is closed.
I need healing.
The reason I said ready is because ready is dead. Why would I want that? I would want people to die. What if you guys die? You would want people to die!
Now's no time to die. You must get off!
Wisconsin black graffiti trying front blue, silver, green, a blue side, and silver blue.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
If you're in a 50-50, yeah, I'm never touching that.
Stay focused.
Nope. And it ain't safe for quick, that's for sure. That's for goddamn. It's grinding! Oh! I'm driving from 5 hours to 66 entire more easily. Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
Blood comes easy these days.
Reddit is like a watered down language. You guys remember Light? It was wild.
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning. What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
All those motos are totaled? Yeah, most likely. Or highly damaged.
Neither. The fox, rather. Hiding, in a word. A silent observer, about to break the silence. Of course, what I have to say merits some privacy, as well as some more, let's call it, refinement. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
My head ended up smashing through, fracturing my skull in 6 places and causing me to have 3 brain bleeds. Yeah.
There. Middle of somewhere.
That's not that bad. I have 5 titanium plates in my head and have a huge scar on the side of my
The
head.
house of hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might just be your last. Are you not entertained?
Side airbags are lifesavers for real? True.
What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably. But a savior? That's for certain.
Why are you driving like an oversized load on this narrow-ass road? Oh, man. Media has absolutely loads into the house and nobody's caught. You need a sign, exactly. I wanted to make a right turn and slow to a stop waiting for incoming traffic to pass the driver of the white Axios confessed to the police that he fell asleep at the wheel. Oh, okay. Thanks be to God! The other driver, however, suffered injuries to the head. Well, they got kids in the back. Oh, shit. I bet my hamster could beat up your hamster. Good thing I know my hamster. Take dog footage via safetyvid.org. Car with no lights on. Why did he even have his hazards on? did have his arms, but yeah, that's hard to see. I mean, I think this guy was dozing or something. He had to be, right? Oh, and then it went into... Are those ghosts? Like, what is happening? What is going on over here? Are these ghosts? Big reflection? Wait, did he get knocked into the water? No, because there's a car right here. Chat, it's ghosts. Oh, no, yeah, that's water. Yeah, that's water. Nah, it's ghosts. I think it's ghosts. Did you see it? Red circle, arrow pointing at it. Let's watch some more Duke's Top 5 after this, guys. So we can get some more circle with the arrow. Oh! What? Dude, this road is already like a mess. Like, what is... Is he even allowed to... So, I guess technically you can go straight? Man, this is a wonky-ass intersection, man. Yeah, that is a wonky-ass intersection. America's designed the worst fucking intersection. Dude, just make all of them roundabouts. It'll solve so many fucking problems, dude. Because guess what? The reason roundabouts are so fucking good is because even if you're an idiot, like, it won't be that bad. Right? The reason intersections are so dangerous is because the paraplegic, or no, fucking, perpendicular. So, like, you know, if one car is going, alright, here, let me explain, alright. Let me cook real quick. Alright, we have an intersection, right? Boom, 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 boom. See, car goes vroom. Shut up, bitch. This car goes vroom. Alright, look. That equals big death, big explosion, lots of damage, right? But on a roundabout, see, if someone does this, right, and then someone like say someone turns in a lot of videos of car crashes. How many of them? How many of them were at an intersection? T-bone. I would say at least 80% of these car crashes have been at intersections, at least. Right? Just get rid of them. America, Joe Biden, listen up. Alright? I'm spitting hard facts right now. Joe Biden, I know you're watching, man. Come on. I got some good ideas, man. Listen up. Lift and tower in Aurora after the traffic mostly clears the intersection of Toyota Highlander approaching the... Oh! Shit. Shit. Actually, we should get rid of tires. We should use sleds. What color is that light? Don't worry about it. Wait, what happened? Someone died. Disregarding the stop sign leading to a collision with a white Pinion vehicle on the main road. Despite the severity of the crash, both women sustained injuries while the driver of the white vehicle suffered more serious ones, with the shattered air freshener glass and oil entering her eyes. Oh, sorry, is it Pinion? Did I say Pinion? Pinion. Oh, wait, is this a cop? Is this a cop arresting someone? Is that what's happening here? That was kind of slick. That was a slick maneuver. Handled that well. Pig, you won't ask car? Yeah. Pig say croissant? I just did. Croissant. Pig won't. Pig won't.
All right, see ya. Good stream. Live long and prosper you all.
Thank you so much, Streeter. Pig say Cabernet Sauvignon. I just did. I missed it. Okay. Oh, it's snowing, isn't it? Oh, what the? Oh, Jesus! Oh my God! All right, okay. Oh. That was okay. Not what I was expecting to happen. Not what I expected. Right? Serious injuries, Jack. Look. Serious injuries. They are fine. See? No one died. Surely. Surely no one died. Miles. They're fine. Oh God, motorcycle. He'll walk it off, guys. He'll walk it off. Thoroughly. Where'd he go? Guard at the SUV said they were having a coughing fit when they drifted into the dirt, lost control. Yeah, that's a big ass coughing fit. exactly going on here. Plot didn't think so too much. Driver on the other side of the divided roadway passed out with their foot on the gas. They crossed over. God damn, dude. A lot of these people are just passing out. Wake up! Guys, this is blurred. You know when it's blurred that it's going to be a very tame video. Surely. I need to stop saying that. It's like embedded in my vocabulary now. I need to stop saying that. Oh, he actually almost threaded the needle there. I thought he was going to win. I thought he was going to win that. Traffic cam watch? Why is there no... Wait, was there... Okay, there hasn't been audio in a while. I've had this video made. Oh well. I think most of these don't even have... Most of these don't have audio anyway. And this is why I'm scared to drive. Yeah, after that little, motorcycle slam. Yeah, that shit's scary. Not as good as the Indian bus. You know, if the Indian bus driver was driving these cars, nothing would have happened. That dude threading the needle, he would have been just fine. He's so much screwed. Bro is not playing BMG Drive. Chat, we should do that sometime. We should recreate car accidents IRL. I mean, in game. In BMG. Would you be interested in reacting to Aussie Gas Cam videos and Mr. Ballin later? I would be interested if you just go to Discord to ask for videos to watch instead. Thank you so much for the $5. I need Vic to start yelling. I didn't watch car crashes until I got in a crash myself. Now I'm much less scared to drive, ironically. Dude, honestly, like, you guys watching this is pure educational content because you guys are learning. You're learning how not to drive, right? You're learning what to look out for and how not to drive. See, that's the motorcycle's fault for driving that damn close, and I'm pretty sure the dude was speeding. He lost control of his motorcycle. So, I mean, technically, yeah, it was, oh, what this is? Tesla driver smashed into BMW carrying a new mum and her 3 children after suddenly swerving. Was sentenced to 16 weeks in prison, suspended for 1 year. Disqualified for driving for 18 months. Okay? State dot footage. Why is there no audio in any of this? I think that's making this worse. Why isn't there any audio? Oh, Jesus Christ. Were you banned at YouTube? No, I'm streaming on both platforms. Don't mind the date on the video, the dash cam wasn't up to date. Oh, it's 2024, no casualties, minor injuries to the launcher driver due to the safety belt and airbag.
I saw all that shit, Mommy.
Could be.
Bro, I wanted to skin Bigger Boom is more surface area of the bird.
I don't get it. They're working at the beginning of the hot audio. I can't tell if I'm just going insane. Am I going insane? Do I go insane? Or am I being normal? I can't tell. Holy crap! Wowza! Says the car driver. Cop's name is, police took witness statements. They all said it was her fault. Okay.
Because my compassion is boundless. I stride among the needy, giving comfort where I can. And you're in dire need. One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
But driving a pickup truck. 77 miles an hour?
Oh, that's disappointing. Only to realize victory. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every... And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease. By all means, bite the hand that feeds you while you still have teeth. All those pretty little symptoms, sundering, one might say, I'll be...
An Indian what? You guys, oh, you weren't here for the Indian bus wars? Those things are so, like, I wish everyone had. I feel like it'd make honking less of, there'd be less road rage. Crash head-on impact. The guardrail did its job. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Now.
Chase Smith. That was a jump scare. Holy shit. That was not what I was expecting. He's fine, right? He's found nearby. The door smashed into my car, hit on my windshield. A metal arm about 18 inches long came into the cabin of my car and was extremely close to impaling me. Oh! Vital death. Shit, I miraculously escaped with just cuts and bruises from my hands from the windshield hitting me. Wow! The pickup truck was a white Dodge Ram. Oh, god damn. Hell yeah. If any witnesses out there in detail. Wow. Luckiest person alive? Dude, he actually survived 5 deaths, man. Holy shit. That is... Leave me alone! I was not looking at that. I was looking at this car. What happened over here? Did Bro lose control over here and then come in? They're doing a high-speed police chase with a U-Haul? No, not yet. Oh, God. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Dude, he actually did the perfect pit maneuver, man. He had the perfect pit maneuver, but it just walked on too long.
I've got a long road ahead.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
How is Bro still moving? They're we go. Okay, that was some nice. That was some good. Holy shit. Felt like I was in that car. I know, right?
Let's get going.
Oh. Actually, chat, isn't it like...
I was just settling in and reviewing my latest finding. Why, up the Druid Halson here, on the Sword Coast.
Okay.
That's quite impossible. He'd have undergone ceremorphosis by now. If what you say were true, isn't it?
The truck did not roll on top of him. Yeah, the passenger came out of the window. The window part. The window part that was open is the thing that rolled on top of him.
If I just... Oh, dear sweet gods!
That is insane.
If we...
Yeah, look. Right here, he falls out. Not today. Exactly. He falls out, he's right here, directly into the window. That is lucky as shit. Okay, I could be saying that now and he might...
The air is heavy. Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers. The world swims as you close, then reopen your eyes. How long have you been waiting here? A moment, a night, a 10-day?
Chukil Gate flacketh Mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling. I can. I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others, then myself.
Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust.
I cannot trust my own mind, so it seems I must trust yours. I will wait, but know this, I am watching. If the sickness does not pass come dawn, I will end us all.
Actually, the perfect way for intersection to work is actually this. Holds up a fucking link to like a Wikipedia page to some like study that was done in like 1949 about how this specific road style or intersection style is
I came just in time. You are transforming.
What's wrong? Who are you gonna believe? Who are you gonna believe? An article of the internet or me? Where's my sources? Fucking me. I'm the source.
Yes, you have. I saved you before. And I'm here. Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you. Independent. Good. We haven't much time, so listen closely. There is great potential within you. It comes from that parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it, nurture it. I will keep it from consuming you, but for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it.
Shut the fuck up! Alright? I don't care what you have to say. You're all wrong. You're all wrong.
A fight for the fate of Faerun. A fight we are losing. For now. You can change that, but only if you embrace your potential. I have to go. The enemy is closing in. I will be back. Wake now. You'll feel better. I promise.
Loses control of Braxton and mobile. Okay. Yeah, I'm so tapped out now. I'm so tapped out. What is he listening to? Now that's America! Hey, bro. Look at that smirking. The Young trial continues after a week of break. The confirmation Buzz Warrior 2000 shows how creepy. Bro. Inside trial continues after a week-long break. The cross-examination started. Pink item shows how creepy investigator Hamilton was with the witness, Miss Bennett. He called her mama on several occasions and clearly flirted in text messages. Our boys were finally back after a week-long break, a few funny moments. Interesting moments throughout this video. Join the channel membership right now. It's only 10 cents per day. Love you guys. Here we go. First look at Bug on day 55. I like it. Oh, flag, I'm digging it. Looking clean as hell. No audio right now. Hopefully this week we get a few days of good testimony. Ryan's still standing for something, but there's still no audio right now. Ryan's still talking and there's no audio right now. Still no audio. 25 minutes into the stream.
In January 2024, he recorded that call. It's his body camera, so you see him and you hear his voice, my voice, and the interview got 10 minutes, but now it's an exhibit. We were never served with. I have no problem with the interview, but it seems like a member of the prosecution team is constantly trying to attempt to interject to me, north of me, sometimes Mr. Adams, maybe other times I'll listen for them. It was an unsworn witness rule violation, process violation, fair trial, constitutional violation.
The attorney's office has a vendetta against the
What it does is it causes the jurors not to look at the lawyers like a conduit of information and an advocate. So now they're raising credibility. And the examples I'm giving was right when we started. Prosecutors in Oklahoma City from the state put up an exhibit that was seen by the jurors. That's how unusual object to it. Violation of court orders. They share all PowerPoints or exhibits showing an opening statement. It said Brian Steele represents wrongly Mr. Ryan and Mr. Blaylock. Steele currently.
I still can't believe they put that in opening statements. First thing the jury sees is that he represented people in the courtroom, which he did not.
Constant to do interview with Brian Steele, with Adams, which is what was supposed to be. But the jurors don't know. The court's never instructed, although I've asked, that is the proper protocol for a lawyer representing a person. Because they're charged with crime. I don't want to say that evidence. I'm going to give a jury instruction on that. So I think we kind of covered this already. So
the jury's instructed that obviously whatever they decide, they're hinting at. The state is hinting at the lawyers being untrustworthy and lying.
How's my interview protect the purpose? Listen to that.
Yeah, that's the point I was trying to. The jury having feelings towards the district attorney and the lawyers, it's natural to have feelings if they don't like certain people, like I would imagine some of them don't like Miss Love. They can't think about that when they're on their decision. They gotta think about the evidence that was provided to them at trial, and if they think someone's guilty or not. No personal feelings to be involved. Let's hear what Miss Love says, Baldurs.
Mr. Shield himself said that and we knew nothing of it. Investigator Kirkman told us that previously to him being called in last week, a week before, that he reported it, and so we served it on him because he reported it and gave it to us, so we gave it to him, a statement of a witness. So I think that this entire motion to eliminate is a bit premature.
God damn, it's like making good, bro. Look at that. What is the point of them bringing out this? This law is trying to make it look like Investigator Hamilton is not a creep, but he's a creep. He called her mama, and he was real nice to her and flirty and shit, and there's evidence of that. But apparently, to Miss Love, this helps prove that YSL's a big gang enterprise right now. All this bullshit. And this one's trying to find her in lies about this film shit, but it takes up so much time, and it does not prove YSL is a gang. The witnesses of this slaughter are useless for a jury. The witness laughing in her face. What is that? What is 2013 have to do with anything? He's been doing it recently, the past few years for his trial, you know, Creek. You can tell in his text messages this dude wants to bend her over. Brian's still trying to fall asleep. They're showing the jury her gang affiliation right now. It's a state witness, so they're just trying to make her look like she's part of the gang. She's gonna lie on the stand. What's the point of bringing her in? Way to discredit your own witness, Miss Love. Very productive. Definitely proves why it's all the gang. Miss Bennett basically snitched then. If she is not a civilian, she was part of a gang at some point, obviously. Made a mistake snitching in 2013 and never cooperated after that again. That's one of the best things I've heard, bro. That is not no damn bird. but whatever. This girl's lying, right? This is a lie, but we can't really prove it's a lie, but it's a lie. 5-minute comfort break turned into 20 minutes. Here we are on call to examination with Mr. Adams. He's really good at calls to these witnesses. This love was being all nice to her back then, trying to get her to snitch and talk. But Miss Love's slipping up in court. But this just proves nothing for YSL. Obviously, Miss Love's going to hurt Butter off to do that, but...
Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open and begins to prod until the needle finds the gap between eyeball and socket. Volo frowns and begins to push. Pain shoots through your body as the needle snags on your optic nerve.
I think I have it!
The needle seesaws back and forth, plucking the nerve like a harp string.
Oh, bother. There's some obstacle in the way. I shall need a more robust implement.
Alicia, look at this. What?
Quite the cozy. My research turned up a rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable. It's not too deep, just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I've a needle in my tunic, after all.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open and begins to prod uncertainly with the needle. The needle finds the gap between eyeball and socket. Volo frowns and begins to push. Pain shoots through your body as the needle snags on your optic nerve.
I think I have it!
The needle seesaws back and forth, plucking the nerve like a harp string.
Oh, bother. There's some obstacle in the way. I shall need a more robust implement.
Volo carefully withdraws the needle from your eye. Then, reaching into his bag, he produces an ice pick. Volo slowly brings the ice pick closer to your eye.
Now, don't move.
Cold metal presses against the skin beneath your brow. And then, tap, tap, stab.
Do you feel that? Ha! I think we have the blighter on the run. I agree. It's a feisty critter. Just a little further.
Volo tears the pick from your brain with a violent jerk. Your eye plops down into the mud.
Drat!
He pauses, looks down at your eye, and recoils slightly as it sinks into the mud.
There appears to be an amount of cosmetic damage. Please, try not to overexert yourself. You're in a rather fragile state at present. I can't help but feel partly responsible. Perhaps there is something more I can do. Take this. A far superior relic to that old jelly you were chained to. Try it on for size. And, it was very nice to have met you. I'm sure you'll sort out your little brain problem one way or another. Far away from here, if you've a heart. Terribly sorry, my friend. Ta.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally?
watch how you go.
Keep your hands deep.
Now here's Priestess Gutney. Let's the... and it's... You ready? Brace yourself. This'll... Hold still.
As darkness seems to swallow, the television dissolves away. Her faith floods in.
Works both ways. Maybe I can help with that. Us true souls gotta look out for one another. We've come to the... with the app. Let's deal with...
Oi! Priestess! We want the mark!
Yeah! Ain't we good enough for the Absolute?
Oi, come here. I ain't waiting around. Ready to clear your head? Smart?
Psionic feelers creep across your mind like a...
It's all slippery in there. What?
An image of the...
Hells! We need to fish that thing out before it eats, and don't you worry. You won't be in a tree, so drink this. It'll purify ya. This could have gone easy for you. Not now, though. Oh,
Torment! These boots have seen everything.
very straightforward matter, but it gets surprisingly involved. Now, I actually spent hours and hours rolling D20s, literal thousands of times, in order to try to get to the bottom of this with some experimentation. Before I tell you the results of that experiment, let's talk a little bit about the dice theory behind all of this. Consider pausing the video now and comment what you think. Do you think a spin down is less random than a standard? Do you not care? Have you never heard of this before? And you don't really know how you got here? Any of the above, let me know. Now,
Spider sees poise, the other spider echoes her.
Is one that has an equal 5% chance of rolling any given number on the die. And we're going to call this theoretical die the perfect D20. This is the table of rolls of the perfect D20. 10 rolls, one for each number from 1 to 20. The expected average roll is 10.5. The median roll is 10.5.
The spider relaxes slightly, and you feel her hunger and fear beneath this. She looks to the closed door, drooling.
And the same numbers on them. So if they're both perfectly balanced, they should have the exact same expected outcome.
Tempers are right.
Able for each one, following the spin down pattern for both the spin down and the standard. But of course, that order doesn't affect the stats. Because unless you're rolling in a very non-random, very specific way every time, the layout on the die should not affect what numbers are being rolled. And so on paper, if these are both perfectly balanced, then they are the same as the perfect D20, and therefore the same as each other. And so there is no difference between the two. And so that's it. They're the same. The debate is over, and you are welcome. Wait,
Tempers are...
you forgot this. It's reality. Because, yeah, guess what? We live in the real world. And in the real world, these dice are manufactured. What that means is unless you float test every single die, you can't really know for sure whether every die is perfectly balanced. So what that means is that between the spin down and the standard, we know that if they're perfectly balanced, they're the same. But what if they're not? Let's assume for a moment that both of these dice are equally unbalanced. For the sake of demonstrating this, let's assume that both of these dice, both the standard and the spin down, are equally unbalanced, and they roll exclusively on the same 5-face side of the die. Being
Not for communal use, it seems.
On a standard that includes a 2, 18, 4, 14, and 20.
That's
and
a
on
fact.
spin down that includes a 16,
Hope
17,
so.
18,
For your
19,
sake.
and 20. Now remember our perfect D20, an average of 10.5, a median of 10.5, a standard deviation of 5.9. The more fair a D20 is, the more closely it should resemble these stats. So what are the stats of our two theoretically unbalanced dice? Now for our unbalanced spin down D20 that only rolls on these 5 sides, we would expect an average of 18, a median of 18, and a standard deviation of 1.5. Not only is the average and median way off from the perfect D20, but its spread is very small, which of course we knew already just by looking at the
Nobody's gonna push us around.
Here's our unbalanced standard D20, which has a much wider range of numbers. Its expected average is 11.6, its expected median is 14, and its expected standard deviation is closer to the perfect D20, it also has a much wider spread than the spin down. Therefore, in this example, the standard D20 is much more fair to roll when compared to the spin down, if only because it has a much wider range of values and also more closely resembles the statistics of the perfect D20. But there were no cases that I could find where the standard D20 was as far off from the perfect D20 as the spin down was in the first example. It's just more likely that an unbalanced spin down is going to roll in a more tightly clustered group of numbers, which of course makes sense. That's how the spin down is designed. It has consecutive numbers so it can be used better as tracking. Of course, if you have unbalanced dice, they're probably not going to roll one of 5 numbers. That is an extreme example. But I think this still illustrates the point, which is that the spin down is more likely to be less fair than the standard is, assuming both are unbalanced. But here's the question. Can we test this? Well, I thought that I could. So I float tested a bunch of stuff, and I found a balanced spin down and a balanced standard. I also found an unbalanced spin down and an unbalanced standard. Then I proceeded to roll each one 1,000 times. Now, I don't mean 1,000 total, I mean 1,000 each. I've seen experiments like this before, where people only roll the dice like 80 or 90 times, which is not enough. In fact, 1,000's not enough either, but I had to at least go higher than 100. This took hours and hours. I watched all of the Batman and the results I got were interesting. But here's the thing. Doing that took a lot of time. Adding that much time to a video like this makes the video inherently more risky. With all that, if you've watched to this point, please consider just liking the video, subscribing to the channel, and listening for stuff like this. Share this with somebody else, comment.
That won't work.
And if you happen to notice the fashionable shirt I'm wearing, this is actually the first shirt in my merch store, which you can find linked below. Anyway, let's get back to the computer. So the standard dice of the float test said was fair, rolling with an average of 10.34 and a median of 10 and a standard deviation of 6.17. Compare that to the perfect 20. It's not that far off. This is a standard D20 that a float test said favored one side over the other. It had a lower average of 10.1, a median of 10, and lower standard deviation of 5.65. I know all of this is very exciting, but let's be a bit longer. And then we had our spin down, which the float test said was unfair. I'm going to talk a bit more about this float test in particular in just a moment. But the rest of this one was quite a bit better than what I was hoping for. We had an average of 10.31, a median of 10, with a standard deviation of 6. Pretty much just close to the perfect that is the fair standard D20 was. Just a little bit further off, but not a lot. Now, I didn't actually end up that the float test said was fair. Because one, it had been like 3 or 4 hours. I wasn't willing to commit that much more time to it. And two, I basically already had the information that I needed. So at the end of the day, with this experiment, we would have expected the balance to roll significantly worse than the standard D20 that was unbalanced. But in fact, it was very similar to standard D20 that was balanced. Does that mean that I proved my theory to be wrong? Well, there are two important considerations that I haven't really brought up yet. First, when I was flow testing the dice, the spin down D20 that I identified as unbalanced was just barely unbalanced. Right. It was very hard to tell for sure whether it was actually unbalanced or whether it just
Dude, Merlin gets
numbers several times in a row. Because as it turns out, the batch of spin down D20s that I got were really well made. Second big consideration here is the number of rolls. 1,000 rolls might sound like a lot, but the truth is, it's not. Data is great, empirical evidence is great, but you need a lot of it to actually rely on.
Tomato sauce and vinegar on top of lettuce. Lettuce, but
even if the data that I got these thousands of rolls had supported my hypothesis that an unbalanced spin down should have much worse stats than an unbalanced standard D20, I still couldn't take that and claim it as the truth, or even as the truth. What I might do in the future is make a simple process over and over again, have a webcam record the results as they come up, run it through software, the numbers, and tally it up, and then actually do tens of thousands of rolls over a long period of time. After, of course, finding a more unbalanced spin down. Anyway, that's it on this topic. Let me know your thoughts, comments, check out the merch, see what helps support the channel, and in the meantime, have an excellent, excellent
You fight the Queen Rot Knight in just about every run for that golden scarab talisman. But wouldn't be fun to play through the game as well. Legend has it, one was able to carry Millennium all the way from Cthulhu to the heavens. Would that mean their build could carry us through Millennium? Watch these runs live, follow me on Twitch. We're checking out started series like this from the Bloodhound all the time. Make sure you're subscribed. I've definitely been the person who's watching all of someone's videos a month and not realizing I never subscribed. Just double check that, you know? Now, let's find out if this build is clean or rotten. Welcome to the
Let's go. Death is but a word away.
People are so stupid. Rayla, wanna see someone stupid?
Thank you. Wait a second. This is from the job.
She gets called Freak Potter, lesbian Peter Griffin, and white Kim Jong-un now. So if you're familiar with Caitlin Campbell's context, you might argue that she really doesn't deserve it. Her videos focus on the uncontroversial topic of copy, initially posting tutorials on how to make certain types or use specific pieces of gear. Her own product called Street Brew, Caitlin added videos talking about how she ran her business. And while this was already hard enough to manage, another thing that made it harder.
The moment I started posting,
Really? Why is that thing really? I was just fucking surprised. What's this, first day on the fucking internet? What is this? Yeah, obviously she's overweight, so people are gonna call her fat. Like, what do you sugarcoat and push around for? Like, that's just the way it is. If there's something wrong with you, people on the internet will remind you that that is the case. If you're bald, people will tell you that. If your nose is too big, you'll be reminded. If you're fat, they'll say that you're fat. That's the way it is. And it doesn't matter, like, XQC, like, think about anything that's wrong with a person, like, whether it's a mole on their face, whether it's anything, people will be easy out. You're like, here's some coffee. And you're like, okay, it's true. Yeah, on an early video encouraging people to open their own
business, they will receive comments such as, maybe start a gym.
Well, of course, people are going to take this they're going to take this personally because she's encouraging people to take ownership and accountability for their own life and improve it. And like, of course, people don't want to hear that. They want to hear that every problem that they have is because of their parents or the government or another race of people. Because of black people or white people. That's the reason. Or women.
This understandably began to hurt her feelings.
Definitely, like, really bothered me. Because, like, in real life, people like that.
This is a very important point to me. So much that Caitlin felt the need to reply to the comments. Building a community. Yeah, you started it all. Never claimed I started it all. How can you be good at coffee? The same way you can be good at anything else.
Quite the cozy.
Like, couldn't you just,
I assure you.
Volo carefully, the needle finds the gap. Hinge. The needle.
Oh, bother.
Volo slow cold tap.
Do you feel that?
I'm sure there's a
He pauses.
quality that exists with coffee. Yeah, I mean, is it as large of a spectrum as playing the violin? Probably not. But I'm sure there's some variables there.
Coffee. You're just making coffee. Everyone is good at making coffee.
That's crazy.
Differ with the continual hate bringing Caitlin to the crossroads.
There's two choices. Each post your content, and you are the trolls, you are the haters, you go out there and win.
There was this one girl I saw on Instagram who would go out and review parking.
Hi guys, because I don't have any
You can absorb its potential. Open your mind to it.
What was it?
You already know how.
She was hot.
Your mind swells as it subsumes everything the tadpole has to offer. Everything it was and everything it was destined to be. Pure potential. Pure power.
Good. You have grown your power and improved your chances of survival.
Whatever she wanted, which went down this eloquently certainly charm. It's so funny to see people getting so triggered over somebody sharing stuff about their passion. We get it, you don't like coffee. It honestly blows my mind when you get so triggered over coffee. Why are people getting so mad? It's literally just coffee. Say it louder for the people in the back.
The reason why they're triggered is because she's invested and engaged in something and she lives in a lifestyle that they don't think that she should be happy in. So whenever they see a person who's happy in a lifestyle that they disapprove of, it makes people mad because it makes, I think, a lot of them question internally what their value system really is built off of. Because if there's a person who's happy doing a thing that this person hates, why do you hate that thing? It doesn't make logical sense.
It's funny to see people get mad you like coffee. Everyone has hobbies, so what's wrong with coffee being one? It's crazy how triggered people get, although this fails to stop the rapidly increasing negative comments.
Yeah, because they're calling her fat. I mean, like, what's really, is this really... I mean, this is so crazy to me that, like, this is some kind of a fucking revelation that people are gonna call you fat on the internet. Like, bro, duh, like, goddamn.
Simply talking about her daily coffee intake, you would blame her by stating, I know you watch your calorie intake too. You eat chocolate cakes a day though too, yeah? You don't look like you worry about intakes. I guess she didn't really help herself by making lattes out of Fruit Loops, although the shirt she was wearing in the video revealed another reason she perhaps didn't deserve the hate. Caitlin explained that she began TikTok because she missed out on her dream job.
I got rejected from
which was a role she'd been studying for over 4 years.
So I wanted to go into ministry, that's what I went to school for. I worked in ministry for 4 years.
And while being religious doesn't automatically make her better or moral.
No, it does, because people, like, the truth is that in our culture, the predominant religion is Christianity. So a lot of the people have had bad experiences with Christianity. And because of that, people, and also, like, let's be honest, and I think it's because it's not the dominant religion,
it's much less socially acceptable to be critical or negative about Islam, about Hinduism, about, like, I mean, I don't know why the fuck you'd be negative about Buddhism. It's not even the same thing. But, you know, any other religion. I think that absolutely, you know, at least in the Western world, Christianity is kind of the predominant religion. Sorry, not Western, English speaking.
It says that somebody who drinks a big...
Didn't you make a statement about how people won't like you if you're fat, and then Twitter and TikTok went off on you because the fat people there felt attacked? This is proof of what you're saying. I bet you'll still have people that disagree with you. Well, then that's why I never really need to defend this stuff, is because facts don't need to be defended, they can just be proven. And just the future will prove these things right. And so I don't need to go and like argue with somebody and fight and like claw this away from them to try to like prove them like, oh no, I'm actually right. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. So yeah, you've got a lot of people that have a lot of negative opinions about religion, especially Christianity. Because a lot of the people that are on Western-speaking Twitter, Western-speaking TikTok, their mom and their dad have probably took away their toys because of Christianity. And that's the reason.
Pasta might be slightly more ethical than the standard TikTok troll, because Halen then revealed that 20% of her company's revenue goes to the homeless population in her city.
Oh, fuck. I mean, like Mr. Beast did this. What a mistake.
Yeah, which if anything led to a positive article titled "Father-daughter duo behind street brew coffee wants to serve up real change for Toronto's homeless." Caleb also managed to land a spot on breakfast television until her positive path was reversed by one single TikTok that created a whole new wave of hate.
First, you have to weigh out your coffee to the exact gram, and then you have to get the gram back. It is exhausting turning this spread over and over again. Then, after weighing out your water and getting it to your mouth, you have to pour it out in circular motions over and over and over again until you reach the full weight. This whole process can take 4 to 6+ minutes, depending on what brew method you're using. Just pouring water over and over. Then finally, after all that hard work, you can enjoy the coffee at hand. Now,
After her TikTok gained over 2 million views, Caleb was converted by people.
around anymore.
And like, yeah, there's absolutely, yeah, it's actually crazy that like there will always be these people that have like they're waiting to trauma dump. The moment that somebody says they have it hard, you have these people that have like a fucking utility belt of problems, like they're Batman, and it's like, I have to wake up early, I only have one leg, and I had to walk to school, and it was uphill both ways somehow. And it's like, oh my god, man. Can anybody, it's like people that are like, they are like suffering to them as a competition. And if anybody is suffering in a way that they feel isn't valid, then they suddenly lose their mind. It's just, I grew up in a box. Yeah, exactly. It's so obnoxious. I hate people like this. The Oppression Olympics. And also she was fairly joking. It's just a joke. Like, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Looking out for me now.
Which were captioned with titles such as "So thankful I'm not making coffee anytime soon."
Yeah.
Honestly, don't know how I manage. When a similar duet gained over 13,000 upvotes, most people managed to realize that the backlash was exactly what she wanted. Given a single negative tweet bashing Caitlyn would explode her mainstream presence.
What is this phenotype, Nickelodeon and its consequences? I mean, it's just about her being fat. Like, that's it. It's just that's all about it.
The post featured a video of Caitlyn with the caption, "What is this phenotype?" Responded, "Oh hey, that's me. I just love my job and want to make people." Wow. The humble response led to favour from the media, as well as a shout out from an Instagram page called Florentino, with the post gaining almost 70% of life. For a lot of life, and explained how much the hate had helped her grow.
In the hopes of standing down with everybody negative, but it backfired in the best way possible. We were flooded with orders. We had our best sales day ever. We had thousands of followers. We just got so much positive feedback on this.
Although with a bigger
Nobody's gonna push us around anymore.
Problem. While TikTok automatically filters hateful comments, Instagram is so generous, and as a result, her posts will reach.
So what are the posts? Bro built to survive a car accident. This is, look at this. Look at this. This is, there's no way the person that posted this. Look at these are all pictures of it. This is some random skinny white kid. Do you really need to go and talk shit? Do you really need to do that? Like, because it's all the people, like, just settle down.
Cultivated the world's most dedicated hater, Anonymous 51782, who went through all of them.
Oh, so he has a mental illness. Yeah, I've dealt with these people. People do this to me too. It's actually pretty common that content creators have people like this happen. Like, yeah, I've had tons of people do this.
There's also developed a whole there's hate from Epstein Island, hate from St. Boniface's Hospital, hate from the front lines of Ukraine, and hate from cartels. But more simply, there was hate from Australia, which gained the attention of the Yo Mama's House podcast.
This is one of the biggest ones that go.
Hate from Australia! We're on the other side of the world, just want you to know I hate you.
In a 13-minute video talking about the hate, Considera pointed out that the comments were getting more likes than she had followers.
Ignore all the positive comments. I just like what I find to be so crazy is a bunch of middle-aged men.
That won't work.
Like, we've got to be pretending, right? This is a shock that a bunch of kids. Hi, Cassie. Oh, it's a new model. Yeah, congratulations on that. It's like, is it a bunch of dudes that are like pretending, like, why would they make fun of this? Why would they possibly do this? What could possibly do? I guarantee you, whenever they were in middle school, the funniest fucking thing, the thing they laughed at the most was whenever the fat kid fell down the stairs. That's 100% what it was. That's how it was. But we gotta go and sit and act like that's not what we were doing.
Everyone hands on fire.
Yeah. Also through this video that Calvin stole from Google, which he capitalized on in a pretty clever way by launching a Hate from Australia copy blend. Talk about turning lemons into lemons, really a marketing move. As a result, Ayla became a guest on the podcast.
Your mom just got me, and it's Hate from Australia. Actually, Australia's awesome.
And when given the chance to slam her competition, she'd instead do the opposite.
I've heard a lot of coffee enthusiasts say that Starbucks is crap. What's your take on it? We owe a
Taste
lot
my
of
fury.
That's like Starbucks. No. No animosity there. They started the third wave coffee movement. Them, local roasters like me wouldn't exist.
Caitlin then expanded on her strategy for dealing with hate.
I know who I am as a person. I'm very confident. I'm great. Very close to what you do.
That's the way I feel. Like, people call me, make fun of me because it's like, you think I don't know I'm tall? You think I don't know that I have a weird looking face? Like, fucking mirror. You think you're the first person to tell me that? What? Well, I knew this for a bit. What are you talking about?
They're wasn't allowed to, and they're not my closest boys. I don't really care what they're doing.
Uncle Shades from the classic with comments such as Considera Bobby here are now my favorite person, and say your appearance on the podcast has made a significant impact. Before becoming so popular, she's had to attend certain conference events. With her social media journey being best summarized by the following comments, words cannot express how much love I have for all the hate you've gotten. Look what happens when you're a good sport and roll with the punches while staying true to your original vision, and so has
You know what's kind of crazy about this? Is that this person is doing what Jesus would say to do. Because everybody always likes to talk about how they're a Christian and then they're smoking crack. But it's actually kind of crazy that this person genuinely is doing what the scripture said. She should have gone into the fucking, I don't know, being a nun or a pastor or whatever, the ministry. Yeah, the ministry. She should have done it. I mean, that's leading by example. It's incredible. I think this is such a great story of resilience. It really is. There's nothing that makes users more mad than realizing that everything that they say and everything that they do not only doesn't matter, but works against them. And I think that's what really makes a lot of those people mauled, is they see a person like this, and it's like, and also, by the way, the average age of these commenters, listen, 13 or 14. Like, I'm sorry, but like, this is, I refuse to acknowledge that this is going to be, like, these posts, the majority of the likes, this is true, like the ones that have like 30 likes, 16,000 likes. Like, I think these are 100% coming from at least teenagers, and I would probably say underage teenagers. I think that if you made the law to where, like, kids couldn't have a fucking social media account, none of these posts would be. None of these posts. This is, again, another argument of why kids should not be on social media. You look at this kind of shit. Profile picture is a family photo. Yeah, it's a 5th grade photo. Grown-ups are super toxic. What do you mean? They are, but, like, kids are toxic in, like, a different way. So, it's not just young people, it's very self-esteem strong. I think that, no.
Try
you're
something
right,
else.
Right. It is older people as well. But the truth is that I think that a lot of people just don't like this type of mindset that, like, kids have, just being shitty, right? Talking, everything like that. Especially whenever it's by a bunch of fucking losers. That's the thing, is like, you see a lot of these people posting pictures, and like, I mean, look, they're ugly as fuck. Like, they look like weirdos too. Like, what do you do to the of all the people that talk shit, it really doesn't need to be you. If they're toxic but on point, they're toxic people. So I would say that's really what we're going into. You're not saying that adults wouldn't do this and children have a picture would help. Yeah, it would. I know. I think it would reduce, like, the majority of it. Isn't it the same as kids on a skateboard showing abuse? Yeah. Like, I used to do that when I was a kid. Like, I was on the bus and, like, I would, we would drive by somebody I'd scream at. Like, yeah. And, like, would I do that now? Like, no, I would not.
Back on your feet.
But,
Take
it's funny, it's nothing they have to possibly do. 100% do that, yeah. And so, like, and, like, the funny thing is that it shows that having a winning personality matters more than anything else. Because she's way more successful. Always be a gentleman. She's, like, making money. People like her. And it's crazy because, like, there's a lot of guys. And, like, you are going to get people like this. But, like, if you're a good person and you're delivering a service and a product that people want to see, then people are going to be there for it no matter what. But let's not be naive here. You're playing on hard mode. You all played on hard mode and she won the game. Congratulations. That's incredible. It is. Walt Disney debate. Oh boy, here we go. It is crazy to me to see actual, like, YouTube commenters and, like, commentary people coming on to actual television.
Stop with this. There's a huge civil war raging with this. We're trying to work out what is going wrong. This are the DEI department.
People want to go to diverse films. We used to joke about they're just checking boxes when they're really checking boxes.
Speaking of checking boxes, do you remember whenever Blizzard had that minority power ranking system, and they had every person in Overwatch, like, their, like, fucking minority tier list?
the Wolf Brigade that's within their building.
They've got nowhere to go at this point.
They're just there for identity politics.
The House of Mouse is cooling down. Disney's last 4 big releases have bombed at the box office. The company is currently no longer Hollywood's #1 film studio. Recent box office takings show even Marvel has lost its world Marvel. And critics say the reason is
I don't think we can understand what Marvel is all about.
Disney prioritized identity politics over entertainment, pushing messages audiences don't want or need to hear.